All right, all right, all right. Good morning, everybody here. Tim Jones, on behalf of Jacksonville AP, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, proud to present to you the final day of the USAM prelims here. This is a matchup I have been itching to see if it would end up happening. Turn that music off. This is a matchup I was itching to see if it would end up happening, and very glad to see that has come to fruition here. Check, check. All right. Lag is done. Looks like, is it 9-ball? Yeah, looks like they are starting off on 9-ball here. Give me one. All right, and we are off. I think we may actually get a minute here with Kelly, with this being kind of the back half of the tournament. Am I tangled up with you? There we go. Got it. So 9-ball was chosen here. And Jesse's going to be on a little bit of a tear here. Table's opened up pretty well.
Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's my favorite time of a tournament.
Yeah, the final day where I would say, even though the tensions rise, the stress of getting everything flowing is a little easier, right?
Well, I had a completely different reason, but that's okay.
Okay. What,
I like that reason too.
what was your reason?
Oh, I get to come in leisurely. Everything is set up and ready to go. I get to hold my coffee and say good morning.
She does love holding her coffee.
And
that is a very true statement here.
But it's my favorite time of the tournament that I can just say good morning to people, and it's not chaos.
True. Very, very true.
Not that it's usually chaos, but it's just enjoyable. It's a very enjoyable start.
That it is. And by the way, guys, if you'll take a notice here, we don't have super hot dog mode on the table here today. Was able to make a couple adjustments, so we got a better overview camera today.
I do like it.
Oh, shoot. I didn't notice that.
I just did.
Good
I was
catch.
like, ooh, there's an arm out of our frame.
Let me see here. That's funny.
Can the volume be turned up?
Oh, yeah. We can definitely.
With more coffee, yes.
Good morning, Al. How you doing? Let me see here. I think that has to be.
Scott, we're glad to have you here. Thanks for
on.
tuning in. We appreciate you looking forward to a good day of streaming. We're excited about it, too. We're going to have, hopefully, both of the women's finals on later today. The first one is scheduled at 1 o'clock. That one is guaranteed to be on the live stream. I say hopefully both of them because the race in the finals is longer. It is a race to 9 for the women's finals. And I'm not sure if we will be able to finish that first finals match in time for the second match at 2:30. So we'll do our best to get both of them on there. The open bracket today has 7 finals going on, and just the nature of the way that the brackets intertwine, all 7 of those finals are going to be playing roughly at the same time. At 4 o'clock is when they are scheduled. So we're going to do our best to get all of those finals, or as many of them as we can. Some action on here as the stream table comes available. I know Tim is really excited about some good finals. Ooh. And that would be the hot dog, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So
we'll do that right there. That should do the trick.
Let's just go to the other one. Yeah.
Yes, Miss Wendy, they did start with 9-ball here. Hey, Katrina, good morning to you, brother. Welcome in, Will. How you doing?
Will's asking, how can he play? How can he play?
That's
this
a great
is
question.
A good question. So come November, when the actual U.S. Amateur Championship is scheduled for Orlando, that is when the registration window for the preliminary events will open for 2025. So it'll be, I forget what the dates are, but mid-November
Yeah.
is usually the USAM.
I'll tell you this, unless something magical changes here, we normally have about 6 months roughly of open time here.
Yes, so, and then it closes June 15th. You'll be able to register at poolplayers.com/USAM. You can even go there now, and I bet there's probably already kind of like a coming soon, more information.
Mm-hmm.
These preliminary events, I'm not sure how many there are this year. Did you ever look?
I did not know. I mean, I know every time I heard of anything going on, I was like, here's another one, there's another one. There's 2 over there.
Mm-hmm.
It was here, there, and everywhere. I wonder. Let's see.
You can see all the locations on the website here. That website is poolplayers.com/USAM, USAM. And you can find out all the information, the game rules, the format that we play, where the preliminary events are hosted this year. They're pretty stable. A lot of the locations might rotate. For example, Ocala and Tallahassee in Florida rotate. Yeah. So some of them you may see some years and not others, but a lot of them are pretty stable. We do plan to host another one here next year at Beaches QBall. So if you like the idea of the beach in September, plan to be here with us.
Which we're having phenomenal weather right now. When I woke up this morning, it was 70 outside.
Beautiful outside.
This is the Florida weather that everybody's like, I'm going to move to Florida for.
There will be no glitchy stream today, guys.
Yeah.
At least maybe not until 3 o'clock.
Exactly. Oh, I love it. William, I'd love to encourage you, and same thing for a lot of people as well here. And Wendy, I'm going to come back to your question here in just a second, but I would love to encourage you guys. I know for a fact there's at least 2 other that were skill level 4-4s in here. I was told in another prelim that there was a couple of 2 2s and 3 3s that were playing in it. So I've had the question come up during stream, and the reason why I'm reiterating this is because people have been like, don't you have to be a certain skill level to be able to participate? You don't. And I just want to say for everybody that did participate and has participated before, my encouragement to you next year is bring a friend along. Bring along.
Oh my goodness,
You got plenty of time.
This is such an experience
Yes.
tournament.
Yes.
It is about you bonding with your buddies on the sidelines and enjoying some really good quality pool, some pep talks when needed, you know, like it's a really fun one. Mike and I used to play in this one, and we would travel to it, and it's a common thing for this tournament. People like to travel for it and get in a different player field and, you know, kind of just make it a weekend of good, solid, enjoyable pool. And we used to go down to Palm Harbor and play at Strokers.
Yes.
But I lost track of my thought. But it is a lot of fun to take a group with you. That's where we were.
Yes.
And
yeah.
Make it a destination event for yourself and your good friends.
That was the wild part about the first day. As I let some people, I was like, you played in the first round. You played in the first round. Wait a minute. Y'all are still here. And it's like 4 hours after your round definitely had ended. And they were here hanging out with their friends, like enjoying pool.
One of the reasons that can occur at this tournament is because it's so large and there's a match schedule. And there's a match schedule that is very strictly followed. And matches start every 90 minutes. And you know exactly what time your next match is going to be. And sometimes that can be 12 to 18 to 24 hours between matches for you.
Absolutely.
And so it creates a lot of opportunity for people that have traveled here for this tournament to get the good solid pool in, to sit around and enjoy the matches when they're not, or to leave the building and relax and enjoy Jacksonville Beach as well in their off time.
100%.
So it's all around just a really enjoyable experience. I wanted to circle back to one other thing. Mike. I think William Crosby is Mike, so I keep struggling with like wanting to call him Mike, and I'm like, wait, I don't think that's actually William Crosby.
That's funny.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's Mike. But this is also an open event, so you do not have to be an APA member to play in this event. It's the only open event that APA offers. It is cheaper to register if you are an APA member.
Correct.
But if you are not an APA member, it is certainly still affordable, and you can register.
Kelly, just because my mind always goes blank on this question, is it for the APA membership, it's $35 a year, right?
30.
30, okay. See, that's why I was going on. So what's funny about that, by the way, amazing
my
9 on the
goodness.
snap. Oh, let's
like,
go.
What just happened?
So Jesse opens up with a break and run. Now David's responding with a 9 on the snap. I mean, this was the matchup you guys wanted, and I don't blame y'all at all here. Look at that.
There it is.
That was beautiful.
I think that's a song. Whoop, there it is.
Yeah, it is. So the way I look at it here, this year at least, it was a $25 difference between a non-APA member and an APA member. So if you consider the fact that you're like, I am going to for sure participate this in next year, your membership is $5.
Yeah,
come on.
They give the APA members a break. It's only $50 for APA members. At least it was this year. Don't quote me. They have the ability to change their prices. But it was $50 for APA members this year. I don't recall what the non-member price was.
$75.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
I wondered if it used to be $75, and I wondered with the increase in the membership if they had gone up to $80.
So the website now, at least in terms of the main APA website, says $75 and $100. So I don't know if prices are changing for next year, and that's why it reflects that.
That very well could be.
So
look at you, Mr. Detective over here.
I'm sleuthing over here.
I was going to use the sleuth word. It was the appropriate word, but I couldn't find the sentence for it.
Well, the coffee's not empty yet, so that's...
And it's only cup one, and I was kind of looking at it like, I'm going to have to exit in a moment and go refill.
Yep, you're going to need cup two, guaranteed. So I want to bring up
Good morning, Dale. I'm not ignoring you.
I want to bring up a great question that Wendy asked. She said, "Did they start with 9-ball?" Yes. And she said, "Isn't that unusual?" So it's funny you mentioned that because I have been doing detective work around that, and I really want to seek to understand because I am biased.
Strategy of it?
Yeah. Well, I love 9-ball, right? So I'm biased about it. I'll play both. Don't get me wrong, but I love 9-ball. And so I've been trying to try to seek to understand people's different whys behind what they choose. And a lot of the consensus that I kind of got from people was that they normally choose 8-ball to get a feel for the table, to see some balls drop, to maybe not go in immediately into a defensive battle, right? That kind of stuff. Not say 8-ball can't get that way, but usually you have a chance to pot a couple balls in most cases.
Sure.
So that's kind of their whys. Normally they do start with that, and they want to guarantee to see 9. Whereas if you start with 9-ball, the amazing thing is you're going to play 8 racks of 9-ball, and if you look right there, right above David's name, it's a race to 7. There is a possibility that it can end 7-1 or 7-0, and you never touch 8-ball.
I was going to say, me personally, I choose 8-ball because it means that I'm not going to get shut out in 9-ball.
You're not wrong there. That can happen, though, right? Like, I don't know. I think
I'm going to get to play a little longer.
I think when you take percentages into account here, right, 15 balls on the table versus there being 9 balls on the table, I get that you have one additional ball in a complete break and run, but I do feel that 9-ball break and runs have the potential to be easier than an 8-ball break and run because of less traffic being on the table.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really make it a habit to break and run in either, so I don't know that I can evaluate which one is easier.
Oh, Kelly, you just made me feel so good. I actually don't make it a habit either, by the way, Kelly. Maybe that's a habit we need. I don't know. But for right now, I'm okay.
Well, I'm
one
just
less habit in my
trying to
life.
say I don't. For me to even suggest that one is easier than the other is kind of silly because I really don't do either. Ooh.
I thought he hit it good at first.
I don't know if I'm doing ooh on the shot or ooh that we get to watch it from that view.
That was cool. That was a good try right there on the bank.
Alton wants to make it a habit. Hey, I hear if you do something for 40 days, it makes it a habit. So.
And Alden, honestly, with you loving the master style format like you do, this is a perfect tournament for you. So I would love to, encourage you to sign up for next year. And of course, we're blessed right now. I don't know. I'm guessing we don't know host locations for next year at this point.
For what?
For USAM prelims.
This is going to be its home in Jacksonville. I'm okay saying that.
We are happy to hear that.
We are making Beaches QBall the home for USAM prelim when we host it in Jacksonville for all the reasons that I stated earlier, because we strongly believe that this is supposed to be an enjoyable weekend, destination tournament, and I did not realize how perfect of a destination location this is, despite having hosted Southeast Challenge here. I still didn't pick up on it until this tournament because that Holiday Inn across the parking lot is our favorite recommendation.
It's
Do
gorgeous.
you know the players can have the ability to check in there and park and they have no reason to drive all weekend long.
Correct.
They
Yeah.
can walk here.
Yep.
There's probably 30 different food outlets in walking distance of that hotel.
Low cost to high cost, everything in between.
They can walk all the way to the beach.
There's ice cream, too. There's even ice cream.
They
It's
can
right there.
walk to the beach
Yep.
and walk back to their hotel and rinse off and come here and play some pool. There's no reason for a destination tournament in Jacksonville like this one to be anywhere else.
I
So
agree.
this is its home.
I love that. Well, with that being said, then, for all of those that are tuning in that are here locally in Jacksonville APA or our neighbors across the bridge there, First Coast APA, then I would especially encourage you because it is a great way. I mean, it's true double elimination here until the finals, and finals is just a longer race. So
Anybody can play.
Yeah, anybody can play. You're guaranteed to at least get to play twice, bare minimal, and it's a really good time. So.
I feel like these guys are moving quick on the table. And I don't know why I would expect anything different from these two. But they came in here ready for this match.
Wendy, I love that across the ditch. They did. So I talked with both of them for just a brief moment. David was actually here right when I walked in the door. I was surprised because I got here like 3 minutes before, and I was like, cool, they'll open up right at 9. They already had doors open. There was a couple people in here playing. David was already here practicing on the table, getting warmed up. He was even making jokes when I had the ladder and I was doing the setup over there for the overhead.
Why were you on the ladder, Tim?
to get y'all this. Dun, dun, dun.
We should have made a sound effect that when you did that this time it would be like doo doo doo.
Yeah, right.
I can do it for you.
Have like a little stinger where like the curtains open out of nowhere.
We can test out different sound effects. I'm ready. I'll be ready. Give me a warning next time.
That's been something in the making. There's more to come with that, by the way.
Is he jumping this? He
He's
is.
jumping this. Oh my! What? No way! He just jumped that distance, Kelly. No way. Oh my gosh! I think I'm gonna do a quick little instant replay of that. Ignore the lag here for just a second. I made the cameras angry.
I was going to say, but I like that we get to
I can't
see
believe
both views.
I can't believe he just like. Oh, and I can't believe David just scratched that too. I can't believe how well Jesse jumped that though. That was a crazy good distance. Crazy, Wendy. I like that. She said our friends across the ditch. That's funny. Might as well be, right? I mean, as many bridges and ponds and rivers and I feel like a TLC song's coming up. Stick to the rivers and lakes like you used to, guys.
Oh my goodness.
You're like, really? You don't realize you're quoting TLC? I don't know who that is. Alden, you would have been proud of me, man. I didn't get another opportunity, but I had a jump shot chance on Tuesday, and I didn't go run over because I didn't have a jump cue, but I ran over to Mike afterwards. I was like, Mike, do you get your jump cue? He's like, yeah, and I put it together, and I didn't have another chance to use it. I was like, of course, after I put it together. The highlight jump shot from Katrina on the 8-ball was the most, just beautiful shot. Kelly, when I tell you he jumped it perfectly, the cue ball just stopped in the place where the 8 was, and he drained the 8 in the top left-hand corner pocket. It was,
wow.
You were not getting a better jump shot out of that. You could not have coached, taught. You couldn't have gotten probably Florian involved to have a better one unless, like, he jumped it, hit the 8-ball, and then jumped onto another table, made another 8-ball or something crazy that Florian does, and I always love seeing. But, like, it was just picture perfect. And from our very own Mr. Katrina.
If you guys haven't heard about that match yet, goodness gracious, it is the talk of the room. I walked in, even our bartenders are like, what was going on? That match last night was awesome. And so
It was.
like, if you didn't see it or you don't know what we're talking about, go check out the final stream from last night. The last round of the night at 8:30 was between Justin Lamont and Katrina Reyes, and it was a match.
Yes.
It was worthy of the replay. In
Yes,
fact,
it was. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes, it is. With that being said, by the way, talking about matches, thank you. Good morning.
what is that?
There's my iced caramel latte.
Oh, my goodness.
PJ looked at me yesterday, and he's like, you want some coffee tomorrow? I was like, yeah. And they're like, him and Aaron were like, what do you want? I was like, I'm a huge fan of iced caramel lattes. I'm as basic as it gets. I said, I just want some caramel in it for sure, though. I was like, I don't want just flavor. I want caramel. And he's like, I make them. Don't worry, I got you. And so that's the whole reason I didn't go get a coffee yet this morning.
Oh. Well, that was super sweet.
That was very sweet. Shout out to PJ and Aaron. Thank y'all. Glad to see Aaron out and about, too, by the way. Very thankful for that.
I am really excited to circle back to this match for just a moment.
Yeah,
We've been
let's do
excited
it.
about lots of matches this
Yep.
morning, but I'm excited to see that they're keeping it close right away.
Immediately, too. And, I mean, just let's be real about who these two people are and the high-class players that they are. They're somebody that people, seek out in the pool room to go up against to really see how well they can play. They are kind of a measuring, if you will. There you go. That's actually a better idea anyways because you do more cameras. But, yeah, it is definitely one that was hoping to to have going on. So
Yes, this was definitely, when this one popped up on the bracket, we knew that this one needed to be on the live stream, and it was going to be a really good quality match. And you never know. We always have the potential for these things to, even when you put two great players on the table, if somebody's off, you never want that for them. But if somebody's off in a match like this, the other one is going to run over them.
yes, they are.
And so it's always a little bit of a concern, but neither one of them is letting that happen on this stage today.
No, they seem like they both got their rest and were very prepped and eager for this morning. And, they were even kind to each other on the Facebook post as well.
It's been a calm start this morning. Did you mention yet on the stream how many players are left?
No. I'll be honest with you. I didn't count, and look, I should have. I know you talked about it earlier, but it's the final 6 on
42,
each bracket,
right? So there's technically 7 brackets
Okay.
of 16. They all intertwine with each other. So,
Okay.
so I don't want you to think that everybody's kind of been stuck in their groups of 16. So there were 117 on the bracket to start, and they are now down to the final 42, which really what that means is it's the top 6 of each bracket.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, since we have 7 brackets, right? So they're into the top 6.
I just wanted to know when I was paying attention to your speech this morning, but I was sitting there after you said the top 6, and I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't do the math afterwards.
Yeah, and then the women, they're in the exact same boat right now. So they're also actually they're top 6 right now, which means they're 1 round ahead.
There we go. Okay.
Because they have 2 slots to give.
I tell you, that matchup between Miss Sierra and Miss Nate last night was nail biting. I kept walking by that table. And
Down there on table 3 or whatever they played on.
I refused to sit there and watch it because it was respectfully, like, I don't mean nothing against ladies. Respectfully, it was super intense.
The several players
Look at that.
kept coming over, and they were like, man, all these matches going on the open bracket in here, and that over there, that one's the one to watch right now. Those women are on fire.
Right.
And they were talking about that match, but there was another one too. Jessica was playing Linda maybe, and that one was really strong.
Yeah. Yep.
There's been some strong female players this weekend.
By the way, it is, I know it's Gwen, and then it's Nate that are sitting in the hot seat right now, waiting for the other couple matchups to finish. So we're getting to the end there. Catch up on chat here. Mikey, good morning to you as well here. He says, good morning to you and I, Kelly.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us.
And Alden, that sounds fun, but I'm glad y'all are having a good time playing a ring game, man. Katrina, great question. Is there a 3-foul rule in Masters 9-ball format? No, sir. Masters nor APA, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think any format of APA at all has 3-foul, right? Like,
that is accurate.
I felt good that I was checking off all the boxes, but I'm like running through some of the different things here for a second. Now, if you ask my personal opinion, I love 3-foul, but 3-foul is always one of those rules in life. Super controversial. Super controversial. There's some of us love it, some of us hate it.
I'm not a fan.
Yep. Some of us love it, some of us hate it. Some of us are like, what day of the week is it? And you're like, okay, so you don't have an input one way or the other, right?
But there is no such thing in APA.
Nope.
So. Nate is a demon, and I love
You love it? Yeah.
Love it. Oh, I was like, where'd it go?
Yeah, she's an extremely strong female competitor, and the thing I love most that we talked about yesterday with Nate here, and I forget the lady she was playing. I think it was Miss Chris, but I want to say she goes by like Ashley or something. I believe her name was Chris on the screen, though. Is what it said.
Oh,
Yeah.
with 2 S's?
Yes.
I didn't know she goes by a different name.
I think that was the one. Don't hold me to that, because somebody in chat I believe was saying it for hers. But the beautiful thing is there was there was the break, and it was after Nate's break, Chris's shot. And not to say there wasn't a two-railer that she could do, but it was difficult to get a good hit on the next object ball. And Nate quickly figured out she doesn't know about the push option. And so Nate took a second, and you saw her have a very good in-depth discussion as for what push was and everything. Look at that.
Wow.
Goodness gracious, what a break. Very
Great
explosive.
spread.
Yes, it was. Look at, I'm all sitting here in the bottom short round. But yeah, she took a moment out of her time to tell her that, and I could not believe, that she took a second out of her time, during the middle of the competition against her competitor, and told her a very key and very important rule that you should know. Like, you should know what push is. I ain't saying you got to perfect it, but you should know
At
when
least
you have the
what
option.
it is, yeah.
So,
Word of advice to anyone: if you register for a tournament, read the tournament rules.
Oh yes, please do. They're there.
At a minimum, know the race that you're walking into. There's been quite a number of players that came in this weekend that didn't know the race, didn't know there were sets of different games, didn't know anything about the format of the tournament, and which I love that y'all love to play, but
Yeah.
just know what you're showing up for. It's good for you, and it's helpful to the tournament team.
Yep. There's a reason why Kelly makes sure to have players meetings at all the different Jacksonville AP events.
Well, what's funny is I don't normally talk about like race in a players meeting.
Yep.
So I didn't on Friday. We didn't talk about that, and then immediately started getting hit with all the questions, and I'm like, oh, they don't know what they registered for. Okay, we needed to expand on that players meeting. So got it, noted, but yes.
Yeah, Chris, it was real proper sportsmanship, 100%. And the reason I'm bringing all that up here, and it goes back to my encouraging of, if you participate in this, I want to encourage you to bring a friend along, is I think back to my first experience with APA. And I think back, you're talking like 13, 14 years ago now. And the fact that I had a buddy of mine, Joe Allison Jr., look at me and say, hey, let's go play some pool together. And I brought up every excuse in the book. Hey, I haven't played, I haven't done this in a long time, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And he took time out of his day and out of his life to bring me into the fold with what this is. And here I am, many years later, getting to enjoy this.
I was wondering what he was going to do. That was tough to get back there on that 7. From the 7 on the 8.
I'm enjoying this match already. This is such a great way to really kick the day off in a very, very high gear, especially after how last night ended.
I think Jesse may have gotten a little lucky at the placement of that 8 ball. It's about the only tricky angle you could give.
In fact, let's look real quick.
Leave it there. I want to see this cut.
This is not a gimme.
No. This is where I just whiff.
And like, again, knowing who Dave and knowing who Jesse are and how skilled they are, look how tough that shot was. That was very, very tough and difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I had to notice the subtle difference in his stroke and the way he shot that ball and kind of let loose a little bit, kind of almost even flicked the tip of the tip up. And I'm curious as the technical reason for that in that shot. I just don't know it, but I definitely saw the difference there. Like, does it help you with that thin cut? I don't know.
That's a good question for sure. By the way, great question here. Chris on Facebook said, what time tentatively are the finals set to play? 1 p.m. and 2:30 p.m. are the women's finals. And then all the open finals start at 4 p.m. And unless something goes crazy awry, those times are pretty well set. By the way, there's already 56 of y'all viewing here across the board. Appreciate every single one of y'all for tuning into the live stream today. It takes you just a moment of time here to like the stream here, share it out on Facebook, and then hit the subscription button on YouTube. Costs you nothing, means a lot to us.
It's like they knew there was a really good match to wake up for.
Yeah, there was this cool little like hype video last night.
People got called out.
Mm-hmm.
I saw.
Man, okay, so he's looking at the side pocket for this. Oh my
If
goodness.
you are a Jacksonville APA player curious, we do have one female player in the women's finals today. Gwen
Sharpen,
Gwen is in the
yes,
finals already.
yes.
So there is
Very
a Jacksonville APA possibility there.
I will say one part of me is sad that we won't see a Gwen and a Tay matchup. And the other part of me is happy because the fact that we get 2 females that we get to send from this preliminary to the championship. And then for those that haven't been keeping up with it, we are sending 7 from the open. It's amazing. Oh.
Kills the cue on the first rail to stay in shape for the 9. But
Okay.
So the flick, the little like letting loose and kind of flicking the tip up was not top inducing.
I guess
Does
I
that make
thought
sense?
I thought it would be, but yeah.
Is my question making sense?
Yeah. Jory, I like that here.
The inside flick.
Oh. So, okay, maybe it looked a little different then.
Robbie, I'm just going to need you to come on over and give me a lesson.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
Robbie's a great teacher. Come on over.
Gotta hold that really well. One
Those
still
balls
in
almost
view.
look like digital pool.
They do. They do.
Oh.
I love that. But yeah, seriously, I would love to understand that shot a little bit better because that was a great point that Kelly picked up on.
Nice
All right.
defense there.
Safety battle begins.
I was going to say, we haven't talked a lot about the actual match, and it's kind of like a compliment to the game. It's because the game is going exactly the way the game should go.
Exactly.
Making the shots they should make, controlling the cue ball. There's nothing fancy. There's nothing crazy. There's no wild defense,
It is. I definitely clicked on the wrong name. Thank you, Hank. Appreciate you. Got it. Yeah, the score is flipped. That was my fault, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you. Will here giving us a comment. Said you're both awesome and the stream is awesome. I enjoyed watching all weekend. Glad you're here. Glad you're here.
Did William Crosby ever tell me if he's Mike?
I don't remember seeing that. No.
Okay,
Oh, he just did. He said, "Kelly, this is Mike from your Friday
I
night."
thought
team."
so.
There it
Okay,
is.
yeah. So maybe he missed it earlier. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Mike in there.
That was perfect timing to ask that again. Yeah, I definitely saw that for just a second, chat. So thank you for the correction there. And what a matchup too. 7 racks in on rack number 8 out of possibly 13 total racks.
Yeah, I like. You can. You just click it.
I just didn't want to mess with your phone.
And you didn't want to be blinded by it?
Yeah.
I discovered.
So I just
So
did
do
it.
you remember Blackberries?
Yeah.
Blackberries were they were the first LED flashing at you, right? With
Yep.
all of those signals of you have notifications. And I miss a good majority of the notifications in my world because I refuse to turn the volume on my phone. So it just vibrates at me. I have enough people yelling at me in my life. I don't need my phone making all that noise, too.
That's true. That's so true.
By the way, the people yelling at me in my life are my 3-year-old and my 5-year-old. It's not Mike. It's not my players.
No, we don't bark at that tree. Dara, I love the biasness. I don't blame you for being biased, sir. That's the same thing when we had a couple of the different league operators on stream. They were like, I don't want to be I know not to be biased on stream. And I'm like, no. This is, again, one of the few chances you get to be biased. So please, by all means, root for your home area. There were 7 total states represented in this tournament. please, by all means, here, if you got somebody here from North Carolina, shout them out. Somebody from South Carolina, give them all the love and praise they deserve. That's the purpose of these streams. In fact, I expect y'all to have on, like, Jacksonville APA shirts and stuff while you're at home here. Treat this like a football game. Get your war paint on your face and everything.
This is one of your Jacksonville APA league operators here, and I am strongly endorsing bias in favor of our league. Thank you.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
You don't get to do it often.
No,
so.
no, you definitely don't.
Well, you guys can all the time, but you can show your bias.
I try not to. But there's so many people here I love in this league. What's up with this 7-9? Goodness gracious. This rack is gonna be weird here for a moment, but I don't know. Just Jesse doing Jesse's things right there, just working around the table.
I think the 4 ball is going to help take care of it. I think the 4 might even help us see an early 9, too, if he gets straight enough on it.
That's what I was wondering, if he was going to do a 4-9-7 combo.
I think so, and I think he's going to try and knock it in gentle and do it again.
Well, he set up in a nice. Oh, I thought it was going to kind of parallel shift down.
And are we going to get a hit watch? It must be more clear than.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too close.
Check out that angle.
with the sound effects. With the sound effects. Y'all didn't know that these guys are such high caliber players here. When they start their cue, it makes that noise.
I thought you were going to compliment my soundboard abilities.
It was a good soundboard. It was that good. Nobody knew what was going on.
Does our soundboard do that stuff?
No.
Oh. Well, we missed out on those buttons.
Oh, I can add them into the stream deck. Don't even try. Oh, Dale showing. Good out, by the way. What a run. All right, that point definitely goes to Jesse this time, and here we are tied back up, 4-4.
So the rabbit hole that these sound effects just went in my brain. You remember the Simon Says game with the 4 colors? I think the pockets need to light up and make the Simon noises. Boop,
how funny would that be, by the way, to have a light up pool table with? Oh my gosh, you just gave me the most ingenious idea.
LEDs shining out of the pockets,
in the pockets,
like
but then
spotlights into the night.
But when it comes your turn, like, it's going to change which pocket's lit and which one you have to make it in now.
Oh my!
Don't nobody take that on stream. Don't nobody take that on stream.
Well, don't give it away on stream, Tim.
Beep, boop. Love it. Oh, that 8 ball almost went in that side pocket. Oh my gosh! I just realized Jesse just jumped with it too, guys. Look at his reaction to it. That was funny.
I was stuck on colors and lights.
Yeah, watch this.
And sounds.
8 ball gets a nice judge. The 3 got right in the way, but you saw just a little jump there.
Well, he was trying to kick it in. I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
I love it. Right? Lauren knows what's up. Lauren knows that was
Lauren, that's what I was thinking. Is like, no, I don't think we should start introducing sound to the stream deck. That's like, everybody that had to learn the PowerPoint lessons the hard way, sitting through class.
Like, we get it. Use the car noise every time. Oh, my Lanta.
Ooh, donuts.
Donut holes? With chocolate? Mike, what are you doing over here?
Oh, the black felt. Yes, we used to have a black felt place in one of our former area, not our area, but where we used to live. And, yeah, that stuff was crazy with black lights.
Kelly got this for a second? Because one of these about to disappear.
I mean, sure. Dale's questioning what's in the coffee.
We're allowed to know. You're not. I'm just kidding.
There's a pre-coffee edition version of the live stream, and then there's a late night version of the live stream, and this is the halfway through the coffee cup version. Oh, they're chowing down on what looks to be some really good donut holes with chocolate sauce. Tim is nodding, letting us know that they are very good. I don't like this table. I don't like this table at all. This is going to be a battle.
This is one of the few times where if you were looking at their paper scorecard and keeping track of innings, which they don't keep track of innings on this one, because it's Masters format. But if you were keeping track of it, you'd be like 1 inning for rack 1, 1 or 2 innings for rack 2, 1 inning for rack 3. Get all the way down the line and get this one, you're like, 6 innings? Like, what happened? And it's this table right here. I tell you, this is out of a lot of the racks you've seen these two play, by the way. This is one as a player you should definitely go ahead and keep track of. Know that it's rack 9. Go back, rewatch this rack. This right here will help a lot of the low to mids to work their way to getting to be a high-ranked player, because you will start to understand and learn when you take out your problem balls and why you take out your problem balls when you do.
Okay. We've had the sweet to go with the coffee.
It was amazing. Two hit the spot.
All right. Yes. Hey, Jeff. That is where I was talking about.
Silver Q. Okay.
Yep.
I've heard of that one. Jesse chooses to go ahead and pot that stripe in the right-hand side pocket. He can get it out of his way here, which I kind of assume he's doing so because that stripe that's sitting on the top short rail.
When that one game has more innings, then there should also be, like, 7 defenses to match it.
Mm-hmm. that is also true. Please, for love of all things awesome, mark your defensive shots.
Do even better. Announce them.
Yes.
Then
yes.
all of that goes away because it doesn't matter who's your scorekeeper.
Yep.
Just announce them. And you don't have to announce them before your shot. Some people think you're supposed to. You don't have to. You don't need to break your concentration to tell somebody you're going to defense them.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it, and then turn and tell them that was defense.
It's funny when you say that, because that immediately goes to mind about John Hummel. John Hummel is somebody in the league that will be on the shot, down, look back and say defense, and then strike the ball. And I'm like, you better stop.
Yeah, I don't understand why people do that to their own game. I'm like, stop, just look at your spot. Stay on your spot, shoot the ball, then tell me it was a defense. And by the way, own it if it was a defense that failed miserably, because that's mostly mine.
Wesley, I'm going to get you. I'm going to tell both of them you said that.
I think they're going to see it.
He said this is the skill level 3 finals. Get out of here. Speaking of Wesley, why did I see you in this tournament?
I'm going to call out our Top Guns around Jacksonville because there were a good number of you that I am very disappointed in because you did not register in time. So make sure that you pay attention to those announcements and turn those notifications on for your app, because we're going to tell you about 12 times in the 8 months that the entry window is open. And all of you guys better step up your game and be on this bracket next year.
Yeah.
All right, there's my little fit. And
I agree.
And that's your formal invitation to get registered next year.
Speaking of agree here, David is set up for the 8 to jump. He's got the 6 ball in the way. And this is a long distance jump. I'm trying to be quiet because he's on this side of the table here, chat. In case you're wondering why I'm like whispering to you now.
This is crazy.
But the beautiful thing is, Kelly, is he just got done practicing before Jesse got on the table. He got done practicing multiple jump shots. I'm like, David does a beautiful job at him.
That doesn't even look to me.
Look at that shot.
Goodness.
Wow.
Sorry, guys. My hand wasn't on the volume for you. I should have expected that.
So impressive. So impressive here. Look at this again.
Give it, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. It's just perfectly
Picture perfect,
executed. Yeah. And he knew that 7 ball was going to prevent any form of a scratch out of that, too.
Zach, I'm calling you out, too, brother. You should have been in this tournament as well.
Oh, I left out names. I'm not going to start calling names. I left out names, but I'm just going to say, when I was putting together that good luck post, there were a lot of names missing, guys.
There definitely was. Definitely was. We had some representation, but we should have had more.
I'm going to pull the teacher card.
Oh.
You know who you are.
She even got in the teacher voice as well here. She didn't just say, you know who you are. You know who you are. Wesley said that shot is why some of the people didn't join. Oh, that's bah humbug on that one. I would have joined just to have David do that shot against me. What are you talking about?
You know, the national office does a great job of trying to keep the odds as in the neighborhood of like 1 to 16, 1 to 20.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So even if you got people capable of those shots on the board, we got 7 slots to give this weekend on the open bracket.
Yep. And there's still some great Jacksonvillians in there. I went around shaking hands to all of our people. And I was like, hey, by the way, very happy you're still here on the final day. Good luck to you. Dale had to move next weekend in Tallahassee due to anniversary. Understood, buddy. Well, we missed you. Zach, that's also true. Anywho, or Katrina jump shot. Oh, dude, that jump shot on the 8 as well. That was still the shot of the tournament. I agree, JT. The rest of us had a kitten adoption event.
Listen, whatever the excuses are this year, it's done. The window's closed. You've missed the boat. You've missed it. And I just hope that you make better choices next year. So, Tim, you can join us again on the live stream. So. Lobster week.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what? Because it was in Maine, I think that Mike and Kelly would have given you a pass on that. Possibly.
Only he's full of something because he was here last night.
Oh, well, that's definitely messed up then. Uh-huh. I just realized who it was, too. Took me a second. I was just reading the Lobster Week in Maine. I'm like, that's a good choice of places to be here out of nowhere.
Good morning, Fadi.
Hey, Fadi.
So, back on track. Plus, I got to turn my mood around. I got to go back to my happy good morning coffee.
It's a good cup of Joe. It's nice QBall cups, too. I like their ceramic mugs.
We did those.
I shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's why it looks so good.
We did those.
By the way, Kelly, you missed it the other day. I think it was the start of the tournament. Somebody was like, is this at the original QBall or Beaches? And I forgot who it was that was on the live stream with me at the time, but they're like, well, the logo at the bottom right says Beaches. I was rolling for that moment here.
We usually don't try and hide where we are. Those are my favorite. The post says, be there Saturday. Doors open at 9. Registration at 10. It's at this location. And somebody will go, what time do we need to be there? And the next comment will be, which QBall is it?
Yeah. Yep. It is funny.
Every time.
JT, amazing question here about who's next on the live stream here. I don't think we have picked that just yet. That's in the works right this second.
Man, I was sitting here relaxing, enjoying my cup of coffee, and he just alerted me to the fact that there's work to do.
Yep. Because we got should be 11 o'clock. Yeah, should be, well, no.
Actually, I just looked behind me, and Mike and Justin are just lounging at the table. I don't think there's any work back there to do. 11:30 is the next one.
11:30, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, 11:30 is the next round. And I do not believe we have chosen a live stream match yet. I can pretty much guarantee it's going to be an open bracket, I think.
Yeah, because it isn't till
there's only one women's match going on, and we're going to have the finals on here for them. So
yeah,
we'll do another open bracket. And we probably can't choose it yet because all of those matches in the open bracket in the next round are dependent on these matches going on right now.
Oh, yeah. Javi, what is up, my brother? Team Boats and Holes in the chat. Can't wait to see you next weekend as well, brother.
Next weekend, Southeast Challenge.
9-ball edition. Look at this pot on this 8-ball here.
What a cut.
Fits it beautifully
here.
Wow,
that 14 would have scared the crap out of me. And the scratch.
By the way, that does put David onto the hill. Now, Kelly, we're going to have a little bit in between the next matchup. Even if this goes hill, three total racks more.
Do you want to jump on another one?
I definitely can. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get Justin real fast. Well, guys, just because taking a look at the room here, actually a lot of the matches are going really fast. I don't want to lose you guys and reboot the live stream here. So we may actually have a different solution. So do not go anywhere when this matchup is done. So I think we're going to do a little replay action there, Kelly. Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's cool.
I just want to make sure here. So I think what we're going to do here, for those that may have missed it, or maybe just want to rewatch it here again because it was amazing. We're going to replay that matchup between Justin and Katrina from last night.
Wendy's asking what determines the live stream match.
Ooh, great question.
There's a magic box, and we feed it our bracket, and it spits it out.
I was about to say Magic 8 Ball, by the way. That's so funny. You said Magic Box.
It's a really precise guessing game of what do we think is going to be a strong matchup to watch. And also depending on the style of tournament. Like in this one, we're looking for strong play.
Yeah.
If we're in a team tournament, we're going to try and vary the host locations on the screen, the areas of town, the social groups the players are connected to. We're kind of, trying to give everybody a little bit of fair time as much as we can on different criteria.
Yeah,
if that
balance,
helps,
if you will.
Sum up our vague approach.
Yeah. Mama Lane, great thing that she said. She said, I vote Gwen. Phenomenal choice. Gwen will be on the live stream. So both of the women's preliminaries, forgive me, let me say it right.
Are scheduled.
They're scheduled. Yep. And
Gwen is guaranteed to be.
Yeah. Yep.
I say that because Gwen's match is the 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And so we will for sure be able to start that one. Depending on how long that match lasts, it may bleed into the start of the second women's finals, which is scheduled to be at 2:30.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, Kelly and I kept wanting to get it wrong all week long. I think the women's finals is one singular match, and it's a race to 9, I think?
9.
9, okay. It's a little bit longer of a matchup here. But yeah, great question, guys. Like I said, make sure and just stay on the live stream, and then I'll get that video up and playing for you guys. It's going to take me just a minute of time to do so.
If Jesse loses, is he out? No.
No. Great question here, Dan. Very good question. So it is double elimination until the finals. There's not a double dip that some of you guys are used to in like different tournament
There's
play.
no ghost bracket or anything like that.
Yep. So it's just a longer race in the finals, but until the finals, every bit of it's double elimination. But very good question because we're kind of used to the modified single, guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice situation, and so very good question, Dan. Thank you for that.
This tournament is considered double elimination until the finals. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I lost track of how you said that, and I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, it's not the modified single.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Goodness gracious, a whole table draw like that?
Wow.
on an 8-foot table? I mean, you're talking about...
Did you catch
that's
that,
like,
guys?
That's like 7 feet of draw.
But look at it, too. It wasn't like speedy fast draw. It was just like, I'm on a stroll in the park.
Yeah, it was jogging at best. Its Apple Watch told it to keep its heart rate at a certain number, and that's what it did.
I'm either going to, like, flail my cue and get fast draw.
Right.
Or I'm going to stun it when I'm trying to get draw and get no draw. So I definitely can't do a slow draw. That was cool.
Charles, amazing question here. Charles asked preliminary, what are they playing for, Kelly?
Oh, sorry, I was catching up on comments, but they are playing for an opportunity to advance and participate in the U.S. Amateur Championship. The full event, the actual championship, is in November. So these are the preliminary rounds. They are held all over the country. We started searching for how many earlier, got distracted, but usually it's in the neighborhood of 15 to 20 prelims around the country. And all of those feed into the championship, which is held in Orlando in November.
So he's going to go to jump these again, make contact on that one. Oh, no, he's doing 3. Oh,
and there goes the cue ball.
Back cue ball.
Bye. I'm sorry, I'm not chasing it down for him, but...
Justin, the J Money Lamont here, will do so for us. Appreciate that.
This is a prelim of the USAM. Did we answer that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, good question here, Charles, and welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Oh, great question, Fadi. He says, what's the requirements to get qualified?
for the championship, you just need to register for a prelim and win. You
Yep.
know, it's that simple.
Fadi, for those
I'm just kidding. I'm making a joke at the caliber of this bracket. It's not that simple, but all you actually have to do is register and show up.
Fadi, for us, APA people here, the
There
kind
it
of
is,
analogy
Jesse.
I would
I
say.
knew he wasn't going to go out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In inning
Like-
7-4 would be an oddity.
It's a good idea to have a plan for if David were to win it, but I
Yeah.
was like, I think this might be preemptive here. Circling back.
No, circling back here. So, it's kind of like for us in APA, this is kind of like the world qualifier to get to Vegas and play in the world championship. That's kind of the exception to that, and where I don't want to confuse people here, is that there's not a triangles or tri-cups, as some of you guys call it, to get to this part. You just simply register, pay your money, and you're in this part of the tournament series at this point. So the next question in line here is, Charles says, and what does the winner of the U.S. Amateur Championship get? Isn't it usually held at Strokers?
It used to be held at Strokers. It made its debut in an event venue last year in Orlando, and it is staying in Orlando this year in a different venue. The location that they held it at last year is no longer an option.
Yep.
So they have a new venue in Orlando. They've upped their game with the championship. It used to be at Strokers. Strokers was a really great host for a long time, but APA decided that the USAM Championship deserved the caliber of event that APA can put on and does put on in Las Vegas. So that's what they're doing now in Orlando, and it was really an impressive event, especially first year. I cannot wait to see how they apply all the lessons learned this year. It's going to be awesome.
And who knows what's to come from that event. That's one that's been just brilliant to be able to watch some on TV and get to enjoy. And you never know what you're going to get out of that event, other than very high quality of play from the people that have earned the right to be there. So
it's huge.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a huge event. Jeremy Jones commentates the event. It usually hosts, I want to say the bracket is 128, but I don't know if they vary that. It starts out with 128. Lauren commenting on Strokers tables are the challenge. They are beautiful tables, well maintained there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say that room was 9-foot diamonds or 9-foot Brunswick. I don't remember, but I believe they were 9-foot tables. And we're playing here 8-foot diamonds at the USAM in Orlando. It will also be diamond tables. Don't quote me on the size of the table they're going to use, but those will be diamond as well. APA has now entered a partnership with Diamond, and that is the standard at all of our events now, so can't get much better.
by the way, congratulations, David. Good out here and good win against one on Jesse Link, 7-5. That's kind of
Wow.
I was assuming it would either go hill or maybe one rack difference. I really didn't expect anything less from these two, just to be honest with you here. But great question. Charles was asking specifically what does the winner of the championship get here? And there's actually a few things they get here. Each champion is going to receive a beautiful trophy, duffel bag. Do they get a jacket in this as well here? Isn't there like a jacket for that?
At the championship in Orlando, I'm not sure. The gifts vary. They're going to get their kind of entry gift, that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I see they're also getting a reminder. They get all their travel to Orlando, so they get airfare, they get the hotel while they're there. So, it's about the experience. The title is the prize.
Oh my gosh, the publicity of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like there's plenty of people that when you become this champion, that'd be like, by the way, that's the USAM X year champion, and like you'll get pointed out in a room really, really fast.
Yep, and we left out the big one, so they get to advance to a pro event.
Yeah.
They wrote pro event on the website, so I don't know if they are maybe changing which pro event. I don't know, but in the past it's always been the U.S. Open, so entry into that. Hey guys, this is kind of cool and kind of a first. This was a great thought that Tim came up with about the idea to replay some matches. So since we have finished up a little bit early, we've got about 45 minutes or so, 40 minutes before the next round starts. We're going to replay the match of the day yesterday, which was definitely the final match of the night from the 8:30 round. It was Justin Lamont and Katrina Reyes. And if you weren't in here watching that with us last night, then don't go anywhere because we're going to play it now. And it's really a fantastic match. You want to see USAM Pool, watch this match with us. We're going to, and we'll jump on here sometime during that and let you know what's going to be on the live stream live at 11:30. With that, Tim, I'm going to check out and go help with some table stuff.
Go for it. I'm going to get this prepped here. I need just a minute of your time here, guys. Don't go anywhere. If y'all would give me just a second here, I'm going to get it going here for y'all. Trying to get it lined up when they actually start play here. So I know there was a few minutes in between. All right. Again, bear with me for just a moment of time here, guys. All right, there we go, guys. Y'all enjoy this, and I'll be right back. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back, guys, here in just a few. Come on here. Good matchup coming up to you live here, guys. Good matchup here. Oh, I'm so stoked about this matchup. So stoked. It's going to be a good time. Here we go to play pool. Here we go to play pool. Yeah, yeah. Katrina versus Justin Lamont. They flip for it. They flip for it. Looks like Justin J. Money Lamont is going to get to break here first. And Mr. Katrino here says 8-ball it is. Here we go. Here we go. Let me turn this background noise down just a little bit here. There we, oh, what's up? Oh. What's up, BB?
What up, Tim?
What up, baby? Let's go. We're off to the races.
BB and Tim at it again.
TJ and BB.
Yes,
BB and TJ here.
What we got going on here? Justin Lamont?
No.
No?
We have Justin, the J Money Lamont.
All right.
Versus Katrina. Yerp. And that's just it. That's all Katrina is. Katrina's just Katrina Yerp. Doesn't even get his last name in there. I'm just kidding. Mr. Reyes. Yeah, this is a matchup I've been itching to see if it would end up coming to fruition, and now it is.
Yeah, they play a lot in. They used to play a lot in Tuesday League, 8-ball, 9-ball.
Yep.
And Justin and Katrina, they've had some good matches.
That is. That's very true. Very true, and also not surprising for those around our local community here that know what's up here. Which you just missed one of the best matches, by the way. I would highly encourage you a second go for the last one that was just on stream here.
Sir.
I would greatly encourage you to go back and rewatch that matchup here.
Who was it?
It was Mr. Milton, Mr. Milton. No, that is not it here. It was definitely Milton here. That's not his last name, though. That's different Milton. It was Milton versus Nicholas, but it's Milton versus Nick is what they go as, or Milt versus Nick. Almost. It should have been. It was 7-5 was the final, but it was, I'm talking about a matter of maybe half an inch away of being a hill match.
Yeah, I just lost my last one, hill.
Did you really?
Yep.
Let's go, brother.
I lost it. Hill.
I know you did, but I'm just. How many rounds did you go?
3.
Yeah.
But we were. I was up going into 9-ball, or I was up 3-2.
Okay.
Then 4-2, 5-2, or 5-3, 6-3.
So you were on the hill.
6-4.
Yep.
6-5.
Yep.
6-6.
It shifted.
And then I had to make a crazy 2-rail kick shot.
Yeah.
Crazy 2-rail kick shot. I hit the 3-ball. The 3-ball rolls down to the other side of the table slowly and wires in with the 9. That's how I lose.
Goodness
It was
gracious.
crazy, man. But it was a great experience. Like, I've never done. I mean, well, of course I played the Invitational, won that, went to Vegas. But this is a great tournament. I've seen a lot of good matches. It's a great experience. I encourage everybody to get into it. I mean, it's cheap. It's fun. I mean,
I would like
a
to
lot
say
of pool
this,
players.
and I don't want this to look against you here because me and you are on the same level here.
Yeah.
Tell chat, for those who don't know you, what is your skill level on APA?
I'm a 4-4.
He is a 4-4 and made it this far into the USAM prelims. I just want to really encourage that, by the way, guys. Very much encourage that.
Yeah, it's. I encourage it. I think everybody should experience this. It's not all it's going to do is make you better. It's going to make you a better player. It teaches you a lot. You come in here, you go O2 barbecue, then hey, that's what happens.
O2 barbecue, it does.
I mean, it teaches you a lot. It teaches you a lot about yourself. You know.
There is a tax to be paid.
Yep.
We all have to pay it at some point in time.
Katrina got the first rack.
Tony says I watched the last one, but I'm looking forward to this one. Me too, Tony. This is I mean, again, this is a matchup here, and Chet saying, well, lost my first, on my second, lost my third, long drive to find out I suck. Brother, you don't suck. Chet, you did good. Promise you, my friend. There's plenty of people that won't sign up for this because they're scared.
Well, I went the same way. I won my first, lost my second, and well, I lost my third too, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
But it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's worth playing it. It really is.
Yeah, there's plenty of people that did not have the guts to go for the glory that said, no, thank you. There's not a chance in this world, is all they kept on saying to themselves instead of saying, this is a rare opportunity I have right now to really take on some of the best of the best.
Yeah, and it's an experience. It's you know, you get a lot of racks in. I mean, it's a guy for the male side, it's 7 racks. Female side's 5.
The open side, you mean?
Huh?
The open.
The open is it an open side?
Yes. So the reason why it's called that is because both males and females can compete in the open.
Oh, okay. So I could have played in the 5 rack, right?
No. You couldn't play in the female one.
Okay. Oh,
so
the male.
There's the U.S. Open.
I got you.
Yeah, and then there's the women's. Yep.
Well, they had that thing over there earlier.
Yeah.
Putting all the stickers on.
Yeah. I got me a sticker. Look at that. I've been certified.
That's cute, man.
Isn't it good?
Yeah,
It goes good with the APA.
Yeah,
the black. Yeah.
But yeah, the open side and the ladies. You know, it's fun. It really is. You play a lot of pool.
Yes, you do.
Play a lot of pool. I mean, there's a lot of pool. I mean, my first match yesterday wasn't a lot of pool, but we're not going to talk about it on the stream.
Well, you said this one went hill. So you played 13 racks on this one. What was your other one?
7-1.
So that was 8
I
racks.
lost.
So that's 21 racks. What was your first one?
6 racks.
Your first one was 6 racks?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell the story if you want.
Oh, did the person give up or something?
Yeah, I was playing a gentleman, and he just got, I don't know, he just didn't want to play anymore.
I understood.
Or isn't it a story like that? I mean, it's the G-rated version.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that, yeah.
So I won that default pretty much, but I was playing good.
Yeah.
Playing real good.
So what I say, 6, 7 is 13, and 8 was 21. So you played 27 racks of pool this weekend.
I mean, if I played that full first match, it would have been over 30 racks.
Yeah, exactly.
I got $100.
Nope.
The Jacksonville players.
I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, they're both Jacksonville players, though.
He's pulled a goofball over here, make me freak out for a second. He's talking about gambling on the stream. I'm like, no, we don't talk about that here. I'm gonna get him so bad. Oh my gosh.
So Justin has 1 loss.
Yep.
Katrina,
They both do.
They both have 1 loss. So this is elimination match.
Yeah, this is elimination.
So this makes it even more intense.
They win this. They come back tomorrow at 11:30, then 1, then 2:30, and then Finalsville at 4 p.m.
Justin is solitaire. He's going to have to put a lot of pace on this ball to get back around with it, too. He might draw it, actually. Yeah, he drawed it off to the right.
flirts with that side pocket, but gets it in a good position.
That's one thing about these tables this weekend, Tim, is
Yeah.
they are moving fast.
Yes, they
New
are.
felt, the balls are waxed to, they're like a brand new Ferrari.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to take something off or just, it's nuts. It's crazy. I mean, I watch guys hit a perfect shot,
Yeah.
perfect shot, perfect speed, and the ball just
Keeps
float.
on going. Yeah.
Oh, Justin might be out
There
here.
we go. Yeah. He set
Good
up well.
shot on that 2-ball.
I will say it is amazing how many of these matches that start with 8-ball, end 8-ball, 3-2, obviously in favor of one of them.
Well, with starting with 8-ball, what it does is it lets you learn your opponent. Lets you warm up. Because you don't know who you're playing. I mean, they
Exactly.
know each other, obviously.
Yeah.
But you don't know who you're playing a lot in this tournament. So if you pick 9, they won 7 racks. It's 8 racks of 9.
Mm-hmm.
They run 7 racks. That's it.
Yeah.
You don't know. So you pick 8-ball because it's easier defense. There's a lot more going on. There's a lot of traffic on the table.
Yeah.
And you get time to warm up because it's a longer game. You know
Yep.
what I mean? And you can learn your opponent a little bit. You can try, a couple things. I mean, I think I went with 8-ball every time. I won the lag every match and chose 8-ball and let them break.
Yeah. I agree.
And almost a lot of people here do that. I mean, I've seen a couple. He scratched again.
Good thing that 8-ball did not go in that side pocket.
Yeah, it was going too. I mean,
Yeah. It
bounced
drifted.
out of there. He scratched. I mean, all the balls are pretty much cluttered together here at the bottom left side of the table.
They are, and Mr. Katrina will be behind the head string here. Second diamond across.
He might try for that 1-ball. We'll see.
I don't know. I kind of like stripes here.
Yeah, me
I just
too.
don't see. I mean, unless he goes all the way to the side there and goes to make the 9, he
Yeah.
has room past the 4. But I don't know, man. I
Nine
like
ball.
stripes
Yeah,
because I
he's
feel
gonna
like it's
solid.
controlling a little better. But
You're right. You're totally right.
I just feel like he has to take solids though. I mean, that 9-ball
Yeah,
is
I mean-
that's an iffy shot. You don't go using ball in hand and go taking no iffy shots here.
Ooh.
Oh no.
That's the thing with these pockets at QBall Beaches, man.
Yeah, they're fierce.
You can if you want to play draw on something, you cannot pound at it. You got a smooth draw. You have to have a very smooth draw. Or they're gonna rattle every time.
Chet, I love that behavior right there. It says, I'll be back next year for revenge. Or maybe just to lose again, but who knows? Exactly, who knows?
Exactly, Chad. It's an experience. It's fun.
Well, we saw the matchup earlier today between, who was it? I think she goes by a different name, but I think it was Miss Chris versus Nate.
Okay, yeah.
And so women's side match, right?
Yep.
In which Chris had just became recently a 5-5.
Really?
Yeah. So that means when she signed up for this, she was a 4-4. Yeah.
Just like me.
Yeah, so think about that for a second here. She's already playing on this a while ago, signed up on it, knowing she was a 4-4 coming into it. Didn't know, obviously, if she'd earned being a 5-5 or not, but still came into this event here and had some huge takeaways from it as well. Here. It was
Exactly.
awesome. It was
She's
really good to
just-
see.
She did what I did. I'm gonna try it for the experience.
Mm-hmm.
It's an experience thing. You're learning. You learn something about yourself, your game, everybody else's game. You watch these players play. There's a lot. Oh, that's a good hit there. Justin tried to break out that 4-ball, but it kind of went right back. Nope, you get it inside. That's what I did. Like, we were talking about it. Me and Justin actually sitting on the couch,
That's good.
and he was like, "Yeah, you signed up." I was like, "Maybe I'll sign up for it." He's like, "Yeah, do it. It's an experience thing."
Yeah.
He's like, "It's worth the experience. It's
Yes,
worth
it
it's
is.
making you a better pool player."
Yep.
It shows you what you're capable of, what other people are capable of, and what you can take from that. You gotta get Tim Bob in it next year.
Dude, it's funny. You're probably, without even lying, you're probably about the 12th to 13th person that's asked me why I wasn't playing in this. And the only reason why isn't a matter of worry or scared or anything of that matter here. I'll go play Justin and Jesse Lincoln, any of them right now. I'm not worried about that. No, the only reason why is it's really, really tough to do both streaming and playing.
Oh,
And there's
yeah.
already some other events that I'm at least playing and streaming in. So I have the upcoming MVP tournament, for example.
you made MVP.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah.
go, Tim.
Dude, I've been blessed, man. I made MVP actually 2 sessions in a row, and this
I
past
gotta-
session I made it for both Monday night and
Nice.
Tuesday night.
So I did that
So double MVP.
last session. I made MVP Monday and Thursday.
Let's go.
Are they doing the bounty still? I haven't
I
seen
don't,
anything about it
I
this
don't
year.
know if those are going to come back. I'm assuming just because they've been busy, probably,
So they're
probably
just
right
going to
now.
do
But
MVP for the Invitational next year?
I don't know, to be honest with you here. I know there's been more to come and more changing along with the Jacksonville Invitational, so I don't want to
That's what Mike
misspeak
said
and
last
misquote.
year after
Yeah.
we got over their match. Well, I just need to know what I need to do. Like, if I need to try to push for MVP or try to get a bounty again.
I would say we know for a fact that MVP can get you there, so I would say definitely bare minimum push for
try my
that.
best for that because I want to get back. I mean, I was the first 4 or 5 winner. I mean, I want to get back in it and try to get my title again.
100%.
Get 2 of those plaques.
100%. Yeah.
That plaque is so beautiful, man.
Oh my gosh.
I love that plaque. I have it sitting there. That's like my favorite. Besides my World Qualifier, the 9-ball we won last year, that plaque, or this year, that plaque was one of my favorite ones.
I hear you. 100% on it. By the way, guys, there's a lot of y'all at home here. A lot of y'all tune in. Please hit that like button, hit the share button. Takes just a minute of your time here.
Just another 4-ball. Yeah, it was a 6-ball. It was a little trap right there behind the 9s. I'm probably trying to draw to it.
Yep.
Come back
Oh,
around.
my
I
gosh.
missed it.
He kicked it so good he missed that entire pile. I can't believe he did.
Yeah, if he would have hit that 9-ball, I would have broke it out for him. Now he's going to have to try to pull the defense out here.
I almost wonder.
Well, you can hit the left side of that 6-ball.
Yeah.
And push it down the rail and try to leave that cue ball down at the top rail. Get it far away from these stripes as possible because there's really nothing that's wide open. You know what I mean? Make your trainer work for it.
I don't disagree with you. I almost feel like he.
What are you thinking here, Tim? What's that mind of yours?
It's going to sound crazy, but I think he actually needs to foul here, hit the 9 into the 6, let the 6 foot up table,
Yeah, but you want to
and try to get the 9 to hit off rail and tie up with a bunch of other stuff.
That's hard.
It's
I don't know if I want to give Katrina
it's a
ball
wild
in hand
it's a wild thing, but
Katrina, he can shoot, man. See, that's what he did there. What I was talking about, but yeah. I mean, there's really no open shot.
I felt like that leave he was originally going to leave was still going to leave Katrina with the eyes on something. Now I don't feel like he left him with much of anything with where that 6 developed. That was beautiful, actually.
Knocking that 11 ball over like that kind of helped.
That, and I mean, look at how close the 6 and 9 are. There's enough room for him, but there's also enough room that it's really taking up some good real estate for Katrina.
Katrina's a good shot. I mean, he practices a lot. Oh, that was smart. Oh, I think he has a win there, Tim. Maybe.
Maybe. Oh, here, hold on.
Oh, what? What? So we got a new angle?
We got a new angle there, sir.
Oh, I like this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I still got to work on it a little bit because I was telling Mike I had to stretch the image a little bit.
Yeah,
so
just a little bit,
it looks very
Dude,
elongated.
this is nice.
Yeah, isn't it?
It's
Isn't it
elongated
good?
for sure.
It's elongated.
Looks like a 10-footer.
Yeah. Somebody said earlier, they're like, when'd you get a snooker table in here?
Snooker table?
Yeah. I don't think he has enough room here. He might have enough room to go
so.
rail first and kick into it, but
Yeah, it's gonna push something out, leave the cue ball.
yeah, he's just gonna go up table and come back down.
Yeah, I mean it's worth a try.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets lucky here. He might make it. Oh wow.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, I mean look at
Beautiful
the lead.
shot. Look at that. Nicely done.
Yeah, great shot.
I will say, guys, my challenge to you, Brian, I'm gonna offer this challenge to you as well, so that way you
All right.
kind of live in the steps of what Justin did for you as well. Chet, I know you're in here. You played. Multiple other people actually have been in chat that have played in this as well. My challenge to you guys, especially for those that have to travel, is I want you to find at least one friend within the league here that you have, and encourage them to sign up, and then tell them to come along with you. Right? Now here at home, you got it a little bit easier here. You ain't gotta make crazy travel plans and hotel plans and stuff. So a little easier for you. But that is my challenge to everybody in the stream here that came and participated and that felt that this was a great and positive experience for you. If it
awesome.
was, sing its praises to a friend. Find somebody that you really want to encourage to be able to come at it, and go ahead and say, hey, let's start making plans for next year.
Yeah, I definitely will. Definitely try to get somebody in here. Maybe my other stream friend, Jose.
Mr. Jose Cordero?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my buddy there. We
Bump it.
oof. I think you can see enough of
Yeah.
it, Tim.
Yeah, he sees enough for the right
That's
hand
like
side
you're
of-
talking about streaming and playing. It's like when you're playing in what was that Triangle?
Mhm.
Me and Jose had to step in, take over all the stream,
Yeah.
do all the crazy computer stuff. You guys, this is not easy.
No.
Believe me. How about I had a mental breakdown because I got a camera set up next to a team and they keep bumping it. I'm like, guys.
Dude, that is one of the hardest things. That is a pet peeve of mine. As I'm like, look, I've already told you 5 times.
Oh,
Speaking of the stream, by the way, Brian, I do want to encourage you here. Hopefully, in the next week to 2 weeks here, I'm waiting on a couple things here, but I will have the information out around the stream team. There'll be a little Google Docs for you to fill out to sign up for it, and there'll be some vetting and stuff. Don't think, unfortunately, that everybody will get to be a part of it here just because you want to. We're trying to be selective here, and then that way, for times when I'm not
this
here.
guy said I'm a stream teamer already. So.
I didn't say that. But I did say I want to encourage you to apply.
No, I will. I'm just messing with you, man.
You're good, brother. You're good.
Because Kelly, as soon as she seen me, she's like, I was looking for you.
Kelly knows how good you and I do together. There's certain chemistry I have with people that I'm able just to talk with and have a good time. You're not that person, by the way. So don't
Oh,
worry.
yeah, I figured.
By the way, 50 viewers at home here. Guys, keep on tuning in. Appreciate y'all.
I figured I wasn't that guy. Oh. My
Why is
camera,
that super fun?
Because it's all scratched up with glue on it from work. See it all?
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get a new
It's
case.
because your
Yeah.
case. Okay.
Hold on, we're going to do it this way.
Here, hold on. Let's
Hold
do it
on.
on mine. No, let's just do it on mine. Here.
All right.
Here, I got you, brother.
You
Hey,
got
send
my
it to
number?
me.
Yeah, send it.
Here. Let me.
There's Katrina running these balls out.
Say I'm not
Little
about being
draw on there.
I'm not
and-
about being a shot. Gotcha.
Yeah, send it to me.
There we go.
And
Will do.
Katrina getting rack 3. Sorry, guys, we got distracted.
Yeah, that was a
Justin
good
rattled
out.
that 9 ball, and Katrina ran everything out. And this is a good match, man. These guys play all the time. I know Justin's got the upper hand on the matchups. I know that. Me and Katrina were talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
Or Katrina, I always say Katrina. I don't know why. Katrina, like you said earlier, he's got to be focused when I play Justin.
Yep.
He called Justin. I don't know if Justin want to hear this, but he called Justin Little Jesse.
Oh.
I don't think Justin or Jesse like to hear that. But
I think he meant it as a good compliment.
yeah.
though, to
It was
the
a
skill-
compliment, like a skill level. Like he
Yeah.
just, he has a.
So
They
Katrina
give-
came into this with realistic expectations about who Justin is as a player. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, he's. They played a lot, so he's on a mission, I'm sure.
So solids it is for Miss Katrina here, looking to slice this 4-ball left-hand side pocket. And in doing so here, he's hoping to get that breakout with that 7-11 sitting there at the top right by the look of it here. That's why he's kind of loading up on it. He really wants to force the angle there for the cue ball.
Yeah, try to break that. Yep, there you go.
And he gets it.
It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Really good, strong
I
shot.
honestly didn't expect him to come behind it like he did. So I like that shot even better.
What is Katrina?
Six,
7-7?
7-7, I think now. Yeah.
And that kid is. I remember when he practices all the time. And
Dude, he is.
he's very determined.
Yeah.
Player.
He's one of the ones, too. I always love encouraging people when I say this. He's on his come-up game, right? Like, he's on the
He's making
on
a
the
name for
rise.
himself. And that's hard to do in Jacksonville. There's a lot of good pool players here.
Katrina's 7-7.
There's
Yep.
a lot of good pool players here.
Yes, there is.
He's a good pool player. He really is. He's gonna be really good.
By the way, shout out to him in Masters here.
Oh wow!
Right now, he's won 9 out of his 12 matches in Masters.
5 breaking runs.
5 breaking runs, yeah. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, that's great. A little tricky shot here. Got to cut the 7. Or maybe run behind, run back down to the 1. He's gonna try to hold it for the 5. Yeah, figured. Yeah, that's the problem there. You put too much on these tables. I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little too much of that draw to the right or left. It's gonna come right back and kiss that ball.
Yeah, it is.
I did it. I watched it all day on everybody's match.
Mm-hmm. 100%. Yeah, it's funny. I was bragging too because the AC's been so great in here, and we've had
it's been great.
not nearly as much humidity outside, that we're normally used to, and so because of that, that's made like a really perfect, ideal conditions.
Mm-hmm.
And the downfall of that side of it, as funny as it is, it isn't even downfall. It's new felt, so it still gets to be fast, and it's not sticky from the humidity.
That was a great shot with the 1. Bumping
little
to
bump.
Justin's stripe.
Yeah, he's fine.
Should be able to get shape on the 8 ball. He's going to have to watch out for that traffic is hitting. You got the 10, and I don't know what the other ball is.
Yeah, he's got the 9 and 10
and
there
10, yeah.
right above the 8.
A little traffic.
He's got to come around on this. There we go. Come on down, come on down, come on down.
Wow.
Get around it. There he goes. Great shot.
It's going to be, 3-1?
It definitely has
Makes
potential
this.
for sure. Yeah.
It's in there.
And it is. Wow. Very
3-1.
nicely done.
One
Yeah.
more rack at 8 ball. I'll move on to 9.
Good point there. I love that too. This is, again, I'm a big fan of this format. I love the Masters format overall.
It makes it very fun, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I've never played that because I don't play Masters.
Yeah.
Can't play yet. I'm working on it. Being Padawan maybe next year.
Hey, please. I would
I would love to play.
please understand I'm giving you a huge word of encouragement, man. Go make yourself a Padawan Masters team.
Everybody says it's great. It's fun.
Dude, the only, because I even had somebody be like, well, Tim, you're not doing Padawan Masters. I started in Padawan Masters immediately. The first day it came out, I started, had a team, It was a bunch of us that came together to form a team, but had a team. And unfortunately, I was letting my team down because I was so busy on the weekends, and I was having issues getting stuff. And if I'm just being honest about the situation, I also was not doing pre-matches like I needed to do. And unfortunately, my team folded because of that, and was not dependable. So that's the downfall of it for me. Is I can't.
Yeah.
I can't afford my weekends. You know.
I know. That's when you do a lot of your work.
Yep. So.
Katrina broke dry here.
But I tell you, just as soon as they made a weekly Masters, you see what I'm doing on Tuesdays now.
Yeah, I seen you up there.
Because
I'm playing another league on Tuesdays. Justin.
What is that up there?
Is the 9 and talking about up top?
Yeah, top left here. What was that 4-5 and 4-5 and 11?
2, 5, and 11.
Oh, 2-5. Yeah,
Four's
here.
purple. Yeah.
Yep.
Justin took solids.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get the bump out right there.
Yeah, he was trying to knock that 5 out.
Which I'll be honest with you, I definitely like solids on this. So.
Yeah, solids are. They're both pretty spread out. Yeah, see what I mean with that draw, how that rattled every time. It's something with these tables, that new felt.
Is her matchup done?
Yeah, she didn't win.
No.
Yeah, right here you can get that 5 ball. It looks like it goes. Touchy shot, because you can tie that 2 ball up, sit it on the rail.
Yeah, the lady that she played, actually, she was on the live stream in the beginning. Nate was the one that put her in the one offside, and she's fought her way back against the Samantha line. So it looks like Miss Andrea will be against Dee Dee there, coming tonight, actually, here now. Their match should be starting. That's on the women's side. And then looks like the matchup between Jessica Lake
Great shot on the 5
and
ball.
Linda Byers has started too.
Oh, nice.
In fact, there's multiple. Oh my goodness gracious, I forgot. We got the hot seat matches going on. Nate and Sierra playing each other on table 4 right now.
Yeah, Sierra?
Yep.
Well, that's going to be a good one.
Linda versus Miss Gwynn here, table 5. That match is going on. There is some intense women matches going on.
Justin tried to shoot that 3 into the side, and it bounced right out.
That was a surprising miss. That was not
that
expected.
was
He was
something weird with his stroke there. Yeah. I think he just kind of popped at it and rushed it a little bit.
And here's the problem too, right? You got to think for both gentlemen, there's a high potential now that fatigue is starting to set in the day.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
It's what, 9 o'clock at night?
Yeah, if it's been 9 o'clock at night, if you got here when they open, right? Like I've been here since right before they open here, so it's already been a 12-hour day.
Yeah,
I've been thinking. Yeah, especially if any of their matches went hill. Oh my goodness gracious, you went the gauntlet. Yeah.
Cut the 6 ball and Justin pumped the 8 and he's gonna cut it 3 now.
Yeah, just the 3 and 2 ball left on the table.
Yep. It's gonna be hard. I mean, he has to put some pace on us to get back around on that 2 ball. I guess it's 3 all that traffic.
He might have a crazy opportunity here. There might be enough room for him to. No, I was about to say put some inside here on it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, come back
No,
around.
you can't come around on it. Oh, don't get hit
problem
behind
is
that
you're gonna
last
get
stripe.
stuck behind that 10 ball. Or was that 10 or 12?
Oh,
wow.
Baby, roll, baby. It got in the window. It got in the window.
That was a great shot.
Wow. Look at this again, guys. I cannot believe this. Every opportunity to have hit something else along the way here, and he didn't touch it.
Made the 2 ball, but he looks like he's blocked on the 8.
Let's take a different look here.
No, you can see that.
Yeah, I think you see enough of
That's
it
a
to
hard
in the corner
shot.
pocket. Yeah.
That's what. He's gonna try. Looks like he got the break jump cue out.
Yeah, then he must be
Can't
hooked.
see it,
Yeah, interesting.
We got the overview. I mean, it's the stretch of the table.
Yeah, stretch table, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, on this, it looks like there's just enough, like just barely enough.
Yeah, I think it's the stretch.
Yeah, I think so too.
It is cool that you got your little setup now. I like
Thank you,
that.
sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm telling you,
It's been in the works. I still have more tweaks to do.
changed his mind.
So
Guess he can't see some of it. Maybe Massey around. Changed his mind again.
and Trey Lynn and DD have matches been called.
Try to jump here.
Tell you, we saw a very sick jump shot earlier today in that same caliber by Catrino.
Really?
And
I heard about it. I just didn't see
nailed it. I mean, he jumped it, potted the 8-ball beautifully. The cue ball stopped in the 8-ball's place. Like, it was one of the most perfect jump shots ever. And he did, I think it was 2 in 1 rack. Kind of really set a huge tone for his matchup earlier today. Well, here's the downfall here with both these gentlemen being as talented as they are.
It's anybody's game. I mean,
well, it definitely is. I mean, the issue you always run into now with these talents here is I ain't saying you and I couldn't do it, but we need a little extra help, a little better circumstances from time to time. But when there's nothing blocking them up here, these 7-7s through 7-9s usually run these tables in a lot of cases. So not always. They bobble stuff, but usually I'd say it favors them at least. And chat again, I hope everybody's enjoying the live stream. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all for tuning in. Please note that also whenever this is done for the night here, we will be back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Have some more action going on.
it's your last stream.
Yeah, actually, hold on, it might be 11 a.m. tomorrow. I might be misquoting. Hold that thought. Let me take a look.
I think it's 11. No, it's 10. You're right.
I know it's 11:30 for the ladies. And for the open, might be 11:30 across the board.
Yeah, looks like it. Trina's on the 8.
Let's see. Oh, nope, 10 a.m. It is 10 a.m. for sure.
And we're off to 9-ball.
10 a.m. on the
4-1
winner's side.
lead, Katrino.
That's huge. Huge going into 9-ball here. Yeah, use Jack as your referee, guys. Come on. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Here we go. 5 racks down. Possibly 8 more racks to go. Possibly. Now, let's see. It's always been interesting here for the 9-ball as well. Here we're going to go to the overview and see how Catrino chooses to break. Now, I'm a big fan personally of the kind of straight up top center. Yeah, looks like he's going to still break from the side here. Look at that. Wow. Saved something off the break.
9-ball. Nope. 9-ball still.
Goodness gracious. 4 balls spotted on the break here.
Yeah, straight in on the 1. Well, I mean, it's a little cut to it.
Little cut, yeah. Wow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the live stream here, not the replay. This is the live stream here, guys. I'm going to get things updated here. Give me just a moment, but y'all got another treat here on the mic. Mr. David Singleton's joining me back in. What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Doing very well, sir. How about yourself?
Not bad.
Man, what a good win against Jesse Link, by the way.
Thank you.
Very well done.
Yeah, I think we both struggled a little bit.
I mean, I don't. If that's y'all struggling, man, I don't know if I can even have a chance on y'all's worst day of the year here.
Well,
Goodness gracious.
It's the first match of the morning, so.
True. You do got to get some things working through, which is funny. Chat was asking too. Chat was like, did they start on 9? And there were some good questions around that. And I love the fact there were some good questions around that too. So did you choose the game or?
He won the lag,
Okay.
chose to break. I picked 9-ball first.
Interesting. Well, I'm gonna tell a little fun fact here because he was talking about it up there at the bar, but he was talking about how usually if his opponent chooses 9, it gives him confidence in his matchup here, and I thought it was kind of cool that you chose 9 right off the bat, and I was like, let's see how this goes, but you know he did start off with a confident. I mean,
Yep.
a break and run you can't like that he was not wrong about it having confidence for him.
Yeah, that's the downside of picking 9-ball first. Your opponent gets the first break of 9-ball, and they can break and run pretty easily.
That they can. That they can indeed here.
But I can control the pace of the 8-ball set once you get down to there and you know what the score is.
Where is Brian at? There he is. That's what I was looking for. So we got match number 178 coming up here. It's going to be Brian Preekler versus Richard Stevenson here. They should be coming up to the tables here very soon. By the way, it's funny. I was bragging about your. I was like, David just got done practicing jump shots too. I was like, literally a moment before Jesse came in. Oops, wrong person. Literally before Jesse came in, I was like, he's kind of getting a feel on how this table jumps and how hard it was, and with the exception of the one, there was only one that jumped off the table line. The
Yeah,
rest were
I had
great.
it was a pretty far jump, and I hit it a little hard.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I got over the ball, and then I got over the ball, but I bounced the second ball off the table.
Let me see here. Yep, there go the table assignments.
So where are these players from?
Let me cheat here. And unclick that from CompuSport. Brian, High Springs, Florida here. Mr. Richard, Patterson, Florida.
Patterson, Georgia.
Or Georgia, I'm sorry. I definitely just said Florida. Thank you. Yep, there's Will Hoyt, Will and Kat Hoyt. In fact, that is Mr. Richard right there on the right-hand side of y'all's screen here. So Florida versus Georgia here. Let's hold the line, chat. Hold the line here.
And this is a one-loss side match. So
This
the
is.
winner goes on, loser goes home.
They gone. They gone. And the winner of this is going to be waiting for the matchup between Mr. Brandon Batista from here in Jacksonville. He's playing Michael Craig here, who is from South Carolina. So the winner of their matchup goes to play the winner of this matchup here. And welcome back to the live stream, everybody, guys. My name's Tim Jones here, the Voice Jacksonville Pool, here on behalf of the wonderful Jacksonville APA, which is the home of the Jacksonville USAM prelims. Not the only prelim in the country going on right now. There's a couple, actually probably I think like 3 different weekends worth of prelims that I'm aware of at least. There may be more, but there's at least, I think, 3 different weekends worth.
I know there was some last weekend, and there's another one next weekend.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, David agrees then. At least the same thing.
At
I was
least
thinking.
3 weekends.
At least 3 weekends. Yeah. Yeah. Not to say there's not more. Somebody in chat's gonna be like, but there's one 4 weeks from now or something. I'm like, well, there's 4 weekends there.
I remember during the COVID year, they had 2 sets of qualifying periods. So you could, if you didn't qualify the first period, you could sign up again and try to qualify a second time.
Oh, that's nice.
I actually ended up doing that. 'Cause I was actually sick with COVID, and had just recovered. And was the next weekend I went and played and lost in the semifinals, or I don't know how far I made it. I know I didn't make it to the finals. I think it was around before the finals I lost, and then I signed up again and ended up qualifying in the second time.
That's so cool. Steve Weber just tagged me on his Facebook here about his beautiful 7-0 win on the live stream here. And the thing I loved most was his son was literally sitting in the corner with him. Little Lincoln Weber was sitting in the corner with him the whole time. And I mean, very, very well played by Steve on the live stream here. It was a shutout, but it was a well-earned shutout for sure. Guys, y'all get back in here again. For anybody just tuning into the live stream, please hit the like, hit the share button. Takes just a moment of time here. And again, unless something crazy, weird happens today, I plan on being live throughout the entire day, right? And probably not going to be restarting the stream here. Let's see. Hold on. How far along are we? We're under 2 hours. There's at least about, we may come close to the 8-hour mark. I may have to reboot it for one of the last finals. that may be what I have to do.
Yeah. So there's only 3 weekends of the qualifying, and the next weekend there's only 1 location at Zingali's.
Ah, okay. Oh, wow. Zingales is the only one for next weekend. That's interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. Most of them are this weekend. There was about half dozen or so that were last weekend.
There we go. That's good. Lots of opportunity. And to answer some of the questions too earlier, by the way, people were asking in chat about winning money and stuff. This is very a high-end, prestigious event.
Yep.
Right. This is about the glory of it all, baby.
Yep.
So Kendall saying, what's up, David?
How you doing, Kendall? All
And
right.
we are off here.
With the lag.
Brown on the left, Richard on the right there.
Looks like Richard has barely won the
Hey,
lag.
Landon, good morning. What's up?
All right. Richard's going to pick the break.
Good Lord, Landon just updated me, by the way. He's still on the winner's side,
Yep.
but he said he was up 6-2, and it went hill.
Yeah.
He lost 4 racks in a row, baby.
Yeah, the hardest game to win is the last game.
The first and the last, right?
Yeah, so Richard won the lag and chose the break. Brian's choosing 9-ball.
Ooh. I love now, again, I know people are feel a certain way about this here, and we've been talking about it all weekend long, and I love it. But I love starting with 9-ball personally. It's my favorite of the 2 games. But I do see the value in starting an 8-ball, especially if you're coming in fresh and you really want to get a feel for the table. I see huge value in that because, correct me if I'm wrong, if you think about most games here, I ain't saying your high-level player can't do a break and run, but I feel an 8-ball break and run because the extra traffic could be more
So
difficult.
another thing, and then you don't want to brag my own skill level, but when you're playing a weaker player, right, they want more shots, right, in a match. So if you play 9-ball, I mean, you're only shooting at 1 ball. If you play 8-ball, they can get in stroke playing 8-ball.
True.
So if you play 9-ball first, you can play safeties, lock them up, try to limit their time to the table.
Very true. Very, very true.
Right? Decent break. They leave a shot on the 1-ball here. Looks like we're going to see a swerve.
Little masse. There
Good
we
hit.
go. All right, that 1's open now.
Yep.
2's all the way downtown, though.
You might be able to force this. 2 rails from the top left, and then come through between the 3 and the 6 here. Oh, he went forward. That's not bad.
Oh, we got between 3 and 4?
Yep.
Good gracious. Look at that.
Nice shape.
Yeah, very beautiful. Hey, Casey's back in here. Says, let's go, Richard Stevenson. Make Warehouse Billiards proud of. Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Yep. All the players that make it back today are all really good players. Anyone's
Yeah.
capable of winning.
That's why I was surprised. There was a matchup earlier today, and I won't say who because I ain't trying to downplay anybody, but the opponent won 7-0, and I thought it was a little shock and awe, and I made sure to tell the opponent, I was like, understand this isn't me against you. I ain't saying you can't beat somebody 7-0, but like we're at the cream of the top here. Like this is it. Like so, I was a little shocked that happened. I do. Oop. 11:30 matches have been called. Yep. You're on the clock. Yep, as you should be.
All right.
As you should be.
Trying to figure out this 5-ball here. He's going to want to leave himself an angle on the 4 to run into the 5 and 9.
So he's just going to try to drift down? Yeah.
Might have drifted a little too far, though. There's a possibility of playing a carom here on the 5 to knock the 9 in the corner.
Let's take a look.
He just stops it here.
Oh,
He
I see
just
what you're
stopped
talking
it.
about. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. He's going to play this 9-ball.
Yeah, as he should. As he should. Interesting,
Yep.
interesting.
Thin hit. Oh, he hit a little thick.
By the way, I want to go through the board here real fast of the winner's side bracket for the Open, just to be clear here. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. Right now on the winner's side, and keep in mind that means they still have the ability to lose here. Miguel Ortiz and Dennis Sassinger. All this should start at 1 o'clock here. James Burcham versus Mr. Tom Sproul here. Roderick versus Hugo here. That's gonna be a huge matchup here. Landon versus William. Gaines Jr. I don't want to mispronounce the last name. I don't see the match put in for table 19. I don't see Ron over there. I don't know who won that matchup.
They're playing. Oh, they were playing right there.
Yeah. Yeah, they should be one of these, like 2 or 3 right here in front of us, but I don't see them anymore. Yeah, so I'm not sure who won that one. It's probably being entered in as we speak here. The winner between Ron and Rex here go to play William Duffield, though. Bobby Baldwin here, you'll see him in the list here, listed as Robert Baldwin here. Him versus Mr. Bill Norris Jr. You'll see him listed as William. Of course, very own David Singleton here on live stream with us versus Brian Borasa. I am probably butchering that last name. I do apologize.
And then I know the ladies play the finals the next 2 rounds.
Yep.
So those will probably be the next 2 string tables then, I believe.
They will. You got it right.
So this is the last match that you'll see that's not a finals.
Yes. Yeah, very true. Very true. None but finals from this point forward. And again, like I said, with timing being the way it is, very likely I would go ahead and assume that probably for the last set of finals here, which is the open side at 4 p.m. Today, I probably will have to have a reboot of live stream. Past that, stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. And we'll keep getting you good content and letting you have a good time.
Not a bad defense here.
No, look at the distance. Look at the rail.
Yep. This is not a scratch shot, though. He can, if he pots this in the bottom left, he'll come around the 9, play 9 ball in the bottom right.
Florida versus Georgia matchup.
Good attempt there.
Uh-oh. Is that about to open up? It is. Oh, that cue ball went down way too far.
Leave a chance for Richard here.
Mr. Richard for the first rack win here.
And he
nails
gets
it beautifully.
Yep.
Very well played.
So you know Richard's billiard strategy?
No.
Not even he doesn't know.
Oh, okay. All right. What's the secret here?
Oh no, you gotta read in the back of his shirt.
Top secret. Yeah. Even I don't know. That's funny. I like his shirt. I like his shirt. That's good. That is too good. Oh man. So nice thing is you get a little bit of a break here. You don't play again until 1, right?
Yes.
That's good.
And if I win that, the finals are scheduled for 4 o'clock.
Yep. I will say, some tournaments have a necessity of like cranking things along and calling matches early and stuff. But there's something nice about knowing set schedule times and.
It depends on if it's like a multi-day. Multi-day tournaments like this, having a schedule time is really nice.
Yeah.
If it's a one-day tournament, sometimes it's like just go, go, go.
Yeah. Push it through.
These pockets are starting to become a little bit more forgiving now.
I was thinking that too. I was thinking that same thing. I was like, after a couple days of play.
I was like, Friday that ball might have hung up.
Well, he's got good eyes on the 2 here, but
Yep.
I'm worried about that window for the 4.
He plays safe on the 4. If he just stops the 2 ball here, he can bank the 4 up table and leave the cue behind the 9.
Yeah. I just wasn't going to go for it. That's
So
good. Great choice.
I think it's going to hit pretty square, a little bit of bottom, and then just try to slide it behind the 9 ball, bank the 4 around the 6. Unless it goes. It doesn't go, so he's going to.
Uh-oh.
I think it's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he sold out a jump, but.
Holly, I appreciate you being in stream here, supporting Mr. Richard, by the way. Nicely done. Both gentlemen are off to a great start.
He's going to swerve it again. What a shot.
And pots it too. Look at that. Nicely done. A nice little instant replay of that. Brilliant. Didn't hesitate, too, to go for that. I mean, took maybe one moment to look at it, dial in, and
he does have a jump cue, but he chose to swerve it there. Just want to stop it here, get the 6 on the side next. Maybe draw back a few inches. Pretty good.
Go. Look at that. Yeah, it's amazing how, it's final day, and I get there's a few less people in the building too, but there is definitely a sense of it's calm at first.
I'd say it's a lot quieter than the other days.
Yep. All right, good out.
Yep, great out from Brian. All right, let's take the first look at Brian's break. Nine ball's moving and 9 ball in the corner pocket. Mr. Tim's going to be sad he missed that one. Mark the game for him. All right. Let's see if Brian can do this again.
Hold on. Did I miss something?
You missed all 9 on the break.
I missed a 9 on the break. No.
I marked it for the. I marked the win.
Did you? Okay. Thank
Yes.
you, brother. Thank you, brother. If I happen to ever step away, this beautiful bottom right-hand button does your instant replay, just so you know.
Okay.
In case if I apologize to put that on you, I ran around to take care of Cameron. I got to talking to Kelly for a second.
You blinked and you missed it.
I did, literally.
All right. He's got a ball on the break. Made the 5 ball.
As I was on that one.
Shot the 1. This 2-7 is very similar to the 9 ball Karen where I saw earlier. You might be able to clip the 2, make the 7 ball on the rail. I can't tell from this angle.
Does the overhead help?
I don't think it goes.
Yeah, I don't think it does either. That looks tricky. I was
behind the 4.
definitely afraid of him getting on the other side of that
Might be
4
able
ball
to
for a second.
back cut this in the side, the 2 ball. These have a lot of spin on the 2.
Oh, a little cross bank action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close to a split hit on that shot. Looks like he's just trying to roll the 2 behind the 7. Yeah, good save. He's going to leave it out there. Oh, I did leave a little bit of room there.
Yeah. Not bad, but not great. We'll see if Richard is able to capitalize on this, though. A little bit of a tighter cut by the luck of it.
Nice shot. Good cue ball.
Dwayne, I don't know if that's you sharing or not, brother, but thank you for being on the stream here. Warehouse Billiards in the house. Appreciate y'all being here to support your players. I love when pool rooms get on their accounts here and hop in live streams, by the way. It's amazing. Makes me so happy.
Oh,
Gets the love.
hold that cue ball. Okay, he's good. He's
Yeah,
good.
he gets angle on that 3,
Yep.
too. Yeah, look at that.
Natural shape for the 4. Just got to roll this in. Come straight up the table for the 4 on the side or the corner. You can back cut this in the side, come down to the top rail, and out for the 7 ball down the rail.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yep. Probably just like either stop it. You can even draw back like a couple inches for the 8 ball, same pocket.
Do you feel like he's kind of free stroking now already at this point in the match here? Like he seems like he's pretty good and loose, I'd say.
Yeah, he looked from that one. He did.
Yeah. Like he may take an extra second with his shots here, but I feel
This is a shot. Like, you know, if he's stroking good, if he makes this shot and comes back with a 9 ball.
Oop,
Oh.
oop, oop, oop. Look at that leave on that 9 too.
Yeah.
Brilliant leave. Wow.
It's a good jump, but I feel like he's going to swerve it again.
That'd be interesting because you said that you can see that he has a jump key over there, right?
Yes.
If I'm seeing it even on the TV screen here, it's,
Yeah,
I see it. Yeah. Thank you.
I actually like. I don't like jumping at this just because it's hanging. It's very easy to knock it off the table.
By the way, ADD mode real fast here. Hey, Aunt Gail, love you. My Aunt Gail's in chat here.
Yeah, he did swerve it.
Yeah. He does not prefer to jump.
The jump on that is very difficult when the ball hanging. It's very easy to have the ball go either follow it in or go off table.
Off table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually like kicking at that ball.
So that's what I was thinking too, but it's also because I have a habit of not knowing how to jump just yet. I know mentally,
Oh, good
but
try on the 9
physically I
ball.
don't know it yet.
Don't scratch. Don't scratch.
No, okay. Woo. Leave it in the pocket. Just don't scratch.
Yep.
Like
want to see the guys make the 9 to win.
Exactly.
With gifts.
Exactly. And Casey, I like that, by the way, that you, is it Casey or is it Cassie? Is it the first or is it the second, by the way? I kept changing, I think, yesterday on you, and I apologize.
I would assume it's Cassie.
I think it's Cassie, yeah. Good out there by Mr. Richard. Yeah, Richard does seem like a very, very cool, calm, relaxed. Like, I'd be a little surprised based on just the early demeanor that we have here, especially the funny shirt he has here for pool. I'd be a little surprised if he is somebody that gets really stressed out, even in high-stress situations. Which there's something to be said about that, because that means he may be really capitalizing on his mental game. And you got somebody that shoots okay and has a strong mental game. Well, they don't shoot okay anymore. They shoot great.
Do you think that's a picture of him on front of his shirt?
It might be. It might be. I love it. I love it here.
Just with the more facial hair.
Yeah.
Oh, good safe there.
Ah.
Very nice
So it is
save.
Cassie. But I get called Casey Moore. Okay. I'm going to try to remember here. Keith, what's up, brother? Good morning to you, sir. My buddy here, Keith in the house, came on up here from our own league area here. On the team with him on Mondays. He plays on my 9-ball and 9-ball doubles team.
He's going to come off the back rail, 2 rails, a lot of inside to kind of kick this.
It's a great
Beautiful
hit. Let's go. What a shot. Nice little instant replay for y'all on that one, because that was gorgeous. Went swinging for that early 9. I can't believe how well he got on that second round like he did. Like, that was beautiful. And the lead was just fantastic.
All right, might see another save here. He could bank the 1 up table and leave the 2 behind the 3.
Oh, that makes more sense. It's a, she said that's their team shirts. They pay team shirts because they have an 8-foot tall, hand-carved wooden Bigfoot at the billiards pool hall. That's really cool.
Trying to cut this in left-handed.
I applaud him.
He's going to get a good leave, looks like. Yep.
As he should for trying to take that on left-handed.
Yeah, jump shot here. Could kick 2 rails.
That's about to sound like the 2-rail
He's
here.
doing a 2-rail kick,
Yeah.
yeah. Just want to hit just after the chalk, just to the left of that chalk if you want to hit on that second rail.
And the cool thing, too, as well, guys, and this is something again, I love to encourage people out there for us low to mid players, right? I've heard enough people be like, I can only do 1-rail kicks. 2-rail kicks are actually easier.
Yes.
Because it's just a square. It's 90-degree angles. So if you can just learn how that visually looks, and honestly here, I didn't think about this till just now. Honestly, if you actually got an actual carpentry square, which is the measuring tool that shows 90 degrees all the time, if you got one of those, you could kind of see it a little easier with that, to be honest with you. So
here, I think we'll see a jump. Yep, he's going
he's
straight to
walking
the jump
over.
cue.
Yeah, let's go. Come on now. I was wondering if he was going to.
All right.
He's very selective on those.
I think he'll make it, but I think he might hook himself in the 3-ball.
By the way, shout out to him as well here. He is wearing one of the new USAM shirts here that they made here this weekend. I like it.
Yep.
Look at that.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
But he did not hook himself.
No, he did not. No, he set up really good, actually.
Yep.
Honestly, I mean, he can just go between the rails. He'll still have eyes on, I mean, unless he groups up on top of the 6 or 9 some way.
No, I think he'll try to play low right and swing it through the 9-ball. He can bump the 9 if he wants to.
I like that. Yeah, getting that window in between the 9 and 7. Yeah.
He just trying to come straight across.
No, he's just going between the rails. Okay.
No, that was well played. You take the hook out of the equation there.
I think also, too, with how he's working with his stroke, too, that was a favorable shot for him. There's definitely something to be said about how you're stroking for the day and how things are working out for you.
Yep. Whoa. Wants to slow down.
Yep. Hit the brakes. Goodness gracious.
Playing straight for the 8-ball instead of the 6. Right. 6-ball looks like it passes past the 7 in the bottom right. Be careful of drawing this into the side pocket, though.
Ooh, almost got 7 by accident there.
You gonna knock in the corner? No. You're gonna leave
that
a
window open.
long jump or a swerve kick, probably.
Yeah.
I like the swerve kick.
Leslie, what's going on, my friend? Says, good morning, Tim. We'll see you next week, and I will see y'all next weekend. Be blessed. Make sure to have safe travels. By the way, in case everybody's like wondering what's going on next weekend here, we do have the Southeast Challenge 9-ball edition. Be over at in Orange Park here at Park Avenue Billiards for the weekend. And live stream again provided by and from Jacksonville APA.
Great hit there. Good leave. Can he thin this, you think, and get behind, keep it around the 8-ball? Looks like he has to kick at it. Oh, he's going to hum one rail. This is a little risky. If he makes it, he couldn't put himself behind the 8-ball. He's going to hit with speed, though, so he doesn't. If he were to make it, he would hopefully come out. Well, unfortunately, leave him straight in there.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Left a great opportunity here for Richard and a good run. Now, are you going really far forward on this here, or you just
I think you just stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, he just hit it. Nice speed control there. And
Yeah, because you don't want. I think you got to straight though. You always want an angle. So
yes, you do.
Yeah, he's shaking his head a little bit.
Did he really get in that? Oh my gosh, he did, didn't he? You're absolutely right.
Yeah, now he's got to force this ball. It makes the cue ball control a little bit harder to do. He hits it very good though.
It is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow. Very nicely done.
Yeah. But ideally, you don't leave yourself having to try to force balls like that. Another good
There we
shot.
go.
Yep, very good out.
Yeah, very well played. All right, that's going to make it 3-2 in favor of Mr. Richard here. Brian and him putting on a great show for you guys today.
Yep. 3 more games of 9-ball, and we'll switch to 8-ball.
Yeah. Which the beautiful thing is we're already to the point where we know for, without a doubt, we definitely are going to go to 8-ball.
Yep, at least 1 game. Made the wing ball on the break and get a shot in the 1 here. Looks like he will have a thin cut in the 1 towards the corner. Looks like it passes the 8. Looking at it now. Yeah, I believe it goes. You gotta avoid the scratch in the side pockets.
Oh, barely clips on it and doesn't.
He stunked it in the pocket.
He did both things you said not to make happen here. Got to make sure it goes. And
yeah, if you're going to scratch on in the game, the 1 ball is usually the best ball to scratch on. And there's no 3 foul in U.S. Amateur, so.
Nope. Hey, Jordan, welcome in here. Great question here. I would love to encourage you to please go back and rewatch that part of the live stream here. But to give you the highlight here, Mr. David won 7-5 against Jesse Link.
Yeah, it was back and forth. I don't think none of us had a 2-game lead until that last score.
Until the end, yeah.
I think it was always 1 game apart.
Mm-hmm. 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, yeah. Well, actually, I think it went exactly that way almost.
I think, yeah, he won the first one. I won the next 2. And then he won 2. And then I won 2.
Yeah.
He tied it up 4-4. I think I won the first 8. Yeah, I won the first 8-ball, 5-4. No, I was up 6-4, and then I lost that 8-ball.
Yep, and that's when he got to the 5th match.
Yeah.
Or 5th rack, I'm sorry for him. Ooh, it's going to drift on back over.
Oh, you got a bank in the corner here, and the cue ball goes down towards the 5 and 8. It's not a bad option. You couldn't also play safe like this.
Uh-oh.
Don't scratch again.
Uh-oh. Skiddios. It went
That's
right in
unfortunate.
there. Yeah.
It's not the end of the world, though. 5 ball is very tough. It's not even makeable right now. He hasn't played shape for like a carom on the 5-8. And then the 6 ball is still tough with the 9 a little bit, so.
That's what I was thinking too. Was about the carom possibility, but
Yeah. Well, we also playing shape for that from the other end of the table is not easy.
is there any benefit to coming from the right hand side of the four here and actually taking it bottom left hand corner pocket from this view instead of going bottom right?
Mostly preference.
Yeah.
You have more table on this side of the table, though, to go this way. Oh, he bobbled the dough. I mean, he knew like the 5 was tough, so
Yeah.
he wasn't really focused on the 4 as much. You're going to see a safe. You're trying to bank up past the 9 and 6.
Slow down.
Hold. Yeah. You should
Hold
be okay.
it does, yeah.
He's going to leave a jump shot, though.
We should start taking guesses whether he's going to jump or swerve it.
I don't think he'll swerve it here. I think he'll either jump or kick. I don't know if he's looking between the 6 and the 9, but I don't think even if he can make hit there, it might go past the 4. It's tight.
Yeah, it's very tight. I don't think he can get in that window.
You could jump bank this in the side, and then have the cue ball go down towards the 8 and the 5. Oh, fouled it in.
no.
Now that's unfortunate because now he's going to leave a breakout shot from the 4 to the 5.
Man. I love it too. I thought the music was supposed to be off for a second. I'm like, no.
Is that
somebody-
6 past the 9 in the bottom right?
Let's look at the overhead again. I don't
I
think
would
it
say
does,
it
yeah.
doesn't. If it does, it's like you need ball in hand shape for it. He's looking at it now.
Look at that. I love this too, by the way. I mean, this is just top tier, like getting play-by-play action from you here, David.
Yeah.
Literally, he's like, I wonder if it goes by, and literally players like looking down, like, I wonder if it goes by too.
Yep.
And there's no chance he hear
No.
David say a thing.
No, he's going to play safe here. I'm pretty sure he's going to bank the 5 and try to draw behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, this
Left himself
is
too
a good
thin.
save.
This is a really risky shot to go for. Because also, you could run into the 6-9 and break that out and just take your percentages here and just draw behind the 8.
Uh-oh. I think he just clipped on top of it. I don't know.
Yeah, but he left him distance. He didn't get the
Just
save
looking
like he
sloppy.
wanted. He's a little disappointed, but it's not the end of the world there.
Yeah.
Ryan has come up with a great shot here. To
I put in air quotes, but he should see the table again.
Yeah. Great
JK.
shot. Is he gonna get a
JK.
shot in the
I take back
six?
what I said.
Well, it's not over yet. This is another tough shot in the 6 ball he's going to make.
Yeah, it is.
You just focus on making the ball. And shape should be pretty easy. Comes off the rail, and comes back to middle table. Put all your focus in just making the ball.
Not worried about that side pocket at all?
No, he's going to hit like 3rd diamond.
He almost hit exactly on the 3rd diamond. David, get out of here.
I'll see you later.
I love this, man. He's like, nah.
You just use the angle off the ball. You can tell where it's going to go. Like, let's say if you were to cut the 6 ball on the bottom left here, the cue ball probably heads towards middle diamond on the rail.
That one I see a little easier.
Yeah.
It was tougher for me, though. Anytime they're close up like that, I always have a harder time.
Yeah, use the tangent line.
Yeah.
If you make your X, you draw a line from the ball to the pocket, and then make a perfectly X. That's the stop shot line.
Yeah.
And then you can deviate off that line if you use top or bottom, or like even if you hit slow roll, it kind of goes forward of the line.
I always
So-
try to remember my old school Yahoo pool day
Oh my
games.
god, I
playing
love Yahoo
Yeah.
Pool.
Who was it? I think I have to credit Jesse on that one. I think it was Jesse or it was Justin. One of the two of them was telling me, they're like, you need to play some more Yahoo Pool. They're like, you'll start to see the angles again. And it's funny because when I started thinking about that, I'm like, okay, and like I'm just trying to like visually in my head like see where like I'm aiming with the cue on, like I move the cue over and I see the tangent line change its position. I'm like, okay, touche. I do need to go back and watch that turn game and play that game again. Oh my
He's
gosh.
just gonna bank the 6 here in the side. He needs to hit it really hard because he gets to shorten it up. Oh, he hit it pretty
Get
good.
second time?
Did he get it? He
Yeah,
got
he
it.
Bow, 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 bow.
Little fist bump there.
Yep. He gave the little wave there.
Yeah. Like forward 2 rails, top and right.
Yeah. Some force follow here is
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. It's such a fun force follow, too. Such a fun force follow shot. I just love the way it looks.
All right, tying it up again,
There we
3-3.
Hey, who would have thunk it here, David? A close match here, the closer we
Oh, yeah.
get to the
Yeah.
end of this whole tournament.
I don't think you're going to see any more skunks rest of the day.
That's what I was saying. Like, when I heard there was one this morning, I'm like, you're a liar. I'm like, there's just no way.
I mean, even the best players get skunked. I mean, even the pros. Some of the pro matches are like 10-0, 11-0. It happens.
It does. It does. Few and far between, but it definitely does. And I really cannot wait. Just having this whole weekend of the USAM prelims, I really cannot wait to see how the USAMs play out this year. I'm hoping I might get a chance to go visit.
Did you visit last year?
I didn't.
I was there last
And
year.
you
It
should
was
call
really
me out
nice.
for it. Like, you should call me out for it because, like, what excuse? I mean, it's right there. Like, it's not like it's that far of a drive.
No.
I ain't got to fly out to, all the way to Miami or something like that. It's just
Were
in
you
Orlando.
at the Southwest Challenge?
Yes, the Southeast Challenge.
No, Southwest Challenge. The one that it was in the same location as the USAMs.
Oh, you mean the West Coast Challenge?
West Coast Challenge.
Yes.
West Coast Challenge. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that was at the same location.
Yep.
Now
Yeah.
it's going to be a different hotel. I think it's the same one, but a different branch.
Yeah, I was sad when I heard the news about them demolishing that.
Yeah, that was surprising.
What a leave, man.
Well, it's nice they found another location in Orlando.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as far as I know, West Coast Challenge already announced that we are definitely still in Orlando. They did find a different location.
All right, you got a bank on the one. 2 ball's tough.
He got down there real fast and shot that. Oh, that opens up beautifully for him to be able to get something on the 2.
Yeah, he's gonna leave a. Cue ball's gonna be drifting towards that 2 and 4 as we hover to hold. He might have to run into it and just see what he can get out of it.
Here's the benefit too. He could end up hitting a little bit of the top side of that 2, and maybe end up leaving a 2-9 combo here in just a second.
I think more gonna run to the 4.
Yeah, I think so too. With the way it's
Yeah,
set
unless he hits it really hard to hold that angle, the cue ball's gonna drift more towards like between the 4 and the rail. So he could like bump him off the 4 and then just try to bounce back out. Depends if he hits it hard. If he hits it hard, he can run into the 2.
He's loading up on this a little bit.
Yeah, he hit it a little hard.
Ooh.
I think he's good. I think he's good. Yeah, he's good.
He was too far off from what I was thinking of. I was like, I wonder if it's 2-9 combos fixing to sit.
Put a little bit of inside on this so you can come straight up table.
Yeah,
Play a 3
come
ball
right
on the
back
bottom
out.
right. Yeah,
There we
just like
go.
that.
And didn't overstroke that too. Look at that. That's an easy shot to let it get away from you.
Yep. So you have the option here, depending on how much angle he has, he can stop it, draw a little bit to the right, or you can run forward, past the 4. I think he's going to run past the 4. I think he's kind of straight on it. Yeah.
Look at this. Look at that. There's enough of a lag between. I was able to get you both views, by the way, guys. I just realized that.
The
man.
cameras are in different lags?
Yeah, they're on different latencies.
Oh, nice. He's got a tough 5 ball here, but this is the game-winning shot. Beautifully struck.
Oh my gosh, that was so
whoa,
nice.
Whoa, whoa, he wants to go. Oh, it's a little funny angle here. I think he can cut this ball back in the side pocket.
Yeah. He could also just follow Tom and
He
take it
also
all the way
can-
down.
He's going to play in the corner. He's put
Yeah.
a lot of bottom and just draw it below the side pocket here.
Oh, you think you're going to go bottom? I would have just done some
Oh,
top.
he overcut it though.
Yeah.
He's going to
He's
make it in the
still gonna get
corner.
it?
He's going to make it in the corner. Wow.
Yeah, he does. That one you wave for. That's one you definitely wave for, right?
That's a
there.
one pocket shot right there if I ever saw one.
It definitely is. It definitely is. The other one I didn't agree on waving because when he did the bank shot in the side pocket, he hit it with enough pace that it had the chance to still go that second time.
Yep. All right, one more game of 9 ball.
In which I'll be honest with you, I kind of plan those shots around that. Like when I go for those banks that he did for the side pocket, like I plan on hitting it with just enough pace. I'm like, if I don't get the first time around, I should definitely get the second time around. So it's kind of like when you're going for like a carom shot, and I'm like, I'm still lucky to make my object ball, but if I can carom into that other one and go and make that one too, boom.
How many times have you seen someone bank the 8 in the side, or go for the bank on the 8 in the side, miss it there, and go with 2 rails on the other side and lose the game on those kind of shots? I've seen it happen so many times.
Yeah. You don't wave on that one, do you?
No.
Decent break here. Let's see, that's the 2 right above the 9. 4 sitting on the right-hand long rail. Yeah.
Yep.
I actually kind of like this rack.
Just try to hold this. You want to go forward a little bit so you have an angle on the 2 back towards the 8. He's going to have to draw.
There he is.
A lot of draw here. I don't know if you can avoid 9 going 2 rails, but he can do a lot of draw and come to the rails where the chalk is and then back out.
There's a little bottom right here.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
at the chalk.
Ooh, look at it skid. Look at that.
Perfect.
There we go. Let's go, Mr. Bryan.
Okay.
That was lovely.
A lot of bottom here is draw above of the 8.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hit
He's
that-
okay. He's okay.
Hit that E-brake.
Yeah, you got options. You can go inside or you can come low right. Play either way here.
See, I like the low right here. Just get back out to the middle.
Ooh.
No.
Bobbled it,
No.
though.
What? How far? Oh, my gosh. It's almost over the It is over the shelf.
Yeah.
Man.
This is very easy to miss the whole ball here.
Yes, it is.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised he misses the whole ball. Trying to then spin this around the 6.
Yep.
Okay, you could see a lot more of it than I thought. I thought you had a mask. Say it.
I thought so too for a second there. I thought he was hooked up a little bit. Man.
All right. A long 6 ball. Can you follow it forward to the 7 ball? Is it going to run it to the 9?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to drift down here and maybe end up clamping up on the 9. There's a low window he can get him.
No, he was really straight. The angle on the camera is a lot different than. So I think he can just drift below the 9, play the 8 all the way up. I mean, you don't really want to play for that if you don't have to. He's trying to see if he can maybe force it over. Looks like he's going to try to force it. Yeah, he's trying to force it through the 9. That's right. You can play the 8 in top left here, or the bottom right from this view. Swing into the rail by the 3rd diamond, and then swing it out. Play the 9 ball where his hand's at.
He hit that one
drew it
a lot of
underneath.
pace, yeah. Wow.
He hit it great.
The only risk with that, though, is obviously if he wasn't in the heart of the pocket, man, that corner pocket would have been more than happy to be like, no, sir, not today. I think also, too, he still would have been left good. I think he would have stayed on the bottom short rail. Right in that side
nice
pocket.
shot.
Yes. Hey, look at that. It's 4-4. It's tied
Yeah.
again. Yeah. Love it. Love it.
All right, it's just a 8 ball.
Yes, we do.
I wonder if he'll break 2nd ball or head ball.
I'll be honest with you, too, as well. I'm trying to think some of the times I've seen 9 ball played first. I don't think I normally see it tied in most cases here.
Yeah. They're just confirming the score. Yep, they do know it's 8 ball. So they know the score's 4-4.
Yeah. Donald, I like that. Donald, throw the plug here. He says, Richard is a DT custom Q owner here. I wonder what DT stands for there, Donald. How you doing today, my friend? Welcome in. BJ, what's going on, my friend? Yes, that was very, very good out. Both players, I mean, there's a couple minor things here and there if I really want to be nitpicky, but
Well, that's why we're amateurs.
great point. Very good point here. But I've enjoyed this matchup. These two are really, I mean, kind of destined to play against each other. This has been a good one. No.
Yeah, you're going to have a long game here. Look at a big cluster.
Let's look at that again here. Did he hit firm on that second one? Let's take a look at the instant replay here real fast.
He might have put too much bottom on it. Does it get kicked? Or does he draw it straight into the corner? Well, he drew it straight. Oh, it did clip the 1, but he drew it straight into the side pocket.
Yeah.
So you need to put you need to hit a little thicker, so that way you don't doesn't come off that rail like that, or you got to put less English on it or more English on the side English to avoid that angle going to the side pocket. Because ideally, you want to hit that second ball break and go straight back towards where the head ball is, like towards the spot.
Yeah. And Donald, glad you're joining us in for the live stream this morning here. You did miss a good first round one. Not sure how much you've seen of the stream, but 2 huge encouragements I would give to you. The last matchup last night between Justin Lamont and Mr. Catrino, and then the matchup this morning here between
Great bank there from the 15.
Oh, that was. Between Mr. David Singleton, who's on stream here with me right now, commentating, and Jesse Link. Those are 2 must-sees from this entire event.
Including the next 3 matches.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The next 3 are, you better get your popcorn ready. The drama llama is going to be here. Because it is nothing but final after, oh, wait for it, final. So we'll have both ladies' finals.
Triple header.
Yeah. Unless something happens, if the first ladies' final drifts too far into the second one here, we're not going to hold up that match, by the way. That's the only way that's an exception to the rule.
Oh, yeah, because it's raced at 9, so it might take a lot longer.
Could take longer than an hour and a half, so.
Yeah. Could take the whole 3 hours.
It's not impossible.
Yeah.
It's not impossible.
But that would definitely be a good match, though, if it takes So do we know who the first final is then?
So I don't think that has been decided yet, but before I say that, let me just click through.
One's at 1:30, one's at 1 o'clock, one's at 2:30, right?
Yeah. Let's see.
The taste is at
D
2:30.
versus Linda's playing right now. Oh, yep. So Linda did get the win against Miss Sierra. So Gwen's matchup here for the finals for the women's, Gwen Sharpton versus Linda Byers. is officially in the books here.
Wow, she lost her first round when all the way to the loser side. So she's going to be tough to beat, I feel like. That's a lot of stroke there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that it?
Yeah, and she'll be on her 8th matchup here, whereas Gwen will be only on her 5th matchup. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's
wow.
going to be tough.
Wow, wow, wow.
And plus, Gwen hasn't shot today yet, right?
Nope. No, she has not. And then same thing for Nate. Of course, Nate stayed through the winner's side on her bracket here, so 5 matches for her. Her 2 opponents, let's see, Dee went through the entire 1 loss, so it's the same thing here. That will be her 8th matchup if she goes up against Nate. Linda, however, Linda was through the winner's side here, so she is on her 5th matchup right now as we speak, so it'll be matchup number 6 if she makes it back to Nate. Or back over to that side, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Gwen and Nate are going to have their work cut out for them because they're coming in for the first match. So getting out to a good start is going to be huge for them.
Coming in fresh, yep.
All right, still a lot of cluster here for these solids. You almost want to like start playing safes, right? So you can make the 1, and then you could roll the 4 into the 10 and leave the cue ball down here where he has no shot on a stripe. He's looking at the 3 ball off the 14 right now.
He's looking at the carom. I don't think it goes. I feel like that.
It
11's in the
might.
way.
It's tough though, and that like really opens up everything if you don't make that.
Yeah, I don't think there's value in it.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the 1. I like making the 1, and then if you can roll the 4 into the 10, you can leave the cue ball down the bottom rail here. He's just gonna play safe on the 1 now.
Ooh. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Very nice. Very, very nice here. In fact, how much of a window?
He needs Richard to open up these balls a little bit for him so he can get better opportunity at these balls. Oh, and he's going to leave the 3 ball. It looks like it's not easy, though. It's not easy.
It is not, no, but that is.
I mean, he's going to take it, I feel like, because he doesn't have very much other option here. And this is the problem with like leaving the 10 ball on the table. It's almost impossible to play safe. Because he always has that 10 ball as an option.
Let's look at this again here. Sorry, I'm showing off to Keith here real fast.
Is he looking at this 6 ball here? I don't know what he's looking at.
I think he's worried about the 6-8.
Yeah. I think he's looking at maybe playing a 6 off the 8. No, he's back cutting the 6 all the way down.
Yeah.
Is he playing the 4? Can you see the 4 through that?
There.
No, he back cut the 6. What a
Yeah.
shot. Get in there.
Come on, baby. Go
You
home,
gotta
ball.
be kidding me.
Come on.
What the heck was that?
Oh, that was an Adam Sandler moment if I've ever seen one in my life. Go home, ball. Get in your hole. Look at this, too. I mean, that was
middle pocket.
that was gorgeous.
Just the left edge of the pocket. Oh, my God.
So, I mean, he was so tied up on top of that ball, too, for him to land it as well as he did is impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, he's fortunate that the 13's on the rail and the 3 ball still have with the 11. He's going to try to break it out here.
Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, does he see the 11 ball?
He does. He definitely does.
He
here.
can.
Yeah.
He can. Come around.
Let's
He
take a
needs to
look
play
at it.
shape for the 13 and the side looks like now, too. This is not an easy out.
No, it's not.
Yeah, stretch. Oh. Get up on the table.
This is where being a lefty hurts you.
Yeah. This is what I hope being ambidextrous and be able to shoot right-handed for 1 shot.
Mm-hmm. Or if you're Katrina, just do it behind your back.
Nice shot. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Oh.
Slow down. Or big bounce. He's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he can work with that.
Yep.
He can work with that, indeed.
Can he hold it there for the 12, though?
I don't think so.
He can play it off the 8.
Yep. I'm just worried about him playing off the 8 and 8 clipping up on top of the 12, but he should be fine, though. He should be on the left-hand side of the
I
12,
think he has
right?
a little more speed, yeah. I think he's just going to slow roll it, though. If he can slow roll, he's going to slow roll it.
What you do to me.
Yeah, can I take that? Oh, he hit the titty in the point of the pocket.
You're good, brother. You're good. Thank you, my dear. Take care. You're good. You're good. You're good. I know you did me too. You're fine.
Oh.
That's funny.
All right. So 8-ball is going to be tough now. It does
Yes, it
go.
is.
He takes a 3 for last. He plays the 8 down the rail.
All the way up to the top right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good angle here. Just slide over for the 3. You kind of want to be straight on this 3 ball.
There we go.
Yeah. Looks like he's got plenty of room for this 8. So it looks a lot closer on the stream than it does in.
Yeah, there's yeah.
Plenty of room though. If he gets straight on it, Richard might still call for a watch.
I think pretty much as long as the 9 doesn't pot, it's a good hit, right? Like, just based on the angle here. I mean, if he clips that 9
He's
at all,
gonna call someone. Yeah, he's gonna call someone.
Yeah.
Just be safe.
Yep. All right, Keith's coming on down. Let's take a look here.
Good hit.
There we go.
Got her in the pocket.
Nice out there. Well played. Nicely done. All right, Mr. Bryan getting the first rack of 8-ball there. I wonder if we're going to go distance, if we're going to see it be a hill matchup here.
I think we've been tied 1-1, 2-2, 3-3, and 4-4 already.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been nice. Very good close matchup. And again, coming up next, guys, will be 1 p.m. Eastern here, and we're going to have the first women's finals here going on between Miss Gwen and Miss Linda. Linda representing out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Gwen, of course, representing out of here in Jacksonville, a.k.a. Duval. Guys, also, last time I checked here, we only got a few shares on the stream here. Please, takes just a moment here on the Facebook side, hit that share button. I mean a lot here. Yeah, 10 shares right now, and we've had all the way up to 60-plus viewers.
All right. So Brian broke dry. Opportunity for Richard here. Taking the solids.
A little bit of a spread here, right?
Yeah, the 1 ball's a little tricky, but the 2 ball's there to play 1 ball the other side, so you can play the 4 now, right? The 8 ball's a little tricky as well. I think it's too much angle on the 4 to get on the 2.
May have to go and use the 5 now.
Trying to hope for the 6. I like to use that 6 to break the 8 out. This angle, you can't really do that from here. All right. You have to do something with the 1 then, I guess, to get to the 8. This is like where having your key ball is very important, right?
Yeah,
So if you so if you just run the entire table here, problem is this will leave Brian opportunities to start playing defensive.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get in that window for potentially the 1 in the right-hand side pocket on that shot.
Yeah.
But even then, though, I mean, I still didn't see
You have to cut the
a
2
good
ball all the way
breakout.
down. Yeah, cut the 2 ball all the way down the rail. That's a tough shot. Might play safe here. Just try to thin the 2 and leave him frozen to the 9 ball.
Yeah, I like that. And that's tough, too, right? Because
What a
now
shot. Get in there.
he drains it.
What
He
a
drains
shot.
it and gets no love after the stripe.
That's the
Oh.
problem with leaving yourself tough shots or tough shot. You just
It does build up on top of each other, right?
Yep. Now he needs to come with another good one, and the 8 ball's not even guaranteed. Can he back cut this? I don't know if he has the angle to that.
Talking about side pocket?
Yeah. That's
Oof.
super thin.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think the
that's
pocket's
negative.
just in the way. He's going to try to kick it in. It might go this way, but he's going to hit it hard. And that's a good try.
Stay off that rail.
Yeah, he got it not a bad leave. I mean,
No.
problem is Ryan now has table advantage. So, general rule of thumb for 8 ball is the person winning is usually the person with the more balls on the table, unless there's a run out. They have more options to play defense.
Yeah, they get to lock it down.
Yeah, he's going to try to tie up the 1 ball here. Try to put behind the 8. I think he did it.
Let's see how close he is. Maybe I can see a little better from this angle.
Top down angle probably be best. Yeah, he's behind that 8.
Yep.
Looks like that 13 ball is spinning.
It does a little bit. The camera's trying to do its auto adjustment.
Yep. So option for here. Okay. So let's see. If you kick the 8 out, right? He just tied the 8. Tie the 8 up. Kick the 8 out.
Yeah.
That way, you if you get a shot on the 1 later, if you make it, you got a shot on the 8.
That makes sense. Go and develop that right if you're gonna get ball in hand regardless.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Force the other guy to run table.
Yeah, exactly.
Because right now, even if you were to leave a shot on the 1, the 8 ball doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
So he probably what to do with this show, probably like make 4 or 5 balls and then play safe on the 13.
Nice thing is too is right now with that 13 being where it's at. I mean that just like you're saying, play safe on 13. It just takes away a lot of possibilities.
Like so, you could do is like get the 14 and 12 out, and then run a few more balls. Play safe where you leave them down here below the 13 ball. Get safe, and get his ball hand again, and then play safe with the 13. Open up those balls, leave them behind the 13. You playing a combo? No, he's just moving balls, trying to put them down here. He's actually gave a chance to Richard here to bank this 1 cross side. A little bit of a mistake there from Brian. Opportunity here, tough shot, but if he makes it, the 8 ball's now open. You hit it hard enough, get in there. What a shot. You got a replay on that one.
Let's take a look at that, because that was juicy.
Look at that. Look at the speed control. He just dodges the double kiss, too.
I mean, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant here.
He left himself perfect on the 8.
And
Great
he
out.
pops it.
Great shot. Yep. That was Donovan Bryan's decision on that defense there.
Hey, guess what? We're back to tied again, Pop.
I told you. I told you. We're going the distance.
Yes, they are. They said, we want our money's worth out of this entire weekend here. That's what they want.
I don't know which guy's going to win this game, but I know which guy's going to win next game.
It's got to be the opposite. So whoever wins this racket, the other one has to win it, make it hill. So worst case scenario, if somehow or another it doesn't go to a hill matchup, 7-5 would be the overall score in one way or the other. And best case scenario, 7-6.
Great break head on. Made several balls in the break.
Yeah, that was good.
Looks like a stripe and a solid. There's a little bit of a cluster down here. With the
Did he make 2 of each?
Made 1 of each. Made the
12.
6
There's 12
ball
balls on the table.
Yeah, the 6 ball. It's a solid. You made 2 stripes.
2 stripes, yeah.
9, 10, 11. You made the 12 and the 14. The 6, 12, and 14 were made. It's still open, though. Even if you make 1 solid and like 5 stripes, it is still an open table. As long as you make at least 1 of something.
See, and I like this idea of going for stripes here, even though you're looking at the 10, 11 ball situation. But
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's okay. He's got a cut in his 15. He needs to break this out, though.
yeah,
He's going to play defense, looks like.
yep,
I think we're going to see a defense right back, though. Brian's just going to nick this 3.
yeah. Push the cue ball with the 3 on the rail.
Yeah, and make him kick up the 15 again. Hitting a little shorter than I think he would.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, he's all right. But this ball's a little tied up, though.
Is there room for the 13?
Looks like
That's
there
tough.
is.
Yeah. Yeah, what a shot indeed, Sean. Like I said, both gentlemen here, this is top notch. Very top notch play.
If this 13 goes, I don't think it goes in the corner. Maybe it goes in the side. I think he's just trying to hit it. But he can bank the 11 ball next, right? And then he can come down for the 15 last. Whatever he does, though, he does not want to break the 7-3 out, because that is not going right now for Brian. Yeah, he just hits it out of there. Don't tie it up with your other ball. It should be okay. The 15 goes past the 13.
There we go, yeah.
Okay, so Brian's first order of business here is to figure out a way. How is he going to break the 7-3 out?
Yeah.
So you got to pick a ball that you're going to use for the breakout, and how are you going to get to that spot, right? So 4 ball in the corner is not a bad option if you were to get a better angle on it to break the 7-3 out.
I feel like I'm sorry, that is the 4 ball.
You
Sorry,
might
we're
use
on the
the
same
5,
one.
right? You can play the 2. Come back a little bit for the 5 on the side, and then come to the bottom rail and swing into the 3-7
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
to try to break this out.
Yeah, so it's got to be above the 5 and take that 5 in
Yeah.
the left-hand side pocket. End up going almost 2, maybe 3 rails.
Trying
I
to
see
draw,
what you're talking about.
trying to draw from the 5 into the 7-3 is much tougher. I always like using it coming into that back rail and then into the 7-3.
You got me interested now. I want to know how he's going to get the breakout.
Yep.
Which method is he
Just
going to use?
stop it or draw back a few inches here. You know what,
Yeah, he's just going to let it drift
Yep.
on over. So,
All
yeah,
right.
so the 5 ball it is.
Yeah. Like coming down to the bottom rail, maybe just between the second, just to the right of the second diamond, and then lotto left, and then swing it right into that 3-7. So this is like a stop shot with like a tip or two of left English. Just like that.
Come on.
So
2
he
rails.
drew, yeah,
Oh,
he hit too far down to the right side of the rail. He needed to hit just to the right of that second diamond.
man.
Right. Well, I'm sure he'll play safe here now.
Yeah.
You can just hit the 7 ball into the 3 and open it up and leave the cue ball down here. He's going to take the 1 ball first. He's going to play safe on the 1.
I guess you like leaving the
I like
the
to open
ball
up.
up field a little
Yeah.
better, but I agree with you.
It's
Open
fine.
up the 7-3.
Yeah. Right here. Okay. Bank the 11 ball. Get the 11 ball out. Right. 7-3 doesn't go still. All right. So you can bank the 11 ball out and open those up. What a shot. That goes in.
Wow.
No.
Oh,
Come on. How did it fall?
Man.
It fell. Wait.
Did it?
It just
Yep.
fell.
He's still good. He's still good.
We yelled too loud, and that's the vibration.
The vibration in the earth.
Yep.
Oh, man,
Yep.
that's funny.
He has to play 11 ball here, though, I feel like.
The drama llama.
He needs to get that out.
Yeah.
Brian's got a table advantage on the safety game over there. Because his balls are closer to that corner pocket. Usually when there's 2 balls on a rail, the ball closest to the corner is the one that has the advantage of the pocket.
That makes sense, yeah.
There you go. That's what you need to do. I'd like to have left the cue ball not on this bottom rail, though, because he's going to be able to play safe on the 3. Yep.
Just like that. Beautiful defense.
Yep. You can kick up this 15 now.
Yep.
Do not want to touch the 11.
Yeah, no, that 11 is
He's going to miss the pocket here.
senior favor right now.
Oh, and he hit the pocket.
Oh,
That happens so often.
yeah. Makes like a, I always, when I see that shot, I think of like a backwards check mark is the way I look at it.
Yeah.
And it, you gotta let it be able to get above that side pocket. It's tough, though. It's very, very tough.
All right. So does the 8 ball goes, I believe, in the corner. So he doesn't need to break it out.
That's
So-
exactly what he's
So the
looking
best
at.
shot might be to play the 7 ball. If he can hit the 7 ball straight on and draw back for the 1. Right. And then save the 3 ball for last and hold it there for the 8. You have to draw all the way back to where his middle of his cue is now.
I dare say I think that's what he's going for.
Yep. Right about there.
It's great.
Now you want to draw all the way to the rail. You want to get on the rail here so you can just get straight in. You can just draw back a few inches. You want no angle in this 3 ball. Oh, he didn't draw back far enough.
He got almost all the angle. Goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
he's going to have to run into it now. A
That's-
little bit of top and just try to like clip the 11 ball and the 8 at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't think he can hold it. I mean, if you can hold it, that's that's tough. You make the ball make it harder.
I mean, he might be able to.
You can even play inside and
I
come
was about to say,
underneath
yeah.
and go play 8 inside, or in the top right corner. I think running into it is the best option. You're very hard not to leave yourself a shot if you run into it here. Oh, wanted to touch it
Man.
though.
Yep.
The bank in the side. Is the 11 ball blocking the bank? Can't tell from here.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, it's blocking the bank. So you have to
Yeah.
Oh, this is a scratch shot. Looks like too if you hit too thin.
Yeah, it'll happily
Come
kind of
off-
carry him off. Yeah.
Come off the 11 ball.
Hey, Katie on the YouTube side says, good afternoon. Just tune in. Do these players live in Jacksonville? No, ma'am. Both these players are not from Jacksonville. There are still some more Jacksonvillians in the overall scoreboard and stuff that'll still be in here. In fact, we have a ladies finals match that has Miss Gwen in it, and she's here in Jacksonville as well. But Mr. Brian here is from High Springs, Florida, and Mr. Stevens there is from Georgia, Patterson, Georgia.
Good try on an 8. If you hit any thinner, though, to make that 8, he clips the 11, I believe, and that puts the scratch into play. All right. And a tester here in the 15. I like shooting this ball with a lot of bottom, very, very little left, and you just hold the cue ball, middle of the table.
Yeah.
Medium speed shot.
Yeah, the better you get back out to that center table here, the better off you are.
Like that. Just hold the cue ball, middle of the table. Perfect.
I mean, he's almost dead center of the table, too. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on here. Whoop, wrong button here. Sorry.
Probably draw straight back, play the 8 in the side or the 8 in the corner, depending on how he feels like.
Yep. I feel like he doesn't have any issues here, just drawing straight back, because if he underdraws, he has one corner, overdraws.
Yeah, it depends if there's any angle.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to force it over. So he had a little bit of an angle there.
Camera just froze up there. Okay, there it goes.
I think he'll play this in the top left here, I think. Just because the pocket's bigger, right? So less of it bobbling in the pocket.
Yeah, the top
yeah,
left.
Because you're going straight into it. Yeah, he called it there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more of a cut, but the pocket's open. There's more room for the pocket. The ball going to pocket.
Yeah, more of the mouth showing.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's bottom right and this medium speed. Oh, you just overcut it here.
Yeah,
Don't
stroke it pretty
don't
firm.
leave it in front of the other pocket for Brian here. Oh, swing at the bottom rail. Okay, it's
That leave it do, yeah.
This is not easy. There's a trick shot here. You can play 4 rail bank. Same pocket. I'm sure you're just going to cut it though. You get to zoom in.
Yeah. Oh, I want to get back up a little more. Sorry. Get the logo.
So you can go even closer. Oh.
Oh.
And is he going to leave it in front of the side pocket for Mr. Richard?
Oh, yeah.
Can't.
Adjust that. Let's see what the overhead shows real quick.
Oh, that's tight.
Yeah.
That is tight. I think he can make it though. So let's cut it thin. I like using a little bit of inside here. It helps spin the ball back towards it in case you miss the whole ball. You still hit it. Nice shot.
Oh,
Don't get out of the side. Get out of the side. Get
Come
out of the
on.
side.
Oh, I thought that opened up for a second. Whew. Oh, my gosh. Well, great job, Mr. Richard here of the two making it to the hill first. But this ain't done by a long shot here, because if it goes the way it's been going the entire matchup here on the 12th rack here, should go to Mr. Bryan. So
we're just going to have his work cut off from here because he's ahead by 1.
that was amazing. Goodness gracious. Yeah, absolutely a heck of a cut there, Connor. Absolutely. Who'd you play? Oh, yeah.
All right, head-on break this time. Will you make anything? I did not see anything fall. So we're going to have a dry break. Open table for Brian. Stripes look pretty good. Both of them look pretty good. Hard for a shot. He's got the 13, looks like, down the rail for stripes. For salads, the only thing I see is the 1 ball, which is a thin cut. So I think he'll take the 13 here. What is he going to play shape for, though? You could try hit the 9 ball between the 14 and the 8, maybe. First shot, you don't really want to do anything too much. You want to make sure you make the ball. So you just stay at the table here. He's going to draw back. He's going to leave himself a tough cut in his 14 or a jump on the 12. Just roll this in. You should have a shot guaranteed if you make this. A nice bump there on the 11 ball.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Still a little bit of work to do. The 10 ball is kind of tough.
Let's look at this.
I like playing. I like trying to run into the 4 here, just to get a shot on the 10 ball.
He's gonna get up close to it, but not full on it.
Could play it here. It's a little bit of a back cut. The longer you save it, though, the harder it's going to be get on it. Like, what's your option to get back to this 10 ball?
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Like the 9 ball is a good ball that leads to the 10, but that's the ball you're shooting now. The 15 does go past the 1. He could play the 15 first. Could play 15, 12 on the other side, then the 9, and then 10 last. Looks like he's going to take that option. Just want to hold it here for the 12. Maybe float forward a little bit.
There we go.
All right. Should have the 12 on the other side, I believe. Looking at it, I can't tell if it goes from here. It looks like it goes.
It does, but I feel like he's going to use the 9 here, get a window on the 12 on the side, and then kind of come in between
The
potentially
5 and the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a bad option. If you need to be dead straight on that 12, though, because you need to stop it right there. It looks like, or even draw back a couple inches to that window.
Yeah, there is. It's tiny. It's a tight window for sure. Everything else, I feel like he's going to end up running
I
into
think he's
something.
going forward here.
Oh. So going to take the...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's playing 10 ball on the side now.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's tough, too, because normally you want to roll this in. If you roll this in, though, you're not going to have yourself a shot on the 12. So he's going to have to force it, which is tough on these pockets.
Yeah, it is, especially the side air.
Yep. Or you can play a 12 ball, which is a long shot. He's looking at where he can get the cue ball. Yeah, he's going to take this 12 ball. It's a long shot. A lot of bottom, a little bit of right. Try to swing it back across between the 2 and the 5. That was a really hard shot. Is he going to get... No luck there. All right. Opportunity for Richard here to close it out.
And that was a tough run.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a little better option there, but no matter what, it's tough.
Yeah, position play is so important in 8-ball.
Yeah.
Nice bank there. Yeah, one rule I learned in 8-ball is you always want to take the balls on the same side of the table first and then work your way down table. You don't want to be coming back and forth across table because that's when you bump balls, things get in the way.
Mm-hmm. That they do indeed. Well, we'll see if Richard can actually close out here and win 7-5 potentially here, but I don't know. I feel like Brian's going to have another chance on the table. We'll see if Richard can make me a liar, because he has good run potential.
I like his odds to run out here. If he gets on this 5 ball on the side, I mean, everything else is ducks.
It is. It'll be a tic-tac-toe situation from there.
Just need to get a good shot in a 5 ball here. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh.
Don't want to land there. He's got the 2 ball. He's okay.
Yeah. A little bit of a difficult path now.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, drift this on over, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think put bottom left and just hold it in the middle table here.
Yeah.
You want it, if he wasn't comfortable with it, he slow roll it in, and then that way he missed. He wouldn't leave him behind the 5. Yeah. That's a good shot. So it looks like 3 in the side, roll it up a little bit for the 5 down the bottom right.
Yep.
Yeah, and then play the 1 in the top right.
Yep.
Come back out for the 8 in the bottom left.
Yeah, so the runs changed a little bit, but I mean they're still.
That's the great way of 8-ball. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's still very, very doable. I don't think he has to really have to add a lot of anything to any of these shots. So.
The less QBall movement, the better.
Yep. Yeah, this will be. Oop.
Yeah, he's gonna play for the 1. I don't think you saw the 5 in the bottom right there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get fixated on your last ball, and you don't see it as an option to take it early and then use a different ball as your key ball.
I have that problem right now. That is a tough situation for me right this second whenever I'm playing 8. So I always try to decide my out ball, and then I try to work my way backwards from there. And
All right.
if it gets off kilter, I ain't saying I don't adjust. I have,
Ooh,
but
just hung it up.
So you kick back
All right.
too far.
Brian
over
needs
anyways.
to get out from here.
Yeah, he does.
Tough shot in a 10 ball here.
Yeah, he's gotta go for the 10 here. Leave that 12 where it's sitting. He pots it,
shot.
gets a nice little nudge.
Yeah, he's good on his 12
Yeah.
ball. Just rolled this in. Can even go into the rail, mounts out a little bit if you want to get it straighter on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to put a little bit of bottom on it and slide it over.
Yeah, let it just drift on up just a little.
Yeah,
Yep.
perfect.
Beautiful.
Inside.
Good shot.
I should have known who was going to win this game.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was down 1.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way they've kept it at least. And they will keep it that way all the way till the end here.
Yeah, we should start at Hill and
Yeah, I mean, right? That's why I've enjoyed this one as much as I have. I mean, it has literally just been, rack after rack, switching sides each and every single time. So great job, by the way. Huge shout out to Mr. Brian and Mr. Richard. Great matchup here. Again, these two, especially with their skill level, very, very similar style skill level, and it shows here on the table and definitely in the score. Good representation from both of them. Hey, there we go. I love the good sportsmanship and the handshake. Let's go. Good luck, gentlemen.
Yep.
One rack to rule them all.
Big game. A lot of pressure. Winner goes on.
And then we're going to be on to the first women's finals.
And that starts at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, yeah. We are 16 minutes away.
Dry break. First opportunity to Richard here.
Yeah, look at the
A lot of work to do.
cluster bill.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Solid. The 5-ball blocks the side pocket.
What's that? The 5, 10, 9, 2, 15, and 7.
Yes.
Wow.
So the goal here is
Man.
to figure out how to break those out. Right? He's going to take the 4-ball because he wants the 5. Here, Terry wants the solids.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 7 are the 2 balls he needs to worry about. All right, so you can play the 1 in the side here. The 3-ball helps to make a little buffer and then draw into the 7-2.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, because we can get a good clean bump into this.
Yep, you might be able to draw into the 10-ball here and just make that out. He tried.
And we got the 10 away from it.
Yep. I think he has a 3-ball into the. Oh, I wonder if the 7-2 goes off the 9.
Let's take a quick overhead look here.
Maybe that's very tough.
Yeah, it's tough. It's not impossible. I mean, there is that tangent line right there. But I feel like where the 2 is close to
Oh,
the
he
15.
has a 6-ball, and he can come down into it. It's a good shot here if he hits this 9-ball on the left side. Come on. Oh, needs to touch the 7-ball maybe? Dang, that's a little unfortunate. Tough shot on the 1-ball here.
Nate's so funny. She's like, if he still wants me on there. Brian's looking here at the 12-ball bottom right. Pot's good. Ooh, don't get on top of that 8.
No, quarterfinal.
Quarter, yeah.
We got 1 round at 1 o'clock. We'll play to get to the finals.
Finals is at 4, right?
Yeah, if I lose my 1 o'clock, I play 2:30.
Okay, but your finals is at 4.
Yeah. All right, he's got the 13 down the rail. He's got to make this. He's going to have a couple options on the 14 or the 10 next. Everything's open for him here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel like if he's going to miss, this will be the one he's probably going to end up missing. But after this, it looks like everything's wide open. Just take your time on this ball and just knock it in. Tough break there. Opportunity for Richard here.
Yeah, good opportunity, too.
That 2 ball is tough, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it passes the 11.
Let's see what the overhead. Ooh.
I don't think so.
I think it does. I think you cheat the pocket.
You think you cheat the no way you cheat these pockets.
Yeah, you cheat in this pocket. He is, but he's got to kiss it in. It's got to be a nice slow roll. He's got to let the hungry hippo happen.
I think he tried to draw into the 2 here with the 7 ball.
No,
a lot of bottom.
This. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think he was trying to do it. I think you're absolutely right. Look at that. Look right now.
If it goes, he plays it now. If it doesn't go, it doesn't. He doesn't play it.
I agree with you.
So we'll know if he goes. If he goes,
he's got to do it now. You got to do it now. Richard, I'm channeling my inner.
It doesn't go.
Gosh, darn it. Why'd you have to make?
He's gonna try to draw into it. It's a big shot because you're playing shape for the only ball you can play shape for is a 2. Oh, he's playing shape for the 3. Get down there.
I'm so confused.
He's got the. He's gonna try to run into the 2-11 here. Super thin and try to run into 2. It's hard. It's very easy to miss the whole ball here. It's going to end up hitting above almost by the second diamond.
Yeah, I'm worried about this.
He clip it. What a shot. What a shot.
He opened it up. He opened it up. Wow.
Okay, Nance, you get on the 8 ball now.
Oh, that was very exciting. I was trying to be quiet for a second there, guys. I'm sorry. That was fun.
It's a great shot.
That was so beautiful.
Needs one more good shot here. Maybe.
I'm surprised.
How's he get to the 8 ball? He's trying to put it where he wants to get the cue ball at. A lot of bottom. I'd hate to try to come between these balls because it's very easy to hook yourself here. See what he decides to do. Trying to force it. Did he hit the 15? He hit the 15. He's good. He's good. Oh, he's great. He's got this.
For the win here.
Take your time. Breathe.
He knows it too, man. It's
down there and do your business.
Yep. And he takes extra second.
And he got it.
Did it. Yes.
Good
what an
win.
out.
Good win.
Wow. Well played. Very, very well played.
Yep.
Mr. Richard got the win there, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations here. Guys, if y'all give me just a moment here, I'm going to mute up here for just a second. David, thank you for joining in with me. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks for having me.
I believe we're going to have Mr. Grant, actually, league operator of, oh my goodness gracious here. Let me not say her name wrong. I'm sorry. I'm pulling it up here. Miss Linda. Miss Linda Byers is actually her league operator. Mr. Grant is here, so he's going to join me on the live stream next for the first women's finals here. Gwen versus Linda coming up next, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Give me just a minute of your time, if you would, please. Guys, don't go anywhere here. I just got some music playing in the background, waiting for the ladies to get over here, but final starts now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tim Jones on behalf of the Jacksonville APA here at the USAM Jacksonville Preliminary Rounds. I'm proud to present to you the women's finals here. This is the first one of two here now. It is going to depend on how long this matchup goes here as for us being able to show the second women's finals here for you as well, guys. We have Miss Gwen here representing all the way here. I mean, she had to drive such a long distance today, guys. I'm just kidding. She's from Jacksonville here. Gwen representing here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. And we have Miss Linda here representing for Cape Fear. Yep, thank you. In which, of all things, we actually have a special guest coming on to the live stream here with me as well. We have the league operator himself, but more importantly, not just the league operator here, we actually have Miss Linda's husband here. Mr. Grant, what's up, brother?
Hey, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Appreciate it. Love being here.
Appreciate you too, brother.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Good luck to your wife here.
Thank you.
Don't mind me if I'm rooting a little too much for Miss Gwen there on it. You go ahead and we'll be the two different sides of the coins here. I'll be rooting on for Miss Gwen. You be rooting on for your wife here, and we'll have a good stream here.
Yes, sir.
So to get you kind of used to it here while Gwen's taking a second to show up and show out here, just in case if I have to walk away or something crazy happens for some reason or another. Bottom right-hand button, instant replay. So
Okay.
what you do is you wait probably like 4 or 5 seconds after shot happens, hit the button here, and it's going to magically appear top left hand of the screen for people. And when it's done doing instant replay, it will disappear on its own for you.
Okay.
This button right here triggers on or off the overhead camera.
Oh,
for you,
wow.
right? And then the other 3 camera angles are controlled here.
Okay.
All right. Good luck to both women here. Race to 9. They could potentially end up playing 11 racks of 9-ball, and it is 6 racks of 8-ball. Goodness gracious.
Yeah,
We're
it's
in
gonna
it for
be
the
a
long
long
haul.
one.
Yeah. Because you even got to think nine racks of pool in general. I mean, you know, even if they're shooting fast, and let's say it's like, I don't know, 8 minutes a rack. I mean, they're still well over an hour.
Yeah, that's
So,
still a long race.
yeah. In which I'd be really shocked and awed if it went that fast.
True that.
So, and especially if it came out to a 9-0 win between one of the lays, that would be probably wildest thing since sliced bread.
Right.
Gwen's going to win the lag here and gets to choose the break or the game.
Yeah, I didn't hear what she chose.
I did not either here. I see some of the friends here rooting on the sidelines here. Now, do you have anybody else from North Carolina over here rooting on?
Yeah, I have another one of my players. He's actually playing at 1 o'clock.
Good.
He's still on the men's side.
There we go.
He needs to win 2 more to make it back across.
Okay, so he's in the one-loss side of the Open
He's
then?
on the 1-loss side of the Open. Anthony Bowden.
Anthony, okay. Let me pull up his. Take me just a second here. All right. Looks like Anthony is still waiting on table 5. Yeah, table 5 is still playing.
Yeah, they're still playing.
Yep. Oh, hold on. No, that is not. No, that's the gentleman that was just on live stream. Or we got 2 gentlemen here with the same. No. No, that might be. We got 2. Okay, that's why it is. That is Mr. King. Yep. JK.
Looks like Gwen chose 8-ball.
All right. So 6 racks of 8-ball. So no matter what, we will see 9-ball regardless here. Good luck to both players here. Let's take a look at this break.
Oh.
Oh, looks like she may have struck a little bit
Yeah.
different off that second ball.
Yeah, she's been working on that. She's been working on that break for the last couple months. It's gotten better, but it's still, she hits sometimes a little bit too far on the second ball and it'll scratch.
Yeah.
But she's done a lot better than what she has the past year.
That's good. Hey, that's what it's about, right? Getting that
Exactly.
improvement, moving it forward.
Yeah, she figured it out on her own. She's like, oh, I need to put more behind the ball. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. You gotta give it a little something there.
Right.
Well, of course, in standard APA rules here, even in Masters rules formats here, Miss Gwen will be behind the head string here. So the second diamond across here between the long rails. There we go. Let's hear the love in chat, guys. Show the ladies the love here.
Yeah, make sure I shared my stream to my my league page.
Appreciate that, brother. Thank you for sharing out.
Which I think I did. I want to make sure it got posted. So, you know,
There
there
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yep, I love it.
Yeah,
That's
hopefully we
good.
get some more people back home to get to enjoy and really root on these 2 lays here. So I see some of our fellow Jacksonvillians on the sidelines over there, which is good.
Yeah, we've come down here. We've traveled quite a bit.
Yeah.
This is, I think, our 3rd different USAM location outside of the state of North Carolina.
That's cool.
So actually, in 2022, she finished 3rd in the women's U.S. Amateurs in Huntsville, Alabama.
There we go. Very nice.
And then the year before that, we went to Oklahoma City, and I think she finished 6th. So she's
been up there.
She's improved quite tremendously.
Yeah.
Over the course. She's only been playing since like maybe 5 years.
Okay. That's really impressive.
Yeah,
man. Good showing.
Got her started when her and I got together, and she's really come out and she's really learned a lot. So I'm proud of her. She does better than me.
Hey, there you go. Looks like ladies are removing the extra chalk off the table. I don't blame them. For some reason,
Yeah.
they're on league night. I keep finding every once in a while there would be like 4 pieces of master chalk, and they end up getting bunched up. So I end up like grabbing the bunch and moving them out my way, and I'm like, I'm done moving it. I was like, we're both using different
use it-
chalk.
right.
Like, get it off the table.
That's my thing too. If you know someone that uses their own chalk,
Yeah.
and they keep chalk on the table, there's really, there's no sense in that. And,
Nope.
and it's a good thing to remove it.
Mike was wrong, but didn't win playing in the finals. Zach, that's not Mike here. We got Mr. Grant actually from North Carolina that's on the live stream with me here. I'm not sure what you were meaning that he was wrong about. He's specifically talking about Miss Linda right there, his wife who's on the stream right this second playing. Hey, there we go. Dan in here says, good luck, ladies. Zach rooting on Miss Gwen here. Deborah says, let's go, ladies. Good luck. Yes, absolutely. And Deborah, you are right here. That last matchup, Mr. Richard and Brian here played phenomenal. Very well done.
Yeah, I got one of my players, Time.
What's going on?
Yeah, she's one of my players back home. She actually manages 2 of my host locations.
Oh, there we
for
go.
The owner, so
That's good.
Christine, love you, girl. See you when we get back.
Well, Christine, glad to have you on the stream here to show the support.
I keep on wanting to look over the monitor, and if I keep forget, I can look at it right here.
well, not just that also, but because there is from time to time a slight delay between the cameras as well,
Right.
we're better to commentate from the monitor than we
Right.
are over the screen.
Yeah, I don't know if she's nervous right now or not. She's kept her composure very well this whole weekend. Oof.
Zach, I'm still not sure who you're talking about, though. I get what you were trying to type earlier. You said might be wrong, but didn't win playing the finals last year. But who didn't win playing the finals? Who are you referring to? Yeah, I don't blame the ladies if with getting this far here, if there's some nerves to come on and
Right.
and have here, but that's what this will really boil down to. I mean, both ladies here have worked hard, have worked their butts off to get to this point here, so both definitely earned this opportunity. However, I think it will literally come down to boiling down to who can handle the mental capacity of this game,
Yep.
because you can't get this far without shooting well.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you won't have an opponent where you're like, look, like I should have lost that, but they just shot way worse than I
Right.
did. I ain't saying that ain't going to happen. You know, everybody has their off days, but you can't tell me throughout the entire tournament you've had that this entire time. So you definitely had to have been shooting well
Correct.
to this point. So
Yeah, you have to shoot well to get to this is, I don't know how many matches. I think Linda's played, she lost her first match of the tournament, and she came back yesterday. And
she's been alongside of this then here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Here. Let me look at this then. So that means she's had, I think, like 8 total matches then, if my memory serves me correctly.
She played Cammie Becker the first match.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this will be her
This is
8th match. Yeah.
So she
Goodness
played
gracious.
6. She played 6 of them yesterday.
Win. This is only her 5th.
Yeah, she played 6 of them yesterday, and it was, she came on, and she, she hung in there.
Yeah.
She had some, I watched almost every match after I got knocked out yesterday. I watched every match she played, and it was like, just every match was a great match.
That's good.
The ladies that come up here and shoot that are from Jacksonville or from the area, they have shot phenomenal, and that's the one reason why we travel, because where we live, all of our players that shoot in it, we know everybody,
Yeah.
From Fayetteville, from Raleigh area. So we love to travel. We want to come. We want to see with the other competition out there, and then it gives me a chance to hang out with my colleagues.
That's good. Yeah.
It gives me a chance to hang out with other league operators within our network, and I love doing it. I love shooting. And, if I don't win, I don't win, but I gotta, I try my best.
Yeah. Yeah.
And-
Gotta come
and-
in and give it your best shot for sure.
Correct. And the 4 of us, there was one of my other ladies, and she already went home. This is our 3rd year traveling together. We always travel together and shooting these tournaments. So
I love that.
and it's great. I wish I had more players that would travel, but I know
Yeah.
because their work schedules and whatever, they don't get the opportunity a lot of times. But yeah, this is a good opportunity for us, for her, to do different things, go different places, and see different areas,
and you get to see the competition that's out there in our pool community.
That you do. By the way, I just want to give a shout out to Miss Linda on that. What a defense. I don't know if, Gwen, I don't think has eyes on that 9. She's going to force this 12 to get moved.
Yeah, she played that. That was a pretty safe shot. Oof. Yep.
Yep, good hit. And getting a good leave.
Good leave, too.
Yeah. Hey, Justin here says, we love you, Miss Linda. You got this. There we go. Show the love. Kim says, great shot to Linda. Yeah. Yeah, that was a heck of a defense. That was a championship-worthy defense right there. Absolute championship-worthy.
Yeah, she's been working on her defensive game. You know, we'll sit at home and when we're not running tournaments or in league and we have opportunity, we'll sit at home and play at home. And
there you go.
I don't give her any, and she don't give me any back. She loves it.
I was.
What's up, Kelly?
Hey.
Hey, Miss Kelly.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Good. Having a good time already on rack number 1 here for the ladies' finals.
All right. Well, Mike and I are just sitting back there, and I decided to hop on here and make sure the ground rules were clear. Yeah. You are frenemies in this.
I told her that too. I told her that. I said, how about you go ahead and root in for your wife here because you got to. I said, and don't mind me because I'm definitely gonna be biased towards Win here.
I was gonna say I hope that there is open bias happening. Keep it friendly.
Yeah,
always.
I just wanted to make sure that we weren't trying to play some professional neutral ground over here behind this table right now. Because there's no neutral ground with the logos you guys are wearing.
No.
It's like this. It's no matter what happens in this match and who wins. If one makes a good shot and gets out good, I'm gonna give props to.
Hey, give credit where credit is due.
Yes, ma'am, you're absolutely correct.
We'll give
but
the credit.
Remember where your loyalties lie and root appropriately.
Well, yeah, because that's my wife.
That's why I thought it was appropriate to give you a reminder.
And that's my friend.
Oh, that's your friend?
That's my friend.
You got a long drive home.
Right.
You know what?
Look at that.
Our drive from here to home is not as bad as a drive from Fayetteville, North Carolina to Las Vegas twice a year. We drive.
You drive
there?
We drive.
Oh my
gracious!
So since 2021, so we actually got married in Las Vegas at the Tropicana. And matter of fact, we share the same anniversary date as Greg Fletcher. It's just wild.
Who is the president of the APA? If you're unfamiliar.
Yeah, so we have that in common, but it just makes sense. My mother lives in Oklahoma City, so we get to stop and see her.
Okay.
And
make it a family affair.
And
split up the drive a little.
Nope.
No?
I've driven the entire way the last 9 times.
She's the passenger princess.
She's the passenger princess. We'll go through Arizona, New Mexico. Look at the train. Yes, I see the train. But we have fun, so it's good. It gives us more time to be together than. And then when we're there, we have a vehicle. We stay at our own. We have our own resort there in Las Vegas, so we don't have to worry about dealing with the Westgate and the crowdness and everything with all the players that are there competing in the World Pool Championships or the Pool Players Championship. It gives us the opportunity. That was a pretty.
What
that
a shot!
Oh, man.
That was a beautiful shot.
That was like a beautiful 3-way shot.
Yeah,
like,
it
made the shot, got the lead, had the defense if it didn't work.
Exactly.
Man, I can't believe she potted that as well as she did. That was tough.
Cow.
That was pretty.
That was beautiful.
That was.
And the nice thing here, too, as well, both of them, Linda has already been landing some, she already had a couple really good defenses and everything, too. This is, if the first rack is your ability to get a feel for your opponent here, I would be really surprised if either ladies let them be like, I for sure got this. I'm gonna have the courage and say that I got this here.
Yes.
But I'm definitely not going to underestimate my opponent after this first rack's played out the way it has.
No, they've really they've both been filling each other out, which is a good thing to do.
And that's why I'm glad it started 8-ball
right.
too. Absolutely glad.
She called that the side pocket.
Yeah, it's right-hand side pocket here. Ooh, comes up short on it. Well, actually hit it a little over, I should say here.
Yeah. Just a little bit too far. I think Linda can see the ball.
Yeah, 3-way, JT. She was going for the shot. If she didn't get it, she had the defense. If she did get it, she also had to leave on the next ball. Yeah, 3-way.
She sure did.
Yeah.
But she played that ball beautiful past the 8, and I was like, wow.
Oh, she's going for the cut in the top right.
Yeah.
She could get set up good for this 8.
Oh.
Ooh, just overcuts it a little bit here, but blocks that. Ooh, maybe.
Well,
Maybe not. I don't know. There's a little room. Let's see.
there's a little
Oop.
wiggle room.
I don't have it in my overhead camera here. Hold on here one more time. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Something's up in my overhead camera. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. Refresh. There we go. Okay. Woo. I don't know what it was doing for a second there, but had to do a little refresh.
Yeah, I think she can.
Might do rail 7 corner.
Yeah.
She might do the cut too. I mean, that side pocket is an opportunity, but yeah, she's looking at it.
Yeah. It might be. I don't know. That side pocket. Yeah, she could do the side pocket as well.
Hey, Grant. A little closer with the mic. There you go. I know sometimes we got to whisper because they're on this end of the table and that music is not loud today.
Yeah. Oh, nice try, though.
Not a bad leave.
Yeah, not a bad leave at all.
Oh, JT, I'm going to get you for messing with me from yesterday. I accidentally called a shot, a 3-way shot when it was a 2-way shot yesterday. And then whoever it was sitting next to me was like, what was the 3rd way? And I was like, boom. I was like, never mind, it was a 2-way shot. I was like, leave me alone. I don't know how to count. Miss Tiffany over here checking in on us here. There you go. Miss Linda here going for the back cut here. What's the beautiful thing, I mean, this is going to give her shape out of the way. I'm just a little worried about that side pocket.
Yeah, if she get past that side pocket. Oh.
Oh, not the corner pocket.
No, yeah.
Okay.
I think she knows she could make the ball. But I think she was.
Speak up a little bit.
I think she was worried about scratching in the side pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely was. Well, Gwen's going to take rack number 1 here. Keep in mind as well with the women's finals here, for those just tuning in, we can have 11 racks of 9-ball here, 6 racks of 8-ball, 17 racks total here in case it goes hill. Also, guys, as well here, I just want to prep you guys. It is very possible for this to go past the hour and a half. In fact, I even dare say very likely that it will go past the hour and a half time frame. And which means we may not be able to show you all, if not much of the second finals here. Which actually, who ended up winning? Dee Dee did. So Miss Dee Dee is against Miss Nate, and Dee Dee's representing out of Apoca, Florida here, and of course Nate here is out of there as well here. So we got both of them rocking over here now. Chris Happel's the league operator for where Dee Dee is, and then of course James and Michelle Harper for Nate here. So that's a good one. That'd be a good matchup.
Well,
4 women remain.
4 different league areas representing the finals. I think that's
Solid.
That's solid. Very solid.
Yes, it is. And the fact that we had 7 states represented between all of it here with the open included here is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
Oh yeah. I think she got a good break, and I think she dropped high balls. I can't. Maybe low balls. Because I see the 9-ball sitting at the bottom.
1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3. One of each.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, one of each. Yep.
One of each. I didn't see the second one go in. I saw the one go in. Didn't see the second ball drop.
Gwen taking a moment to survey the table. Oh, she's looking for the bridge. Need a bridge? I don't know. She needs a bridge.
Logan's got you right here.
There we go. Mr. Logan Lane himself getting the bridge out for Miss Gwen. Thank you, sir. So, Grant, how's everything up there in North Carolina? How's everything going with your league?
Everything's going great. We so I purchased the league in July of 2021.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Just in the height of COVID.
Yeah.
After that, because of COVID, I lost half the league.
Yep.
I dropped down to 70 teams.
Okay.
Now I'm back up to 165 teams in 4 years.
Ooh, let's go.
So
What growth.
from summer of last year to right now, I'm up like 35 teams. So
Way to go,
I'm
brother.
Really,
Yeah.
I'm really doing well. Next 2 weekends, I'll be running my singles regionals.
There you go.
I have
Good.
so many players. I got 96 players competing in just from my league.
That's huge.
Not
That's
to
huge.
not to include Northern Carolina, and then over in Charlotte area coming over. So I have about 135 players total coming from North Carolina to where I'm at. So
There you go.
I'm excited.
That's huge.
Yes, I'm very excited. I've done very well. Everything I want to do and I try to do is for my players.
Yeah, 100%.
And coming out here, and whether it's my wife or whether it's any other players, when tournaments like this, if I'm around, I'm going to be there supporting them.
That's
and that's
good.
what it's about. That's how I feel it's about supporting them.
Absolutely is, for sure. If I may ask, roughly how many host locations do y'all have over there?
I have 24 active host locations as of right now
In your league?
in my league.
Goodness gracious,
Yes.
brother. That is massive.
Well, the thing is, my largest host location has 8 diamond tables.
Okay.
And the rest of them have 4 or 2. So
Heard. Okay.
I have most of my locations have 4 tables. So my biggest location has 8.
Okay.
And
Very cool.
And that's where I hold that's where I hold my regionals at. And then when I do my world qualifier, I own my own tables.
Okay.
So I set up my tables in the VFW and hold my world qualifier there every year.
Ah, very nice. I like that.
Yeah, so it does well. We've been doing it there for years. Hold on a minute. Take that one to her.
Looks like some aiming fluids coming in. Well, that is definitely awesome, Grant. I love the fact of how your location's doing and how much it's grown. Very big congratulations.
Thank you.
Teen, same to you and everybody that's in chat representing for Cape Fear APA. Huge shout out to y'all. Keep up the love and support. And definitely appreciate every single one of y'all. Guys, my challenge to y'all again, for anybody that participated in the USAM prelims here, whether it was here or somewhere else, my challenge to you is the same. Find a friend. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to go.
Right.
Find a friend, buddy up. You've got plenty of months to decide and plan and choose which location you're going to go to, and go ahead and get that time off request in for work and stuff and get it going and get somebody to go with you here. One of the coolest things I saw was day one, and I loved it. It was the fact that I was like, all right, well, that first round was like 4:30, and I was like, okay, wait a minute. That person sitting by the arena tables, their match was done at 5:30-ish or so. I was like, here it is 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. I was like, that person was too. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, 3 of the people that were sitting at the arena table were all already here as a 4th. I was like, they're in here just enjoying some pool. And then I started realizing, okay, actually they're supporting a couple of their friends that are still in here.
Correct.
And it makes it a great destination here. There's no reason you can't have a lot of fun with this, and especially with the time matches too. Like, you already know that, like, if you gotta be back tomorrow, you know what time you gotta be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we've actually, I actually had 30 players signed up for the USAMs this year. Had some go to Hickory, North Carolina. Had some go to Cary. I have one that went to Fredericksburg, Virginia. He's actually in the semifinals right now.
There we go.
Virginia. I have another player that's in the semifinals right now in Hickory.
Let's go.
So yes,
great showing from North Carolina.
Yes, and one of them was he actually won. He actually was in the actual USAM last year down in Orlando. And then so he's back there in Hickory. So we've done very well. So getting these players out there, playing in this event, I see it win or lose, you're learning.
Yes, you are.
You're getting the experience, and that's what it's about. It's been phenomenal, and I love my players that didn't used to get out there. They get out there now, and it's showing them
what
that,
a
hey,
shot.
they can, yes.
Goodness gracious. Hold on here. Sorry to interrupt that. I got to replay that bad boy. Oh, my gosh. I mean, if you look, too, she got down, readjusted a couple times, made one final adjustment on her shot here, and nailed that beautifully in that top right-hand corner pocket. Look at this speed that she hit on it, too. I mean, what good pace.
And she had a pretty leave on that
Yeah.
next shot, too.
Yeah, I mean, you could not have asked for better on that. I love it. I love it. Let's see. Chris here in chat says, oh, golly, Cape Fear is in the chat. Yes, they are, Chris.
Matter of fact, Chris, he used to play up there with me, being active duty military. Thank you for your service, Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Went to Korea, and actually we were here Thursday night. He walked over and said, I heard your voice.
Ah.
He remembered my voice from years ago, and I haven't seen Chris, and I saw him the other night. Oh, beautiful shot.
She is running
Look at this.
amok right now. Look at that.
Wow.
By the way, Chris, since she served in Korea here, Anyang Haesil. My wife is half Korean.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah. So
I spent a year in Korea. I was down in Daegu in Korea when I was in the,
you got to make me jealous.
I was, you know, what I did in the military, I was luckily where I could go anywhere.
That's good.
And then I retired in 2015, so.
I'll be honest with you, with her not making that, it's not a bad.
No,
bad
it's not a
situation.
not a bad leave at all.
I think we're gonna see a push up on this 2-ball here, maybe to the bottom short rail, or nah, I don't like the combo because it's gonna risk leaving the 8 in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this rack is, I'd say, kind of favored to Linda here. Gwen's got work to do now.
Yes.
Also, is it time?
Yes, time.
Also as well, thank you for that here. She says, when y'all come to Fayetteville, come see me at on After Pub and Pub and Grub and Haters. Absolutely.
Yes,
If I get a chance to come up there, I definitely will.
That was a pretty shot.
This is where the defense is gonna.
Yeah.
She's got to hit this down to the bottom short rail. Block the 1 rail kick. This is it's gonna boil down to this right here. I like the speed.
Oh, I think it got away from her.
It did. It most certainly did. Good try, Miss Gwen.
Well, now she's got to think about either getting the 8-ball off of that side cushion or drawing the ball back
Yeah,
and giving her a little cut shot. 'Cause
Yeah.
that ball that Gwen left there is in perfect position where the cue ball won't come off the side cushion and scratch in that other corner pocket.
Yeah, she definitely. I'd say draw into this for sure. Hey, there we go. I love it. Appreciate it, Chris. Uh-oh. She got a bump into the 8, though. That is not going to make this easy.
Yeah, now she's going to have to either.
Oh, Christine. Okay, I got it now. I see where you got the team from.
Yeah.
Okay. Understood. Thank you for that.
I always call her time, but now she's corrected me. She's never corrected me before until now, so it's teen. Okay, gotcha.
There we go. Look at that. What a smart play.
Oh, yeah.
Very smart play. No need to sell out here.
I think the 8-ball rolled out just a little bit too much for her.
Yeah, definitely left a vision for Gwen, but didn't leave her with a lot of opportunities here. She's going to try to leave us on the bottom short rail, though, I'm assuming. Let it drift over just a little bit. Oh, I don't think she meant to go all the way up
no.
table. Oh, man. I'm real surprised she just didn't leave it at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking she's going to do, is leave it over here by this other corner pocket.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the plus side, at least for Gwen's part of this here, is this is a lot of blue. Huge sea of blue, and it's a back cut.
Yep.
But
Well,
the
you've seen
downfall-
that. You've seen the other back cut she just made a little
I was
while
about to
ago.
say, the
Yeah.
downfall is Linda's already shown up on this table for a good back cut. So.
Yeah, she's been back cutting weekend, and she's been shooting very well, and they just overhit it,
Oh.
overcut it.
She's left Gwen with the opportunity now.
Yes.
This should get her shape on the 8 just fine, and we'll see, though. Great, no matter what happens, again, a fantastic second rank for both ladies here already.
Oh, yeah.
Good showing. Very good showing. I love it, too. Both Logan and Samantha over there on the sidelines to cheer on Miss Gwen here. Logan and Samantha will be competing next weekend in Zingali's USAM prelims.
Oh, no.
And it definitely was. It was going to open up beautifully for the 8 no matter what here. So
Yeah, I think
Linda's
she
got to take
kinda-
advantage.
I think she kind of forced that ball a little bit.
Yeah.
just the way the reaction of the way her ball and the cue ball reacted.
And there we go.
There you go. Nice.
Tied right back up, 1-1.
1-1.
2 racks down of 8 ball, 4 racks left to go.
Yeah, looking at this live chat, and I see so many of my players just on here, which is phenomenal. I know I shared it to my league page, but just seeing them coming on here has been great.
By the way, Dr. Jen, I know you're on my YouTube side. I do apologize. For anybody on my YouTube side here, I'm just paying attention to the chat to Jacksonville AP's Facebook and YouTube. I will say, though, the beautiful thing between all streams here, though, we are sitting at 66 current viewers right now. Definitely appreciate everybody showing in and showing out here. But Dr. Jen made a comment earlier, said, wouldn't it be Jackson Villagers? No, it's Jacksonvillians. Jacksonvillians. I coined that name. I'm sure somebody else coined it before me, but.
So is Jacksonvillians? Is that what it is?
It's what I call it, yeah.
Oh, okay,
I'm like, and we got a fellow Jacksonvillian up there. Oh. Madeline was calling for an 8 on the break here.
Yeah.
Kim saying, way to go, Linda. You got this, Mama. She's doing good. I mean, again, both ladies are showing up. I think, again, there's definitely a touch of the nerves and stuff, right? Like,
yes.
It's all come down to this here. There's been a long weekend of play, and you know, Linda's went through, this will be her 8th matchup here. Gwen has went through 5 now. And, yeah, this is, side pocket love. No go.
No.
But it sounds like here as well, I mean, I know at least for Gwen, like she does not only league play, but she does, you know, other tournaments and stuff around as well. And it seems like Linda's in a similar boat here with her ramp up of her gameplay over the, how many, you said 5 years, right? And she's been playing roughly?
Yeah, 5 years.
5 years now.
I think it's been around 2018, 19,
okay.
somewhere around there. She was just hanging out with me one night at league night, and one of our players said, hey, I need a player on the team. You want to join?
There you go. That's how it starts, right?
And she joined, and she has really, you know, really improved. You know, 2 years, like I said, 2 years ago in Alabama, she was a skill level 3.
Yeah. Well, and here's the beautiful thing too. I mean, they both seem to be kind of hardened players at this point. They've both been through the gauntlet. And what did you say she finished up with in one of the other prelims?
She finished 3rd.
3rd, yeah. So like this is not first rodeo time here.
No, this is not her first rodeo, and I think getting her over that hump on the 1-loss side and coming here, I think she's a little nervous, but she'll be okay. She'll work through it, and as long as she continues to do what she's been doing the entire weekend.
Yeah.
Play smart.
Exactly.
That's all you got to do. All she's got to do is play smart, and if she continues to do that, she'll be just fine, no matter the outcome. You know, no matter the outcome. Both these ladies, I didn't get to see Gwen play any of her matches, but her getting here, it shows that she played well.
Chris says now she shoots better than her husband. Just kidding, buddy.
And Chris, you
I
know
like
what?
that.
Guess what? I went 2 and out, and she's in the final, so that just goes to show something. But
Yeah, it does.
But I'm a good teacher.
Hey, there you go. Those who can't teach, right?
Those who can't play teach, right? Exactly.
By the way, I'm just joking for all the teachers out there here. That's just a old funny saying. I don't know. She was looking for. She left over here for a second. I wasn't sure if she was looking for a shot watch, but there shouldn't be. Yeah, there's nothing that should be that issue.
I don't believe so.
Chris says Army taught us to train as we fight. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Grant, me hearing that you were in the military, was it Army for your branch?
Yeah, I
Army?
did.
There you
I
go.
was in the Army for just under 25 years.
By the way, appreciate you so much.
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Not a problem.
Like I always love to tell our veterans and stuff that I very much enjoy my freedom of getting to sit here behind a computer screen and talk about pool. And I understand that freedom would not happen without y'all. So try not to take it for granted.
No,
I think.
Yeah, and that's the good thing is, you know, being there for so many years, and I don't take it for granted. You know, I never will. You know, we couldn't do the things that we do without our military.
Yep.
You know, no matter what branch of service you're in, no matter if you've deployed anywhere or not, you just serving, and you know you're there. If that need ever comes up, you're ever called up to go somewhere, then you're there and you're ready, and that's what it's about.
So I mean, it taught me a lot. I grew a lot over the years. So, and I enjoyed it. You know, I don't. There's days I still miss it. I don't miss.
Absolutely.
I don't miss getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to be at work by 4:30. You know, but I don't miss that. But I do miss, that sometimes the camaraderie. Oh, that would be beautiful reverse
shot.
cut.
Yeah, very nice.
Wow.
That's why I was worried about that earlier. I mean, she has no issues with those shots. She's good, smooth shooter.
Yeah, she's come a long way, very long way. And I try to get her. She don't like to use an extension. She'll rather use a bridge. And I'm like, well, you're 5 foot tall.
Yeah.
There's times you're going to have to use an extension, and she's like, she refuses to use it. She'll grab a bridge. She'll grab a bridge before she grabs an extension for her cue.
It's definitely good to know both tools of the trade. I mean,
Yes.
there's something to be said about, and especially, I don't mean this against her here, but I've seen multiple women that are, shorter in height and stuff like that. And those that are successful on the table are those that know how to use a good bridge and a good extension.
Yes.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If they stray away from that completely and they're like, I hate it, I despise it. Listen, nothing against you. I'm not picking on you here. I'm a big round guy myself. I'm a fluffy guy, right? So I'm not picking on nobody for nothing. I promise you.
Oh, wow.
No, it does that if somebody deletes the chat.
Oh, okay. Nice shot.
But if you don't use the tools that help you to succeed, and especially if you go to some of these places that got 9-foot tables, even me being 5'10", 9-foot tables are tricky for me. So we got to use the tools to do the job. She is going to call this bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Oh.
Let's see here. That's a long distance back cut. Yeah.
That's a hard cut shot right there.
Let's see if she can land it though. I mean, bare minimal, she might just be able to at least put pressure on Gwen and put it close to the pocket.
Right.
Well, she thinks she has
Oh
a
my
risk of
goodness.
scratching in the side pocket. Yep.
Wow.
There it is.
That ball.
That was beautiful.
That ball almost went.
That was beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Now Gwen's gonna have to play smart here. She's gonna have to either play safe.
And that's tough.
Because she has
There's not a lot of safes.
She has those. Yeah, she has those 2 balls sitting near the side pocket.
I think she's got to go for it here. And I think, honestly, if she can land the 6 and get shaped to do the 7 into the 1,
right?
She might be able to leave that 7 propped up in that side pocket and take that issue out of the equation here.
I think she's going to play safe right here.
That's a tough safety. She needs to drive this home, not play safe.
Oof.
She played it, but I kind of want to see the pedal to the metal on her from this one.
Right. Well, I see. I know what she's going to do, but I would shy away from that shot just because of how far the 8 ball
is above that corner pocket.
I would, if it was me, I would go
Look at
2.
this,
I
guys.
would go 2 rails up table and come back down.
I would just tie up the 7-1 closer if I could, if it's possible. I don't think it is, but look at this. Look at this. Look. Oh. She came on the short side of it. That was good.
She did.
That was good. Good shot.
That was what I was worried about coming too far.
Quick little instant replay of that one because that was close, man. That was very well done. I'm glad she didn't over extend the angle there, and she was 100% better off going on the short side of it. So very, very good try.
Yeah, I have one of my players. We have half a cape for APA watching Linda,
right.
and that's awesome. And she loves and if she goes back and if she would go back and watch this live stream and she would just see all of the players from our area watching her, that means a lot to her. It means a lot
Absolutely.
to me. It means a lot to me as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, we this is why I do what I do. And why this is the job that if you ever find a job that you love, you don't work a day in your life. That's this.
Right. And this is this setup you have here is absolutely amazing. And
thank you, sir.
I'm hoping one day I can get half of what you have with this live stream and learn how to do this and be able to have someone that would sit here and do this for my tournaments.
It's tough, man. It's like I always tell people. Like I had one guy before, and I mean nothing against him at all here, but I had one guy message me before, and he's like, do you mind listing out exactly all the items you use and exactly how you hook it all up? And I was like, honestly, I do mind. I was like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. I don't want to share in the love, but like, there is so many behind-the-scene hours that has went into making this possible.
Correct.
And even making this a realistic thing. And as you see as well, guys, you see I still have issues from time to time, too.
Right.
Is she going for the combo here?
I think she is. No, she's going for a safe shot. And she got it.
I guess she just didn't feel comfortable with that 6 ball.
No.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to see more aggression from Gwen here. I think she had a run. I felt like she had a run there. I've seen her shoot very well, so I don't know. I feel like she might be playing a little timid here, which it does explain the nerves, though, because this is the finals, so I'm not trying to judge her on that. But
when we're only in the 3rd rack, so you still got to realize Gwen still may be trying to figure Linda out at times, and that's the one, that's the one difference when you play someone you don't know, you've never seen before.
Oh,
yeah, she just
that's gonna be ball in hand.
Yeah, I think she was shooting that left-handed.
That would definitely mess her up if she's she's a full-on righty.
Instead of getting the bridge out and getting a better shot, getting a better hit, and so on and so forth, I think that would have a little bit get more strength behind the shot.
Yeah, absolutely get more strength behind the shot, 100%. Yeah, it was a good try, Tori, for sure. I mean, she had to go for that, realistically.
Yeah, she did.
Because now, if the run wasn't on before, the run's definitely on for Gwen now with ball in hand. So
yeah, with her that last shot, moving that 7 ball over and getting it in the open and getting a good safe shot behind the 5.
Yeah. There we go.
Give her a good angle to come back around the table.
Yep, 2-rail this bad boy and get on back out. She could even get all the way back down almost to where the dot is if she wanted to.
Yeah.
With the angle set up here. There it is. 1, 2. Right on back out center of the table.
1, 2. So, yep.
Beautiful. There we go.
That was a good shot.
Yep. There we go. Gwen gets rack number 3 here, up 2-1 in the race to 9 here. One singular race, guys, for anybody just tuning in here. This is the first of 2 women's finals here. One singular race to 9. They will play 6 games of 8-ball here, which they're on rack number 4, and then it'll switch to 9-ball from there. In case they were to start with 9-ball, it would have been 11 games of 9-ball, but it depends on, obviously, the score here.
Right.
They could end up, one ladies could end up winning here 9-2 and closing out before they ever switched 8. So
yeah, I've seen people do that before.
Yeah.
Where they pick the wrong format, or they'll win the lag and they choose to break, and then your opponent picks 9-ball and then they never get going.
Yeah.
And that could be disastrous for some players. And I know a lot of players when they're skill level 7, 9s, they like to play 9-ball.
Yeah. Yep.
And you get someone like me, no, I want to be able to shoot both formats. I want to be able to shoot both formats at least a little bit and not give it up 7 racks in a row. So, but I love this format.
Yeah, absolutely.
I tremendously do, and I never knew it existed. And this tournament existed until a couple of years ago when I had players, hey, let's go do this. I'm like, okay. What do we do? So you got an open table here. All right, Linda took stripes. Well, took stripes in the corner and then cue ball scratched in the side. So now it's an open table.
Open table, yeah.
Anywhere, ball in hand, anywhere on the table.
Yeah, plenty of options here, especially with how the cluster is on this table as well. And of course, stripes can seem appealing here since there's already one down.
Right.
But a true player will look at both options. I think I still like stripes though, because I feel like stripes kind of give you the tools to work through some of the other mess that's going on. But
right. And you only,
It's still going to be open.
She took it and she got the break out that she wanted to get broke out, but the ball just it rattled. I don't know what she's thinking here.
Well, I see Mr. David Singleton coming over and nodding his head, so he is one of the gentlemen in the finals here for the Open. There we go. So he'll play again at 4. He's got a couple-hour break in between.
A little bit overcut on that ball, so it's still an open table.
Yep.
And I don't see too much on the table right now.
Nothing that looks
appealing.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like good to all you can eat buffet and you're looking at everything, you're like,
Yep.
these are my choices?
Yep. I have this choice and this choice. Wow.
Like, how did I come to an all you can eat buffet and I have no real good
Right.
choices?
Oh.
Well, I think, and I could be misspeaking here, but I think Linda's going to lock down stripes here.
As long as she don't scratch.
He said it, chat. He put the commentator curse out there.
There you go. All right. Now both ladies have a set of balls.
Yes.
One has high, one has low. So we ain't going to worry about it being an open table no longer.
Jay, I love your name. His name in chat says Jay Drunken Trick Shotta Cruz.
Yep. What's going on, Jay?
Jay, you sound like some members of the pool community here where they're a drinking team that has a pool problem.
Yeah. We have a lot of that going around.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, Jay's a great guy. He's another one of my players. He's a great guy. He's only been playing for a couple years. You know, he came on. Tori's another one.
Honestly, not a bad leave.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she spotted that stripe up there.
Yeah,
she did.
she potted the stripe.
Well, that is unfortunate on that part of it, but the rest of it was good.
Yeah, but she didn't leave. I don't know. Is that the? I don't know what she left. Left Linda a shot on it. Is that the 9 ball right there? Yeah. Okay.
It is aiming fluid or
Yeah.
aiming juice. Yes.
Aiming juice.
Aiming
yes.
juice. Aiming fluid. Teen says we need an intervention here. Yep. Great. Remember that this is being recorded. She'll watch it when she gets home. Be careful what you say. He knows.
I will turn it on the drive home. She'll have 5.5 hours to watch it and hear everything that we say.
Gosh, man, I was just up in Aiken, South Carolina, man. That was a long drive too, man. Thinking y'all got even longer than what I just got done partaking in for a weekend.
Well, when we drive a lot, it really, you know, sometimes when you do it more than once, the first time feels longer than any additional time. You're like, wow.
True.
Why did it take so long last time?
It also helps to kind of know the pit stop areas too.
Exactly.
You kind of start getting some of your favorites, and you're like,
exactly.
Like if I head anywhere, like if I have to go to Orlando and stuff, I'm always pit stopping in the Buc-ee's right there near Daytona, guaranteed.
Yeah, we have a Buc-ee's in Florence, South Carolina,
Yep,
so we stop there regardless. We make a stop there.
Brisket on the board.
When we drive to Vegas, we'll stop at the Buc-ee's in Florence, and then we stop at the Buc-ee's in Alabama.
That's the way to do it, man. Love some Buc-ee's.
Oh yeah, Buc-ee's.
Copy off Buc-ee's. I'm open for sponsorship, by the way. You like that?
Yeah.
I think we both are here. Get a little representation, a little more representation in Florida and North Carolina here. Come on now.
Have to.
Part of the contract has to be we get some official Buc-ee's freaking apparel here. We gotta have some of the
gotta
have shirts and
the
stuff.
Buc-ee
Yeah.
apparel.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
That's too funny. All right, Rack's progressing a little bit further here. Only 3 stripes remain on here. Gwen has a lot of work and fires it in beautifully.
That was a good shot.
Yeah. I kind of feel like she may want to leave the 7 if she can as her potential out ball for the 8. Because she can be up table, maybe use like the 5 to get to the 7 here and leave the 7 as her out ball, drift on down for the 8. Might be the best plan of attack, but obviously that can change midway through this setup here. She bumps into something and feel like Gwen is poking a little bit
Yeah,
here.
I feel like she's forcing.
yeah,
She's forcing. She's trying to force it, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, she needs to just smooth follow through. Smooth follow through should do it for her. Well, the nice thing is seeing this matchup here right away, no matter what happens here, at least from the Jacksonville Preliminary Round, we're going to have some good representation up over there in Orlando here coming November.
Yes.
Either of these ladies are gonna compete very well up there.
I think they will.
Yep.
I think they'll do very well.
Keep in mind, guys, it is again the second women's final here is set to start up at 2:30. Very likely that we are still going to be very knee deep in this one. Okay.
Now, will the second women's final be delayed until this one's over with?
No, they're not going to delay it.
Oh, so they'll play on another table then. Okay.
Yeah, it especially with it having specific round start times here.
Right.
Like Nate's already come in for the day here because she didn't have to play till 2:30.
Right.
And then Dee Dee's already been on tables as well, having her morning matches, or her one morning match. I'm sorry, that at 11:30 a.m. is when her morning match was. So.
Yeah, her and I actually had a good conversation earlier when she first got here. She came over there and was watching Linda play her match, and
Yeah.
her and I kind of chatted it up a little bit, and
Good.
good conversation.
Good.
Really good shot. Where's she gonna leave her cue ball?
Well, the nice thing is she's back in center table. The downfall
Yes.
is she's kind of close to that 9 here, limiting some of her choices.
Right, only choice she really has is that 5 ball, or she has a 6 ball right down here.
And she drains that beautifully in the
Good
top right-hand corner
shot.
pocket.
Good shot.
Wow. That was brilliant. Very nicely done. Yeah, Jay, that's what I love calling it, is the aiming fluid. Yep. You never know. I mean, it's funny, too, because it's such a common thing, which obviously, because, I mean, pool halls are bars, right?
Right.
It's such a common thing that when you're out in Vegas, in fact, this year, you know, they were talking about, hey, some players may shoot better under these conditions because, you know,
Right.
they may not drink as much here and this and the other, even though there's obviously some extra pressure. But they have to remind you that, you know, the conditions may be more favorable while you're in Vegas here in the type of environment that you're in. And it just cracks me up around that because I'm like, yeah, I was like, there's all sorts of factors.
Right. Well, then you got to worry about you're not used to shooting, you know, not drinking. Then
Yeah.
why start now?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, shoot how you feel comfortable shooting.
Yeah,
you
true.
don't have to go overboard.
Yep.
But it also helps out doing other, you know, makes you relax.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny because people always like me, and like, you know, normally after a long day of streaming, like I love to have me one good cold beer. And
There's
people like me,
nothing wrong with
they're like, Tim, I'll bring you a shot next time you're on the stream. I'm like, you don't bring me a shot while I'm on stream. I'm not taking those shots on stream at all here. I don't want it. And I love y'all. I appreciate you, but it's not what I do.
Oh. Well, she left it down there.
Yeah, she messed that 9 up there for Miss Linda.
Yeah.
What's up, Miss Deborah? How are you doing? Miss Deborah, I hope you got to have a good day at church today. I'll be listening to the service here later tonight. I told wifey, I said, please don't spill the beans for me. I said, I want to hear it. And she's like, okay. She's like, I won't tell you what it was about. I was like, yep. I was like, I didn't even look at the notes. I was like, I want to hear the sermon as it comes.
That's always good, not knowing.
It's enjoyable, very enjoyable. Also, shout out to my buddy Jason Murkison too. We were talking yesterday, and his church did a sermon recently about time,
Right.
and just kind of talking about like managing your time and different things like that. And he kind of gives a breakdown of about a hour total into their service out of an hour and a half. Was listening to it last night and on the drive back, and I was like, man, this is some good stuff. I was like, we all need to hear some of this.
Oh, come on, get down there.
That's not a bad leave.
No, not
Yeah.
a bad leave.
I mean, both ladies are in almost the same boat here. Look at where The 4 and 15 are kind of
Yep.
center of the table here. Both have the 6 and 9 here at the
down
bottom.
on the table, yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Try to go up and back down, making the ball.
Yep.
Did it
She's
come
getting
back?
herself a little window.
Oh,
This ain't
yeah.
easy, but she's got a little
No,
window.
She has a window.
Karen, how you doing here? Let's see. Kathy says, I'm going to be late for my match today because I can't stop watching this. There you go. Think if there's ever a good reason to have, that now it is. I feel like she's going to play defense on this. Looks like she's trying to hit like the left-hand side of it a little bit. I
don't think you're going to be late, Kat. You'll be all right.
I almost feel, I wonder if the double kiss is kind of favorable here. If she hits this in straight as can be and the cue ball rail first, back into the cue ball again and again, it's going to drift a little bit to the left automatically.
Oh,
That's okay.
yeah.
That's, no matter what, her developing that 6 ball was in her favor. Nothing against it. She shouldn't make it right there
Yeah.
anyway. It's just with where the 8 was.
Wow.
Miss Deborah Ward Quinn is a great shot. Both these ladies are shooting really good. And, oh my gosh, the gracious Grant. I know I've asked you twice here, but Miss Linda finished 3rd last year.
2020 and 2022 in Huntsville,
22.
Alabama.
There you go. Yeah, finished 3rd in the USAM prelims over there in Huntsville, Alabama. So you got 2. Good shot, probably. That's a great leave. Look at that.
Yeah, her and I were talking last night, and I told her, I said, look, you can't do no worse than what you did 2 years ago, so be proud of what you did. All you can do is go up from here.
Exactly.
And that's what she's done. And I'm so proud of her.
Quinn's going to respond here. Now, she is going to leave eyes on the 9. Oh, wow. I don't think Linda can give the 9 there, though. The 8's too much in the way.
She can't make the 9.
She can just develop it, though, and hide.
If she hits it smartly, she can stop that cue ball right behind the 8. And then play chess. No, she rolled out on it.
Yeah, you saw that. Miss Linda, I love the little kick there.
Her little kick.
Yeah, she did a little kick there, like, gosh, darn
Her
it. Like, what's funny is we all have these little mannerisms and stuff that we do with that, and that just cracks me up to no end. That's so good.
Yeah, it's like one of my players. I developed a habit. He'll be shooting. He'll be shooting and the ball coming. He'll be like this right here.
Yeah, shaking.
So now I developed a habit now. I'm like, come on.
Well, there is a bank shot that's open here, and can set her up for the 8.
Yeah, it could.
Ooh, she went for it. That was close.
Oh.
That was not a bad try. Miss Deborah, don't you apologize for not knowing the other lady, you sweetheart. Definitely good luck to both ladies here. The nice thing, the reason I was telling y'all about this for those just tuning in the stream here, is that, obviously I know some people on either side, don't know the other person here. Gwen is a 7-7 in our league here. What is Miss Linda's skill level?
Linda is a 4-5.
4-5, right? But on the flip side of that coin here, right, knowing that she has made it through 8, this is her 8th opponent, right?
Yes.
So you have that. You have her previous experience at the USAM prelims as well, and in Huntsville, Alabama as well. So
Great
look
safe
at that.
shot.
Look at that, phenomenal.
Wow.
That deserves a nice little replay. She controlled that extremely well. But yeah, the fact that you have all this information now about it, you kind of get a little bit of a understanding here of what both ladies are capable of and what you're seeing from both of them too. So, oh, I like that here.
Yeah, Karen played her yesterday, and Karen, you were a great shot too.
There you go.
Don't take anything away from yourself. Y'all both played phenomenal. I watched that entire match. I kept score for that match, as a matter of fact, I believe.
Quinn's looking at the one rail here. I feel like she's an open angle. I don't know if she's going for. Okay, she was going for the one. It looked like it was open angle too. Yeah. Good try there though. She did try to shorten up a little bit. She hit it pretty firm. So
yeah, she did. So that angle, didn't want to create that angle.
yeah. Absolutely right call here. Go for the 15. Have a little angle here. Develop up for the 9. Roll straight on down. 8 ball bottom left-hand corner pocket. This is set up for tic-tac-toe. Only person Linda's way here is herself to take
Exactly.
rack number 4 here. Tick.
There you go.
Let's see if she gets the tack. There you go. Reset. Take a second. She might have to stretch a little bit more for this, though.
Yeah, she may have to grab her bridge.
You know, I almost wonder if she's better off, too, with the angle she has. I almost feel like she's better off using some bottom here, just be on the left-hand side of the 8. Take
I
all
was
3 in the
thinking
same pocket.
Thinking the same thing.
She was able to hold it. She gets close, though. It'll be a little back cut. A little back cut. Yeah, Chris, I agree with you there. Maybe consider sliding over. Yeah. Well, Karen, I hope you're getting some good rest, my dear. Getting feeling better. All right, let's.
Yeah, see, I don't know. She might try to slow bank it inside.
She's still calling that corner. She
Yeah.
hasn't. Yeah.
I don't.
This is tough. I mean, if she lands this, she deserves every bit of this rack. Whoever cuts it here. Cue ball's going to drift back up table here. Stops at almost the 50-yard line. It'll be,
wow.
Yeah, not a bad leave.
No, not a bad leave at all.
Now, I know I've been talking about I want to see more aggression from Gwen, but honestly, I want to see a good safety here. If she can let that cue ball anywhere on the right-hand side of that table here.
It's a cut shot.
Yeah. By the way, guys, we've lost music in here for the time being, so you might hear us whisper a little bit more. Let's don't forget. A little too low here. Oh, she goes for the defense just to block it up. Direct path. I think.
No, she could see it. I think she could see the side of the ball just a little enough for her to slide it over the corner pocket.
This is tough. This is still the full sea of blue, though. This is. Oh, she's calling the bank.
Oh. That might work.
Yeah, it might. I almost feel like the angle is just a little too open. I feel like it's going to hit about like the middle diamond on that left-hand long rail. Oh, it's going to hit close to the side. It's going to hit way sooner.
Well, I think she blocked her pocket up table.
I think she did too here. Let's take a look at the review. I believe you may be right here. If not, Gwen might just be able to just do the cut in the right-hand side pocket from this point of view. She could also go defense here again as well.
Oh.
Yeah, that was that was actually a good try there.
Well, it may have left her a nice little side pocket bank shot. Or she could play behind the 8 ball.
I was going to say, play a defense here.
Let it come off the rail a little bit and play safe. I didn't see her call anything, so it's maybe what she's doing. Yep,
going for the
exactly what
defense.
she's doing. Oh, it just rolled out just a little bit.
Good try, Miss Linda. Good try. Thanks, lots of cold meds and rest, but checking in on the lays, you got to, Karen. Got to. 100%. Got to show the women the love. Well, it is still not a gimme, though. So, honestly, even though the defense for a complete block didn't work, at the same time, this is the next best favorable lead just because of the amount of distance. She's not far from the 6, but taking that 6 on home down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket it ain't easy.
No, it's not. And if you hit the 6 ball wrong, cue ball can slide into that side pocket.
Definitely can. Yeah, you got to commit to this.
I think she's coming down here.
Oh, good try. She fired it too.
Oh, I think coming back, I think Linda's going to come for the reverse cut up into the left corner. Yep.
I'm a little worried about that, though. If she misses this, she's going top right with that cue ball.
I seen her shoot one of those earlier, and it would, her other match, she did the same one, and I was worried about that corner pocket scratch, and it went beautiful.
Looks like she's got a little bond, though. Should prevent it. Just stroked through it good, though. Oh, no, she didn't stroke through it good. No.
Yep.
So, guys, when you do bottom like that, by the way, here, and this is not me picking on Linda, this is just a teaching section here. When you do bottom, you commit to the bottom. Because if you do not and you barely hit that bottom, it turns into rolling top automatically. It's just going to and on. So,
She didn't have enough pop on that ball.
Oops, sorry. I gave the wrong point. My bad here. Gwen got the point there because unfortunate scratch on 8. Definitely good try. I mean, it was – I don't blame her for going for the back cut.
No.
She has had very successful back cuts.
Yep.
I really hope that this does not cause her to doubt that later on in this matchup.
No,
Because she's strong in the back cut.
Yeah,
So.
she's been back cutting all weekend, and it's not going to deter her from doing it again.
Good. I love hearing that. 3-1 right now. 4 racks down of 8 ball here. 2 racks total left to go. I like that. I feel like Gwen needed that right there. She's over there talking, chit-chatting with some of our friends on the side here. Jen over there, Miss Sarah as well. 2 fellow Jacksonvillians.
That's a new word I got to learn. Jacksonvillians.
Jacksonvillians, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely a good try. I like the call. I still, like personally, if I was in her shoes, I definitely would have went for the back cut.
Right.
And to keep in mind too, with the bottom, especially how close she was to the 8 ball, you didn't have to like put a lot of power into it to get the bottom take.
No.
You just needed to commit to the
Right.
bottom. That's all. There is a big difference. I used to think, when you did bottom, you got to really and
No,
really
you
stick
just-
it.
You just need a little bit for it to react
Bingo.
away from the
Away
pocket.
from it. Yep. I like how you said that. Yeah.
And as you
absolutely,
can
react
see,
away.
as you can see yesterday, I played on this table yesterday, and I had the same problem on an 8 ball on a break and run that I had to work for that 8 ball.
Bingo.
And then I got 1 ball too far to the right, and I know I forced it and put too much bottom on it, where the ball hit
Hit the pocket points.
hit the
Yeah.
points, and it rattled.
Yep.
And those are shots that I still got to work on. Just because I know how I react and how I hit the ball, how hard I hit it, or whatever, and I was worried about scratching in the other pocket. So, see, Linda took solids.
Yep. So Gwen is the high balls, the stripes here.
Yep.
And she's clustered up, what is that, the
3 ball.
14 on the 3, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see a multi-inning rack here, bare minimum of probably a couple more defensive shots, kind of like what we've seen.
Oof.
I'm very interested to see how these women end up playing 9 ball now, just because of how 8 ball has been for both of them. I wonder if through the racks of 8 ball here, we get a little bit of the nerves out of the way here, get maybe some free stroking happening,
Right.
and see how they do on the, if you will, the back half of this matchup. So
I'd love to see this match go hill.
wouldn't be upset with that. Wouldn't be upset with that at all.
I would love to really see it go hill. That was a nice breakout. Get that ball separated from the other one.
Let's just say be very cautious with that for me.
Oh,
okay?
yeah, no, I
Yeah.
got you.
Thank you, brother.
I'll sit here and hold it.
All right, run is on here. She's using a little bottom left here. Make sure that it turns in the right on that 15, keeps it on the rail.
Yep.
Good stroke there. Guys, keep in mind too, when you're using English here, the reverse will happen to the object ball you're hitting here, as long as you give it time to react. Yeah.
Yep.
But she wanted to make sure that 15 stayed on that rail here. So
Chris, they play
6 games.
6 racks of 8 ball total.
Yep. And then it'll be 11 racks of 9 ball.
She just happened to overcut that ball just a little bit.
Yep.
Well, there could be a shot right here to break that 3 ball out and possibly make it.
Yeah, it does look like it may be set up here with where the 9 and 14 are. Because if it hits off rail and the bumps to 11 here, it could be almost like a 4-ball combo here. Oh, she almost clipped into it.
Yep, she almost clipped into it.
Man, that actually would have been really, really bad if the ball she would have got out. Yeah.
And she tried to.
Yep. Yeah, and Chris, thank you, by the way. Good question here, sir. Good question. The open side, by the way, will be a race to 11 on the open side. Now, I don't know how many games of which one on that one. I'm assuming maybe it's
I think it's 13 games of 9 ball total.
okay.
And then it should be
That makes it 8.
7.
8 games of 8 ball.
8?
Yeah. If it's 13 plus 8 makes 21. If it's a race to 11, the highest you can have is 21 racks.
Yep.
Yep.
'Cause I think most formats they go. Well, this one here they go 3 above an 8 ball than what they normally would in a regular race of 5.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
So the men would be you at 8, so you'd be 11. So it'd be 11. It'd be 12. I think they go up 4.
We'll see. We'll get a score sheet here
Yeah.
later on. What's comes time for that, y'all?
The thing is, Gwen's giving Linda chances.
She definitely is, but she's taking over that bottom left-hand corner pocket. And
Oh yeah.
Miss Linda kind of essentially has the bottom right here. They're not
Yes.
as close, but that's where they all kind of have a good home to. Battle of the corner pockets.
Yep.
Oh, just playing a defense.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you.
That wasn't a bad shot.
It wasn't bad, but again, I think there needs to be a little bit more aggression here. I don't think there was a need for the defense there. She could have developed that 7 a little better. Because honestly, Gwyn's going to have eyes on that 14 very likely.
Yes.
So, and that's a problem ball for her. So now she's forced to develop a problem ball for her.
Yeah, she brought that ball back across the table and put it over by Linda's balls.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she has a 3 balls down in the corner pocket, she still has to set herself up and get position back on that ball to make it.
Yeah, she's going to let it fly on up to the top half of the table.
Get behind the 7. Just rolled out from behind the 7 ball. Kind of opened up Gwen's single ball by itself.
Yeah, she has on 14. I don't think it has the ability here to go bottom right, so she's going to work on this cluster bottom left here and start trying to knock them in one by one. Perfect speed here, comes back up. Don't clip up on top of the 8, though. Take away my perfect speed.
Yeah.
Too perfect right there. It was perfect to get clipped up on top of the 8, unfortunately. Well, the run is definitely on for her now. She's going to go after this 9, come on back over. There we go. I was kind of hoping she would still be close towards the bottom short rail and have eyes easier on this 14 now. She's looking for the side pocket here, so she's going to ease this in, go with the 11, of course, bottom left here. Hopefully be off rail just a tiny bit, take the 14
Into the
on
side.
the right-hand side pocket,
Yep.
yep, and 8 all the way upfield, top right. Just drifted up a little bit on it.
Yeah, she doesn't have to put a little something on it and
Yeah.
have it come back around.
Yeah, a little bottom right here. I'm afraid of it straightening up for that corner pocket, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might have to put a little pace on it, though. If she puts bottom right and does pace, she'll be fine. Problem is that side pocket loves to reject those shots. It's
Yeah.
gotta be very, very pure. Oh, she's looking at the bank.
Bank shot.
Yeah. Okay. I don't. That's still a toughie, but I like that option better than mine.
Yeah, mine
Yeah,
too.
yeah, because that'll give her shape on the 8. So she could also do something wild here and actually send it upfield all the way to the top right-hand corner pocket, and tie up with that slew of solids. Chris, I think she was trying to do what you were just recommending here. He said high inside, try and run the gap between the 3 and 7. Yep, and take a long 8 potentially. Well, the run is back on to Miss Linda now. She needs to stroke through this pretty good. Get back up table a little bit. Nice little force follow should do the trick here.
Yeah, come back up. Me personally, I'd have taken the first ball up table and worked that way. And then left your 7 ball for the setup ball for the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Because your 5 ball would have left you for the 7 up, and then you got did a little bit of angle.
She could use some good insight here and get into a better window for the 7 right here. Shops just go for it, but it's going to drift.
Come back
Don't
and
scratch. Don't do. Man. Well, I'm assuming Gwen's going to, of course, take this top left 8 ball right hand side pocket. And honestly, she's got a lot of stuff to run into there where the scratch potential should be completely eliminated out of anything here. So just smooth stroke. Only person standing in her way for her to get her 4th rack here is just herself. Very unfortunate on that scratch. I was not wishing that on her.
No.
I'm okay with either lady winning. I hate whenever the scratches cause it to. Yeah. It just bums players out though, right? Like I'm sitting there as a fellow player just thinking how I feel sitting back in the chair, like it just it messes with you. And I don't want that. I want to see the best of the best here. All right, 5 racks down, 1 more rack to go of 8 ball, and then we are on to 9 ball.
I think she'll come back. Linda will come back and get a couple racks.
I definitely believe so.
I think she's
again, strong competitor, very strong
I think
competitor.
the last couple racks you started playing a little bit too much safe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Both ladies have had some, I feel, unnecessary safeties. I feel like there's been a couple that have been like, okay, like yeah, nothing wrong with hitting pause there, but a couple of them that's like, hit a little bit more of that gas pedal. I think I think for your stroke and for your confidence, you need to hit a little bit more of that gas pedal here. I think that'll get them both loose here. But of course, I was in Vegas this year, and keep in mind, I think it's either 4th or 5th year I've been in Vegas, right? So I've had Vegas experience before, and like even to the point, like I remember my first time in Vegas where I couldn't control my shaking, right?
Been there.
I say that to say that like even during the first round and even part of the second round too, like, and I was playing the team captains format. That's a relaxed format.
That's a relaxed format.
Yeah, even there, I was super nervous. So I can't even imagine again the pressure that these ladies are going through here. 8 ball getting some movement to that right hand side now. That's been one of the better breaks here of 8 ball so far. There we go.
What's she? 1, 2, 3, 4.
She'll be
5,
solids.
6, 7. She'll be solids.
Yeah. Chris, I dare ask, by the way, with you in chat here, what skill level are you? I'm going to take a guess here, 7 and above. Well, very little doubt in my mind here with the way you saw him out doing the high end side.
I don't know if Chris is a 7. Might be.
Going for the bank here, lands it beautifully.
Yep.
Wow. What a shot.
Yeah, that was a pretty bank shot.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't know if we've had a good bank from either lady yet. I feel like that may be the first one in the match. Yeah.
First one.
Very well done. And she stroked it good too. Look how she followed through on her stroke and everything. That was the looseness that I'm kind of hoping for both ladies here. I think Gwen's been tighter than Linda. I feel like Linda just taking, again, face value here, what I've seen on the stream. I feel like Linda has had that upper hand against Gwen on it as well here. Look at this.
Oof.
Almost getting a second time.
Almost got the second one.
I wasn't far off on that. Chris said a high 6 in both here. Yeah, you're probably on the upper echelon of 6, knocking on the 7 door. I was going to say, you sound like you're in that range here. Keith's got his moo-moo cow here. That's his pocket marker, by the way, Grant. That's what he uses as pocket marker. I love it. His little moo-moo.
Yeah, we got some eccentric ones back home, too.
I love it. Dude, Keith's one of my favorite people, man.
That was pretty right there.
Look at that. Don't drop. Just stay. Just stay. No.
Oh.
It's not that it's a bad thing, Chad.
No,
it's nice
not
to have a
bad
goose.
thing.
It's nice to have a goose. Oh, my gosh. Little
You
duck,
need to
duck,
have,
whack.
yeah, you need to have something sitting there just in case.
Yeah. I love it, too. I'm waiting for Chad. You mean a duck, Tim? No, I mean a goose. That was a beautiful swan, baby. Now Chad's going to be like, Tim, a swan and a goose is different. I don't care. You know what I'm talking about. That was still, I mean, you're absolutely right. That was a very beautiful shot here. She hit that. Oh, I should have replayed it. Sorry. yell at me next time, or,
Oh, I'm
hit
sorry.
the button here.
Is it
If-
too late to replay it?
It is,
Oh,
unfortunately.
you have to go. You have to go. Certain.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it clips back the last 20 seconds of
Oh,
the match.
gotcha.
Sorry, chat. I definitely didn't mean to miss that one. Oh,
Ooh.
huh.
Don't do that.
Get the defibrillators out, guys.
Yep.
I don't need a heart attack over here.
Don't either.
Erica says, great shooting, ladies. There you go, Erica. Come show the love. Appreciate you being here.
Hi, Erica. Long time no see.
Hey,
Hope you and Chow are doing very well.
Long time no see, Erica. We see you now, though. We see you, okay? Careful. oh, Gwen's on the other side. My bad.
Oh.
Oh, man. Whoop. There we go. Hey, Chris has another champ in here. Hello, Miss Erica.
Beautiful
Good
cut
shot,
shot. No.
Stop.
No.
Come on. Shake it and
Wow.
bake it.
Yeah.
What is with his side pocket right now?
I don't know.
I mean, it is, I guess it's being equal opportunity, but good Lord. Leave the ladies alone, side pocket.
Exactly.
Be nice. I'll come over there and have a conversation with you. Decisions here.
Yeah. Look at. She needs to look at the whole table. Look at the whole table.
Having anything that you consider to be your problem right now, if there's a ball in there that you're like, I'm just not comfortable with that. It's tied up. It's sitting on a rail that I don't feel comfortable on that
Right.
shot. Like, you need to go after it right now.
There you go.
There. Yeah, I like that option better.
Because she has options with that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, if she goes up here, she's going to have this other stripe, that's directly left of it, just fine. And then what's nice is that's going to lead her back down to the 11. Did she spot that beautifully? She
Yep.
did. What a shot. Nicely done.
Yes.
Now, I'll be honest with you. I know it sounds weird. I'm not taking that 9. I'm going after this 13 here, bottom left. She's going to have to stretch over the table here, but it's going to lead her. She's got to get to this 11. And I kind of like the 9 staying there in the center of the table here for in
Right.
case of. It has almost every home available minus what another ball's blocking.
Right.
So
Because you could leave that ball there.
the only, I mean, she can still do this and still go 13 next, right?
Right.
The issue is she's going to have an angle on it automatically here. Unless she goes up and down
look at
field
that.
after the
Look at
cut.
this. Look at this.
She's going to
And
get
it
in shape for
goes
the
down.
11 anyways. What a shot.
There you go. Beautiful shot.
What a shot. Never mind. I'm going to sit back here just enjoying my
Yeah.
popcorn. I didn't realize she was going for the side pocket. I 100% assumed she was going to go top right with it. She cut that in just absolutely beautifully. Good Lord. Could you have coached her better through that shot? I mean, I don't think you could have gotten any better from it.
No, and me personally, I wouldn't have taken that shot.
No.
I would have taken the ball, and you had the ball in the middle of the table sitting there. So she forced that one to try to get position,
Yeah.
but it's okay. It was still a pretty soft like a shot.
Well, and the beautiful thing again is she still does have that 13, so she can keep and
Yes.
minimize the angle on the 13. Or even if she's on the right-hand side, I think it's the 12 here is her middle stripe, right there almost on the point. Even if she has that and can drift down, she can either get on the left or right-hand side of the 11. But she's not in bad shape here. It's just a
No.
matter of if Gwen can run this. It's also a matter of if that 4 goes past that 8, too. If that 4 doesn't get past the 8, Gwen's run may not be on, because I don't know what else she's going to do about it. But
Oh, she.
man, tied up.
Well, there's an out right there she could take. Take the 11 ball, and then you have a shot up table.
Well, actually, I think she's better off taking the 13. Oh, she's close.
Yeah.
I think she's better off taking the 13. I know it sounds weird upfield. Gives her a better angle on the 11, but
Yep.
she doesn't need to go much further than where it's at. And then it's going to get her up and maybe get her the breakout on her stripe. Come on. Oh,
Wait
I
a
want to
minute.
see her shoot this
Wait a
11
minute.
afterwards.
It's coming back. It's coming back.
I mean, do it. That's fine.
It
Tomato,
potted.
tomato.
It
There it
potted.
goes. There it goes. Look at that. All right, now we get to see if this is going to hold true, but she should be able to get a breakout here. It ain't going to be easy, though. So I feel like the angle's going to lead it to the kind of right-hand side of that
Right.
stripe. No, she hit it good.
Look
She
at
got
that
the break
beautiful.
out.
Got the breakout.
Grant, let's go. What a shot. What a shot. Brilliant.
It's more it's more nerve-wracking on commentating with my wife playing than just sitting there.
Oh, dude, you're not going to – if you have fingernails right now, you're losing them before this match is over.
No,
Yeah, this fingernail's gone. They gone.
Yeah. Oh wow.
I can't believe it. She did good. I mean, she didn't overstroke that.
No.
That was beautiful. That was perfect. Perfect. Love seeing it. Again, if anybody's confused, I'm still Team Gwen. I just want to very clear here. But I can't be upset. When your opponent shoots good, your opponent shoots good. And I get the other ball was, you can put in air quotes, quote unquote, a fluke here for the first strike. But I mean,
it happens.
It's
It happens. It happens to the best of us.
And she had to hit it hard enough for it to travel all the way up table and back down, anyways.
And look at
Get
that
this.
shot. Look at that shot.
Look at the shape for the 8. She is set up perfectly.
What's
Wow.
up? What's up, Rob? Your co-captain's on the stream, baby. Come get some.
Wow, what a setup.
She needs to get the bridge out for this one. I think she figured it out instead of overstretching the table.
Yep, there she goes. Just putting the little accessory piece on top of her break cue here. Getting the bridge. Yeah, that was amazing. What a run. She needs to nail this here, though, not let Gwen get back to the table, though.
No.
So I think Gwen's going to be fired up after that, and it'll show. So I like the way she uses the bridge. She knows how to use this bridge. Look at that. She's got it planted firm down and her hands.
Well, this bridge right here,
it's good.
Her team captain of her ladies team has someone that makes this bridge.
Yeah.
There's 28 different positions on this bridge where you can utilize it in any way, shape, or form. It looks like an octopus.
Right?
Yeah, we're let's see, 6. That should be on 9 ball.
Cool. Yep.
All right, they got it figured out. So
There we
now
go.
they're
Yeah.
going to 9 ball format now.
I can't go interrupting otherwise, but we got to interrupt on that one. We can't let them go play the wrong.
Yeah, don't
wrong matchup.
don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that.
Past that, we can't interfere.
And I do want to say something that to Jacksonville APA, to this location has been phenomenal. We have had an absolutely tremendous weekend.
Let me know before you leave, okay? Sorry about that, by the way.
No, you're good.
I couldn't miss a chance. That's Miss Laurel there, and she's good friends with Mike Kelly. I became friends with her and her husband Greg.
Okay.
So it's always good when I get a chance to see them.
It's always good to see people you know.
Oh, dude, every time with these sort of events too, man. Always, everybody says the same thing too. It's like a family reunion. It really is.
It is. It
Really
is. No, but like I was saying, we've had the staff here at the location, just the people, the players itself. You know, we couldn't have asked for a better time, a better weekend. Win or lose, has been an amazing weekend. So,
Oh yeah.
Now we're even looking at where we're going to go next year. You know, I don't know if we're going to. We may come back here.
Hey, I love it.
I just don't.
Yeah.
We don't know. When the locations come out, the dates come out based on my calendar. Depends on where we go, how far we want to travel, so on and so forth. Like I said, this is our fourth different
location, yeah.
different location. So looking out and looking at the future.
Ooh, I want to see something real fast here. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Actually, let me ask your permission here before I go run over there. I was about to. This is not my play. Do you mind getting that bridge extension real fast here and showing it to us on stream real quick while the ladies have a second?
Yeah, let me go grab it real
I'm
quick.
going to pull up the webcam because I really want to look at this, guys, real fast here while we got just a second. Ladies are taking a quick restroom break. But I really want to look at this accessory piece goes on the end of another cue of yours. Unless you moved it from over there. Okay. I was going to laugh my butt off if she hit it. I was like, she knew we wanted to look at it here. Let's take a quick look at this here, by the way. Good. Yeah, 3D printed, too. Little cool little octopus design there. And 28 total positions here. Yeah, I see them. That is a lot here.
You can count them, turn them upside
Upside
down,
down.
sideways. I
Yep.
mean, I sat there one night, and I counted 28.
That's cool.
And it all
I really
depends.
like that.
And it all depends on if you have a reduced shaft on your cue or
Yeah.
not. It does all depends. You can go in different spots.
Move this down a little bit. There you
But
go.
yeah,
You can see it.
it's
really
it's
cool.
unique.
Really
it's
cool.
really unique.
I like that. I like that a
So
lot.
I may talk to the person I get it made, and then anyone up here wants them, get in contact with me.
Yeah.
And,
Hey, that'd be fantastic.
and they're quite sturdy. I mean,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It felt good.
matter
Felt
of fact,
firm.
I had one and I broke it. So she keeps hers. I had it hooked on my case, and I
Yep.
put my case in my vehicle, and it snapped.
Snapped
I'm like,
it, yeah.
really? I just hadn't gone back and got another one yet.
You may want to go
Let
get
me go
that
get
back.
this
Yeah.
back to her.
Great question. Blake wants to know, why do you run like a little bunny, Gramp? Sorry, Miss Linda, we were showing it off here. That's a cool bridge extension. I like that. Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Blake.
Yeah.
I
like that a
I'm
lot.
not even gonna.
Oh, I got to change batteries. 1 second.
Okay,
You're good. Hold it down for me.
Balake, I got you. I'll be back home soon. But it's good to see you watching. Good to see all of our players watching. If you're just tuning into this match, it has been a great match. Linda has played very, very well. Gwen has played phenomenal.
All right. Here we go. We're off to the races now. Linda getting that advantage of getting to get the first break in 9-ball.
Getting the
which
first
is
break in
huge.
9-ball, yes,
Yep.
it is very huge.
All right, here. 1, 2, 3, and 4 lined up like a drill here on
Yeah,
the
they
left-hand
are.
side, all the way down.
Oh, I think she double kissed the 1 ball with the cue. I mean, with the cue ball. Hit
Yeah.
double. I had that same problem yesterday, and I had that one bank shot, and it just double that reverse bank, and it double kissed.
Mm-hmm. 5-8 clipped up on top of each other here. And yeah, this is going to take another moment here. 2-3 looks kind of wired though for the combo. I think it might be off just a little bit here. Don't you go in that side pocket? Oh, biscuits and
Again.
gravy.
Mm.
I mean, I guess that side pocket's been consistent at least.
It has been. it really has been.
I feel like we need a side pocket scratch counter here versus the total number, because you're gonna scratch it. This isn't me picking on either way. You're gonna scratch some point in time in your matches.
Right.
But like, how many total scratches have been in that side pocket? I don't know. If
I've
there's
counted
one not.
at least 4,
Yeah, like
if not more.
we had that issue at one of the tournaments. It was always the top right-hand corner pocket. and
Right.
It didn't matter who it was. If the scratch was in any way, shape, or form possible, that top right-hand corner pocket made
Yep.
it.
You're exactly right. I think she's going for the.
She's going for the early 9.
I don't know.
She looked at it though. It's worth a look. Okay, defense here. Just gonna send the 2 upfield off the top short rail. There we go.
Yeah, no, it came back out. Just a little bit too much mustard on that one.
Yeah, this is where this is going to get interesting again. We've kind of got a chance to see the play styles of the lays here develop over the past 6 racks. We're on rack number 7 here. Nothing but 9-ball from this point forward. We're going to kind of see if maybe getting 8-ball here has loosened things up as well here.
She might. Oh, it hung right there in the side pocket. Thought I was going to sit behind that ball.
Yeah.
It just kind of rolled out just a little bit.
It's going to drift on back down here. Looks like there's enough space here for the 3 bottom left. And hopefully come out on the rail here, use a little bottom, and get the 4 in the same pocket.
Right.
Looks like the 5. Ooh, she was trying to do that. Might get the right hand.
Got
Yep.
the right hand.
I wonder.
They're even now.
Yeah, right for that.
They're
wonder
even.
if there's enough room in this side. Yeah, there's enough room for the side pocket for her. And if she can drift up with this, she might be able to get the 5 in the opposite side pocket. A little tough always with angles here, no matter what camera we have going, but
I think she was just playing safe on
get a
that
rail,
one.
get a rail.
Yeah,
She
got a
it,
rail. I think at the last minute she let up a little bit on that stroke.
Yeah. Uh-oh, that's going to open back up. I think Linda might have been trying to respond in kind here and kind of do a similar shot as what Gwen was doing just a moment ago, and still a similar result where it's close to that corner pocket. Fortunately, where it's a little more favorable for Gwen on that one.
Yeah, this is kind of tough here unless she wants to hit the backside of the 5, bring that ball down here in the other corner pocket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like that here. Look at that.
Great
beautiful
safe shot.
safety. Yeah, nicely done.
I don't think if she would have made that ball, she would have got back on the 5 ball.
Yeah.
I think it would have it's still even a little bit harder. She may have seen a little bit of the 5 ball, but I don't think she would have enough position on the 5 to get a good pocket for it.
I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Good try. Good try. I feel like she's just letting to play safe here while getting the breakout on the 6-9 again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's trying to develop it just a little bit.
Well, she left her an opening where she could at least get a good hit on the 5 ball.
Only issue with this here is if you hit that bottom side of that 5 from this, it could end up scratching, unfortunately.
Oh,
That's exactly what it did. Oh,
yep.
I hate it for
That
her.
it did. That it did.
And the only reason I say that shot as well, it wasn't the commentate curse, it's that shot happens to me all the
That
time.
shot happens to me all the time.
I'm so used to it, like, I just end up making it happen. And I'm like, it could happen, but if I hit it good, it's fine. Guess what? My chances are 0 of hitting it good. I'm gonna make it happen.
Right.
It just is silly, but. Yeah, she's trying to luck here. I think she does have that 6 in the side pocket. That's what she's kind of staring at right now. Could also get a nice little breakout on it from here too.
Or she got to take the 5 in the side pocket and break out the 6 from the 9.
Yeah. Just a little angle here, follow it through. Send the 5 on home and get the breakout on it. Oh, she does, but clips right behind the 9.
Wow.
She had to put, what did you say a little earlier? She put a little too much mustard on it. She needed to put a little mustard on that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Need a little spicy mustard.
Right.
If you will. Problem is, though, is that you just don't want to poke that shot, though, too. Is you need to do a follow-through still.
Yeah, she had a good hit on the 6 ball. Put that cue ball way up table.
Yeah. I feel like there's a 6-9 carom sitting right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I see that. Look at her reverse cutting.
Yeah, especially.
That could be
Because she can go for the 6-8 combo here and still potentially get the carom in the process. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That was close. That was a good try. Very good try. Wow.
And left Gwen a difficult shot, too.
Yeah, I was wondering if Gwen can go below the 8 here. I can't really tell. Oh, no, she could. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Ball in hand.
I thought she would have come below the
Yeah,
ball.
I was wondering if there was space here. I guess there wasn't enough space, though.
Looking from this side, yes, but maybe from her angle, the shooter's angle is always the best.
Yeah, 100%. She's got to clip this, get back above that 7. She actually kind of wants to be almost straight on with that 7.
Don't hit it too hard.
There you go.
There you go. That's great position right
Beautiful.
there.
Beautiful.
Be able to stop that ball right there with the 8 and then have the 9 ball. All she got to do is make the 7 ball.
Yeah. Yep. Everything leads to the other. Tic-tac-toe.
Right.
Linda with a great opportunity here to get it close to a tied matchup here. Got to stroke this, though. And she
There you
does.
go.
Nicely done. Comes right off the rail.
That was a pretty shot. That was,
Yes, it
yeah,
was.
that was perfect position right there.
Very well played.
And now I'm being biased. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You're supposed to
But
be.
Gwen has been shooting phenomenal.
Yeah.
I take nothing away from Gwen.
One, and being down 4-1 here, this
Yes.
is still some good shooting from Linda here. She's taking on the pressure.
And that's the biggest thing. And like I said, and I'm gonna continue to say it. And this is the reason why we do what we do.
Mm-hmm.
This is the reason why that we travel. And this right here, you know, being a league operator and her being my marketing manager, we know we can't compete, but this is the one place where we can compete.
Yeah, 100%.
And no matter what we do, this is where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Good out. Nice shot. Well done. Very well done here.
Come back to see a pretty 3-ball.
Yeah, actually, it
Wow,
was 4. It was a 4-ball run.
It was
ball in hand.
yeah, it was a 4-ball. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, that was very well done here. She set herself up for protection
Yep.
on the 7. She didn't overhit it, overstroke it. Slid on over to the long rail here and popped right back out. And again, tic-tac-toed it just nice as can be.
I think we're having a.
That is not a legal break. 3 hit a rail. 1 never touched. Yeah, not a legal break
yeah,
here.
That's not a legal break. They're actually talking about it.
Yeah, 1 never touched a rail. Three balls touched a rail. 1 did not here. Looks like they're still going to take it. They must not been sure if it was 4 balls or not.
Yeah, they were both asking about it.
Yeah, we can't get involved.
No.
Though. Yep. In this instance, by the way, guys, just to explain what happened, because the rack was struck, right? So the rack was struck, it did start, and because there was no scratch, with 4 balls not hitting the rail here, then what would happen from there is it would just be a re-rack, and Miss Linda would break again.
Right. Correct.
The only exception to that is, again, all the same circumstances, but let's say the cue ball is scratched, then is when it would reverse who
Right.
breaks.
And then on that instance, if that ball would have stopped, it would have dropped, then it would have been illegal. It would have been a legal break.
Would have been a legal break too, yeah, 100%.
And a lot of players and us league operators, we probably get these questions: what happens in that instance?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's more common. Oh, she might get no.
I like Chris saying I never was good at counting. That's why I replayed just to make sure I wasn't incorrect in my assumption here, because the way the one popped the way it did.
Right.
I was like, was I counting the other 3 and kind of like missed where the path of the 1 took? And I was like, let's relook just in case.
Take a look at it. Yeah.
But also, it's a good teaching moment for everybody out there as well here.
Correct.
You know, just again, kind of make sure you're looking at this stuff and paying close attention. I saw a couple times during these tournaments here where opponents missed ball in hand. I promise you, neither player had any ill intent in their heart about it.
Right.
But there was a couple no rail situations, and you know, it definitely, there's zero doubt in my mind it would have made at least a rack difference, which may have made the difference overall.
Correct.
But you gotta be watching.
Look at that kick shot.
Look at that.
was a
Beautiful
pretty. That was
shot.
a pretty kick shot.
Nicely done. Take a look at this. Good speed too. That was brilliant. Right between the window and the 5-3 here off the top short rail. Again, not overstroking. Hit it good.
And here's another chance for another safe shot right here.
Yep. Win
If it
response in
doesn't
kind.
roll out, yeah.
Yeah. Well played. Good job by both ladies. I like this. Very nicely done.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
She didn't fully break all
No,
that.
she didn't
so,
fully
yeah.
break it out.
Yeah, so that's.
I
It wasn't
think-
great at that struck it, but it wasn't. There's far worse outcomes than that. So.
Yeah, I think I would have. If she could have came off the side cushion, I think I would have rather come off the side cushion.
Yeah, I agree with you. Go against the long rail instead
Right,
of all the way
right.
up, back down. Yep.
Now the first shot, that was a good one. This one here, it was just too much. It was too much blue in the way. So she's shooting the 2-ball. Yep. Maybe another safe shot right here.
Sure.
Oh, I was hoping that did not make in that right-hand side pocket.
Well, she did. She had the 3 ball.
She still had eyes on it, but she would have had to like take it all the way downtown to the top left. But that was not what she was going for.
This right here, you play your diamonds and play 2 rails.
You know what I would do actually here? I'm not even going for this shot. I'm hitting that 5 back into that mess.
Yeah, that's an option as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you. I see the 2-railer, but I feel like there's a higher percentage with the distance I'm going to get ball in hand.
Right.
If I got to get ball in hand, I'm going to mess you up. I'm going to mess up your whole run. Tell me she clipped this. She clips it. Get in that side pocket, baby. What a shot. Wow. Wow. Let's freaking go.
Oh, my Lord.
My gosh, that was amazing.
That was freaking beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Great, I'm going to ask this here. I know you're sitting right next to me. Did you see that? Oh, my Lanta.
And you know, when I was looking over the monitor when
Man.
she hit the 2nd rail,
Yeah.
and then I saw her clip it, and then you went like that, and I looked down, and I was like, no, she did not make that. Oh, my goodness. That was a beautiful shot.
She not just made a beautiful
Oh, my
hit.
goodness.
She made it in
Yes,
the
she
side
did.
pocket. Man. Sorry, guys, for those I got too loud with.
Oh, no.
That was a great thought,
Yes.
and she gets no love out of it here.
Oh, let's see. Got the side cushion right there. Oh, good hit.
Yep.
Good hit. Now,
Now,
here's a problem right here.
You see it too, don't
Yep,
you?
I do. And she did too.
Yeah.
You see her got down and look, and she's like, man,
Yep.
wow.
That looks like it's almost wired. I don't think it's full wired, but it's close enough where Gwen has got to swing for it.
You have to pop it and put bottom right on the ball.
She may. I think with her angle here, just bottom should do the trick. I think focus on making the 3 though. I think no matter what, she needs to focus on the 3. And know that the plus side is she may also pop the 9.
True.
It's close.
And
3's going back up to
and
10.
Gwen saw the same shot.
Yeah.
She
Yep.
did.
Good try. Oh man.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that too.
I did do that. And,
Like-
and Blake, highlight. Yes, sir.
Yeah, 100%
Blake,
highlight
you
here.
need to go back on the stream, Blake, and you need to stop it, pause it, screenshot it, slow-mo, do whatever you can do. That's a highlight for Cape for APA. Wow, that was amazing.
Look at it again, by the way. I'm gonna replay it myself here. Look at this.
Wow, this is, man.
I mean, just the absolute, most brilliant 2-railer.
Another one.
She gets another good
she
hit on the
left
3.
it. Yeah,
Wow.
she got a good hit on the 3 and left it sitting in the pocket for Gwen.
Sorry, it's gonna replay one more time because I had to adjust one of the settings. Sorry.
That is.
Ain't trying to replay 18 times to you guys,
Wow.
but it's worth seeing it again. I mean, there's nothing wrong
It's
with
so much worth it.
it. It made me so happy. And
You know,
again,
it's-
I'm Team Gwen, but you can't be mad at a
You
great
can't-
shot like
no,
that.
you
Like
can't.
I would have
No, you-
ran over, and gave her a high five myself. But
Yeah,
like, gosh,
you
darn.
can't be mad at that.
Plus, the cool thing always about watching women's matches as well here, there is some good love between them a lot of times, and you'll see.
Oh no! Okay, she did.
Oh,
She
she's
bumped.
good. She got a bump. Yeah.
Yeah, she bumped the right spot of the 8-ball and not slide behind the 8-ball.
Yep. I am going to try to see if we can potentially get some score updates from the other finals women's matchup here in a moment.
Okay.
So I may leave you to it here in a
Okay.
second. I'll run around the room real fast to find out.
Alrighty.
See if maybe I can kind of do it in between racks, though, possibly. Oh.
Yeah, she tried. She pushed that ball to try to
Yeah.
get. She tried to get position on the 8-ball, which she got position on the 8-ball.
And she opened up that 7. It's a
Yeah.
little bit of a back cut and
Yeah.
a scratch, though.
And the way Linda's been back cutting.
She's been back cutting good.
And-
I would not leave back cuts for her.
Yeah, yeah. It's like some players you don't want to leave bank shots.
yeah.
Some
no.
players you don't want to leave cut shots.
There's
Some players you don't want to leave reverse banks or reverse cut shots, and this is one of them.
Especially here in Jacksonville. So the first player that she played against, by the way, Cammie, her, and she avoided the scratch.
There we go.
What a leave, too.
And got a good leave out of it, too.
But the first player she played, Miss Linda, played Cammie. Well, Cammie and Gwen are friends, and also they both come from the pool hall that used to be here before it shut down, called Bank Shots.
Okay.
And Bank Shots in Jacksonville was the pool hall that if people like knew you were a team from Bank Shots,
Right.
they're like, oh, this is a Bank Shots team.
Right.
But the funny thing is I don't know a person from there that didn't get good at doing Bank Shots, which was
Right.
hilarious going with the name of it. And so, like, you know, like when I've played against Cammie before as well, and even though she's on my Monday night team with me and stuff, I love her to death. I've known her for my entire time in APA.
Right.
At the same time, like, I will do my best not to leave that woman a bank shot. 'Cause
Yeah.
she just, as long as she's got an okay feel, not even a good feel for the table, an okay feel for the table, she's landing that bank shot.
Right.
She almost strained it all the way down.
She did, and if she would have done it, she'd had perfect position on the 8 ball to come back for that
Back for
9.
yeah. Yeah, she could have just went right in between the rails. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
7 racks down, rack number 8, potential 17 racks.
This is now becoming a good match. I'm not taking nothing away from Gwen, not taking nothing away from Linda, but you're down 4-1.
4-1's tough.
And you're down 4-1, and then you're sitting there and just her tenacity to come back. I love it.
I'm trying to get Jen over here. She keeps like, I can't tell if she's looking my way. Oh, there she is. I'll do that. There we go. I was trying to get her to do it. Oh, man. No, I agree with you, though. The 4-1's a tough field. Even in a race to 9, it's still a tough field. It's a third of the difference, right?
Right.
You know,
right.
and I'm a percentages person, so like
exactly.
when that starts creeping in my brain, I'm like, okay, all right, time to get into gear, you know?
Yep.
So
it is.
But yeah, it's been very impressive here, and also, I mean, still, I love how Linda has shown up in 9-ball here. She really took advantage of that ball in hand a moment ago, did a beautiful, perfect 4-ball run, and really did what you would expect any player to do in that instance with where the balls were. That 4-ball run was within her. She's supposed to get it.
Nope.
Is it going to hang? No, it isn't hang.
Wow, it did drop. It did drop.
It was the drama llama, though.
Yeah, it was.
Sitting there bouncing around like the alpaca that it is. And Chad, I know llamas and alpacas are different.
Yes.
It got quiet in here on this shot.
It did.
I feel like pool hall junkies here for a moment. Wait, guys, he was all loud up in here, and now I got quiet as a church. Oh man, that was a good out here. Good run. I mean, this is fun. Chris said I was so dead. Sorry, Chris. The drama llama. I love calling it the drama llama whenever a ball like hangs in a pocket or it goes doop 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 doop.
But I've seen so many. I've seen so many shots like that from numerous players where you think the ball's going to drop and it hangs, or you think the ball's going to hang and it drops. It just know.
Oh, I'm going to go find out this one.
Okay.
I'm going to leave it to you for just a second.
Yes, sir.
Instant replay button if you need.
Gotcha.
All right, grab back.
Tim goes away. He's going to walk around the room. He's going to currently check on the other ladies' final match, check on the score to give everyone an update of that one, and check on some of the other matches that are being played currently. Chris, I'll try to find out how Landon and Bill turned out. Like I said, Tim's walking around the room. I think Landon's playing right now. I'm not 100% sure. All right. Well, she's going to need to hit this ball right here, or going to leave her a 1-9 combo if she gives her ball in hand. I think she's going to push the ball down table. Oh, she did. She could see it. That was a good shot.
All right. Well, crazy thing. It is 1-0 over there for Nate versus Didi. And Didi is the one with 1. Sorry, I should have said it that way.
Okay.
Didi's up 1-0 against Nate. There we go. That's the proper way. I didn't make that awkward, Grant.
No.
Gwen reaching for the bridge here. I'm curious how Landon and Bill turn out as well. I don't see. Let's see. I see Bill playing right now. Hold on here.
Landon was sitting.
Landon's in the finals, I think.
Landon's right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I see him over there. I'm pretty sure Landon told me he was in the finals. I don't want to tell you wrong, but hold on here. I can just pull up the bracket. I'll get you a proper 100% here. Let's see. Mr. Dennis is in the finals here. James is. Hugo is. William is. William Duffield. I'm sorry. William Gaines Jr. is. William Duffield is. Bobby Baldwin. Davidson. Oh, no. Landon is not. Landon is in the one-loss side. Hold on here. Where are you, Landon? I'm going to find you on one of these brackets one of these times. There you go. Okay, so, yeah, he is playing. Oh, he's playing Keith Richter. That's a Jacksonville versus Jacksonville here. And winner goes to 206. They come straight across. They do. So, oh, wow. So, no matter what, we will have at least a Jacksonville player here in that finals matchup because it's both Keith Richter and Landon Fox playing each other to go on and play Mr. Hugo. All 3 players are Jacksonvillians. So, that's a good one. Bill won 7-5 against Landon. Wow. Derek, how's it going?
Let's see here. Oh, good hit. That was a good hit.
Very nicely done. Our honorary referee here, Mr. Hogan Hain, as we call him. He's Logan Lane is his name.
Okay.
But yeah. By the way, Miss Derek, didn't I just see something from you about your USAMs, or am I? I'm cheating now. I'm going back to Facebook because I'm pretty sure I saw you win yours. I sure did. By the way, congrats, Miss Derek. Let's go. Let's go. Love seeing you on here. I felt like I saw that briefly this moment, but I was half awake when I was surfing Facebook and seeing some people's posts, and so it's funny. I've done that before. I'd be like, didn't you just win something? And like, actually, I went 0-2. And I'm like,
oh,
wow.
It was
somebody's post. My bad. Like, I wasn't trying to rub it in. I promise. I promise. I swear. Yeah, let's go indeed. Way to go represent. Can't wait to see you play over at the actual USAM Championships, Derek. Be blessed, my dear.
Yeah, I'll check on.
Yeah, would love to know how your other people are doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna check on them and see how they. I know one of them played at 130. Let's see here.
That's not gonna be a bad leave.
Yeah, one of my players up in Virginia, he lost a semifinal match to a guy that finished 9th last year.
Okay.
Down in Orlando.
All right.
I think he told me earlier this morning that he was on the winner's side, so that may put him in the one-loss side.
That's one of my favorite things about this tournament too, of it being
double elimination.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, a little bit outside the quote-unquote norm here for APA. Now, Linda's going to get a good hit, but she did mean to drill that on in to that top left-hand corner pocket, but came up off the top short rail. Still got a good hit, though.
And then I had another player. My other player that's playing in Hickory, he played at 130.
Good.
Oh, okay. So so my other player, he got put out, so he finished 3rd.
Okay.
In Fredericksburg, Virginia.
That's a strong showing.
Which he did. That's good.
Yeah.
And then let me find out how my other player is doing in Hickory.
I like hearing the team updates here across the board. It's good.
Yeah, he actually, my other
Great
player,
shot.
My other player, he actually was in Orlando last year.
Okay.
He actually won the purple tier in 2023. In
That's
the
awesome.
Pool Players
Oh my gosh.
Championship. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, he actually did. He actually did very well. He gave me my first national championship as a league operator, which I was very, very proud.
Yeah, buddy.
It was great. It was just great seeing it.
Chris says Tyrone.
Yep,
Tyrone. Okay.
Tyrone.
There we go.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Let me say that correctly. Tyrone.
Yep. Yeah, he.
Not a bad leaf.
No, not at all. Not at all.
By the way, I have ADD brain for calling shots from every once in a while here. Please continue down your path of what you're talking about.
Oh no,
As
but
always
yeah,
here.
just the simple fact that and that was an awesome match. Watching him, he played a guy out of Michigan. In the first rack, he had an 8 on the break. The second rack, he had a break and run. The third rack, he had a break and run, but he missed the 8 ball.
Yeah.
So and it was a phenomenal match, and just watching the championship arena, in Las Vegas is something amazing.
Oh my gosh, that Bulldog Arena.
Oh, the Pool Dog Arena.
Yeah, Yep, I definitely just said
You
Bulldog.
said Bulldog.
My bad. My bad. It is Bulldog. My bad. Oh my Lanta.
But just seeing it, and the even better thing is that year we had 2 players from North Carolina win their respective tiers.
There you go.
Yeah, one of Ava's players won the orange tier, and my player won the purple tier. So it was something special to watch. Yeah, she hung that 6 ball right there in the pocket. And she has to.
Talking about the Bulldog Arena there. Danica, who's over there to your right, she was up there for the Jack and Jill.
Okay.
And it was funny because we were out there, and I hadn't actually watched one of the finals yet. I went and caught a glimpse, but I was busy for the most part chasing down teams and streaming.
Right.
And so she's like, I'm going to go watch the final of the Jack and Jill. I was like, I don't know. I may go see the Magic Show. And I was like, you know what? I was like, when am I going to get this opportunity here?
Right.
I haven't been able to take advantage of it before in years past. I've complained about not taking advantage of it, so I
Right.
did. So we went right there. I got us front row center seats here. I was one of the first ones in there. And I was like, man, this is a time right here.
Oh, look at this! Look at this shot! Look at this leave. That was beautiful.
I don't think that's bad leave at all here. What you think about that?
No,
I think that dog
that
will
was
hunt.
beautiful. Yes, it will. Yes, it
Man.
will.
That was a showing right there. What's cool is we've seen a good back and forth between both these ladies on good shots like that too. That's been the fun part about this finals. It is not. I know the score says 5-3, possibly 6-3 in a second, but it's not lopsided.
No.
Yeah.
It's just one. It's just.
There we go.
Rolls on the table.
Yep.
Rolls on the table.
6-3 in favor of Miss Gwen here. 3 racks to go versus 6 racks to go here, and nothing but 9 ball to go here completely.
Come on, baby, you got this.
I say, Grant, don't you hesitate to go in there and give your wife some love if you need to, brother.
No, I'm gonna tell her, get it. You got this.
Yep. The thing is too, and again, this is where your mental fortitude has come in. You got to think. A lot of us aren't used to playing this many racks.
Right.
We're on rack number 10 for these ladies here. This is an oddity. Even in the regular one, they would be done right now, right?
Yeah.
So in the race to 5, the most
Correct.
racks you could have is 9, so they would be over.
They would be over. Yes.
So with that being said, it boils down to the stamina to take on the rest of these racks here, and it boils down also
Right.
as well of understanding like, Miss Linda, you shooting good.
She is.
Like she's made some great defensive shots. She's made some amazing. Again, I vote her as top dog of this matchup here for the back cuts.
Right.
She has the back cuts down pat.
Ooh,
so
she has a.
I don't like where that 9's sitting.
I don't either.
That
but
9's dangerous.
But
She
yeah,
get the 2 though.
if she hits the 1 ball right and banks it into the 9, but then if she misses it, you're leaving the 1. You're
might
leaving.
sell out.
Yeah, you're right.
It ain't worth it if she can get in on this one here.
But that right
no,
there.
no.
Yeah.
No.
That's what I.
Hey, it wasn't
that's what I
side
was
pocket.
worried Nope. But that's what I was worried about, her
Yeah.
doing that and sliding off of the 5 ball. That
Yep.
was the problem right there.
Now, Grant, is this one of your players over here to the right?
No, he's
No.
actually from Southeast Alabama.
Ah, one of the Alabamians in chat.
Yeah.
Or here physically here.
Yep.
What's your name, brother? Jimmy? Tim, pleasure, brother. Pleasure. Appreciate and glad to have you down here, by the way. Yes, sir. Are you still in it? Let's go, brother. Way to represent. There you go.
Matter of fact, and
that's gonna be tough.
I'm gonna brag on Jimmy for a second. Matter of fact, he actually won the prelim round in Tallahassee last year. Correct?
Did you? Oh, you get
Yeah.
another fist pump there. I normally don't give 2 now.
Yeah,
He's won it 4 times. Good Lord. Well, I don't want to psych you out. I don't want to psych you out, but those 2 are tough cookies over there, by the way. You're either playing a Floridian or a Georgian.
Oh no.
There you go. Yep. That's gonna be a good finals too.
Yeah, I thought she
Knowing he's won as many times as he has, and the 2
Yeah.
people that he could potentially be against, Roderick or Mr. King over there.
Okay.
That is, wow.
What's Mr. King's first name?
Dwayne.
Okay,
Dwayne King,
he
yeah.
put my player out.
Yep. From
Yeah. From North.
he's up in Georgia. Yep.
Yeah, he put my player out just the last round.
Might get the. Ooh, I thought
Get
she was gonna
behind
get
it,
some
get
love on the
behind it,
6.
get behind it, get behind
Or
it.
just drift all the way down to the
Oh,
pocket for a
drifted all
second.
the way down, yeah.
Goodness gracious. There you go, Chad. Everybody in chat still wishing Miss Linda well. Same thing for our side here, wishing Gwen well. Appreciate you guys so much, seriously. From the bottom of my heart, man. Thank y'all. And Ronnie, I see you're on my YouTube side here saying Bill beat Landon and St. Go. Just as a heads up for anybody on my YouTube channel as well here, I know there's quite a few of y'all. Please just note that I am focused on the live stream here from Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube here. It's hard for me to have all 3 chats up at once and focus on them. So I promise you I'm not trying to forget you. But if you need to chat, please hop over in one of those, and I will definitely talk about what you have to say here as well here. I won't leave you hanging. I just didn't want you guys to think I'm ignoring you here because so many people in Jacksonville have gotten used to having YouTube up on the big screen here. And
Oh,
it's going to drift up there. And
I thought she would have gone, maybe try to go cross corner on that and hit the 8 ball in or hit the 9 ball in.
ooh. I got real dangerous.
Yeah, I did.
And again, Mr. Grant, like I was talking about earlier here, I really can't wait to see how these women do in the Women USAM Championship.
Oh, yes.
I'm looking forward to seeing either of them compete now.
Yeah, I think Linda needs to take a step back, take a deep breath, and reset.
I think with the reset, too, I think, again, I don't know, and granted, obviously, this is your wife, you know her better than I do, but I'm thinking just from my perspective of a player being in her shoes and being in a similar situation and stuff, like I would sit there and kind of be down on myself about some of the shots I missed or knew were within my capabilities and stuff. And honestly, if she actually goes back and thinks back to the positive, the wins that she's had in this whole matchup here, she has shot very well.
She has.
You could not convince me under this stress that she's quote unquote only a 4-5. She's definitely knocking on the door way up there and showing up and showing out, which I love seeing. This is you expect at this point, right? In this matchup, so this is good.
Yeah, this is going to build her. This is going to build her confidence up so much that she's just, just like it did, 2 years ago.
Yep.
She was a 3.
Yep.
And, she lost to a lady who was in the semifinals in Orlando in November.
That's wild.
And, and 2 months after getting back from this event, she went back to a 4 and then she went to a 5.
Yeah.
So this is it's all up from here. No matter what she does, she's going to go up from here.
Yes, she is. Yeah, send Linda love here. Come on, Linda, you got this. Yeah, come on. Come on.
Yeah,
she needs a small rally, but it's right. The winds shift a little bit.
Right.
And if, as much as Gwen is up 3 racks here, it takes a little bit of a wind shift here. Linda to buckle down and take advantage of not if, but when Gwen is going to make a mistake here. None of us are going to shoot perfect.
No.
And if she can just stay hardened and true until that opportunity knocks, and then succeed through that opportunity, she'll be fine. This will continue to be a close matchup. So.
Correct. And pool's all about capitalizing on your opponent's mistakes.
Yeah, you gotta know when you can do it. Once about a mental game, I mean, when you capitalize and that person knows, and especially if you get
Right.
that rack, get the end of that rack, and let's
Yep.
say you get that next rack, and they're sitting there thinking the whole time, they're like, that one mistake just cost me 2 racks.
Yep.
I'm like, yep, you shouldn't be thinking about that. If you are, you're hurting yourself.
Absolutely.
But I ain't gonna tell you not to while I'm
No.
sitting across from you for a second there. I'll
No.
tell you after it's all said and done that I love your face, and it was a fun competition.
Right. Exactly.
By the way, Mr. Grant, since the lady's about to be down the opposite rail here, I like to get photos with everybody that comes in the booth with me. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you letting me be here. It was
Oh, man.
it's something great. You know, Kelly came over and she's like, "Hey, do you want to sit and do Tim and commentate in the final match?" And I'm like,
The moment I saw her talking to you,
Absolutely.
too, I was like, Linda must be his player. And then you're like, that's my wife. And I'm like, oh, I was like, it's even better.
"Well, what? The name should have given it away."
It should have, but I'll be honest with you here. The problem is when I look at it first and I just type in the last initial,
Right.
I forget it right off the bat.
Right.
Oh, I like that combo. Might
Ooh.
like the lead. Nope. It's going to still drift out and leak out a little
Yeah.
bit.
It's still not an easy shot all the way up
No.
table.
No, that's a whole ocean right there. As much as we love living beside it,
Right.
you don't want to have to shoot through it here in pool.
No. Oh.
Honestly, she got super clipped up on time of that 6. Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She can come back and she's gonna have to go 1 rail or 2 rails.
Yeah. I'll be up front. Honestly, Gwen didn't want to make it right there. And however, Linda has been hitting these a high success rate, I would say. So
She didn't put enough left hand spin on it. Like she was tied up on the 6 ball where she could not hit the side cushion where she wanted
Yeah.
to. Problem here is, do you want to sit there and take the 6 ball all the way down table, or do you want to come a couple rails and get back on the short side of it? Okay, well there
Oh,
you
she's
go.
gonna clip
yeah,
into it,
there
yeah.
you did. Yeah.
oh, look, hey, it's got a little distance off the rail.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
She pushed it down. That was a beautiful shot.
Honestly, I think she needs to. Actually, I don't know how she's going to get it for this. She might have to go for the 8-9 combo here in a moment.
I don't think she's going to go for the 8-9 combo.
I'm trying to think how she can get back down for it, though. She drills it. She's back on the bottom side of the 7 here from this camera angle here.
Right.
She's going to. If she can false up, there is an angle to get her on the left-hand side of the 8 ball now. I wasn't sure how she was going to get that, but she drilled it pretty good.
Yes, she did.
See, this is the Gwen that I was kind of talking about earlier on that I was wanting to see a little more free stroke. Like, look
Right.
how long her bridge is right now.
Yep.
She's a little free stroke in here. Hits it beautifully, clips it. Eee.
Oh,
Man,
not the position she wanted.
nope. Oh yeah, wow.
And if she leaves Linda any kind of shot, then that could be the rack right
Yeah,
there.
it could be. I think she's going to try to tie it with this 9 here. She's got to be careful.
Nope.
Honestly, that's fine. She did like a little parallel shift with it.
Right.
Now, the issue with this, though, and this is kind of to go back to what you were talking about, leaving Linda a shot here, that 9 does open up that bank.
Yes, it does.
The only issue is
Getting past the side pocket.
Yeah. well, not just that, but also the issue is if she clips too much that 9, though, she could make it in an unfavorable position.
And
She
she
hits it with
just
good
made
speed.
the 8 ball.
She didn't even need the 9. What a shot. Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Man.
Beautiful shot, and she left her enough angle where it's not straight
Not
in.
sure, yeah.
That's not straight in.
She can pot this just fine. And it'd be 6-4. There it is. She nails it perfectly. Man,
Wow.
She's like, I don't need the extra bump from the 9 here. I don't need no stinking bumper pool here. Yeah, see you in a moment. Gwen's like, should have went for it. I don't blame her for going for the defense. Honestly, that wasn't a terrible defense. Your opponent just happened to shoot better, but I also don't blame her for feeling that way because I've been that way before where I'm like, man, if I just would have at least tried, I would have been betting on myself versus betting against the other player. All right, here we go. 9-ball getting some movement against this top short rail here. 6-ball sitting as a goose there. I wonder if this is gonna rejuvenate and reinvigorate here, Miss Gwen. After that, because I feel like after that happens, and I felt like I should have bet on myself here. Normally I up kind of how much of an aggressive player I have. The downfall is, for me at least, whenever I do it, my options going defensive when I need to kind of go a little bit more out the window. So let's see if she can balance that out. She's stroking good, stroking real good here. Let's see if she can hide with this here. Maybe get around the 5. That's gonna be a little tough. She really has to spin it if she's gonna do that. Might get it here. 5-ball's going in that corner pocket. Drops, and the window's still open for the 4. Wow. Jay Grant did a quick restroom break here. As soon as he comes back here, I will make sure he sees that question, gets you an answer, okay? The 9 gets out the way here, and it does. She has eyes on the 6. She's on a tear right now. This has done exactly what I think. Yeah, this has done exactly what I thought it would do here. She's thinking about 7-ball here. I feel like she may end up just trying to take the super tough shot and take 7 all the way down top left here. The issue is she tries to do too much. She might clip the 9 on top of the 7, but that may open up that option. Oh, she's trying to get around on it. She's trying to get around here. Welcome back, Mr. Grant.
Thank you, sir.
Jay wants to know who made the shirts.
Who made the shirts? Jam Up Apparel?
Jam Up made them? There you go.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I had a...
Remind me, too, is for, like, APA Vegas and stuff, Jam Up's one of the sponsors, right? Or
no.
Okay.
No, they're just...
Sorry.
They're a company that I found.
I'm used to seeing them, so I
Yeah,
just wasn't sure.
they're very popular. But I went through them and designed, did my own designs.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the colors.
Oh yes, they're absolutely, and they're so comfortable. I mean, they're stretchy, and they're if you get sweaty, you're not gonna, it's like
went for the cut.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh, don't hold on here. Oh, it scratched. I was afraid of that.
wow.
It was drifting right down there. Darn it. This is where Gwen has to respond right back in kind here, just as Linda would do. Tic-tac-toe this, and yeah.
Correct.
Yep. She's going to try to possibly 2 rails this, but for sure 1 rail and get on that kind of like top left-hand side of the 8-ball here. Just smooth straight. This is going to come on downfield. There it goes. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Skirts. And she set up just fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that. It's funny. I was on Davis Hamilton this morning when he was on the table practicing. He was like, "Yeah, Tim, what do you think about jersey?" I was like, "I like it." I was like, "But I'm also very biased to the color blue." I said, "If I look at you and something has blue in it, and I tell you I don't like it, you better understand real fast that it is not good."
Right.
It takes
right.
a lot for me to look at you and say that something has blue in it, and me be like, "Nah, I don't really care for that." So.
Yeah, they have a lot of different styles and colors, and it's just like, but I love them. I love the way they fit.
Yeah, Jay. Thank you for asking the question, brother. cue ball. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. And it dies down here outside the pocket here. Very well done. Miss Gwynn bringing it up 7-4. It is now a 2-5 race left in this battle. Again, for anybody just tuning in, this is the one of two women's finals that are going on. The other one started 50 minutes ago.
Yeah, they
so
2:30.
Yeah,
so
2:30. Yep.
45 minutes ago.
So we'll find out an update here in a moment on that, and get you guys a score update on Miss Nate versus Dee Dee down there, and then we will have one of the open finals here around 4 p.m. So.
Let's see if I got any updates on my other player. I got one other player that's currently playing in a prelim round somewhere.
Oh, when scratching that right-hand side pocket, going with the side break here.
Yeah, he must be playing right now because he hadn't responded to me in 22 minutes.
Oh,
But it's not like him. I mean,
Yeah.
He usually don't respond in like a couple hours.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, he may be playing. Not sure how their time frame, what their round times were.
Yeah.
If they were every hour and a half like here, or he may have got done and then was in the finals. I'm just not sure. But I know he was in his 10:30 round this morning. He won, and he played at 1:30 for the hot seat. So
Okay.
that was so he may be waiting for if he. I think he said he won, but I'm not 100% remember for sure. Oh, look at this right here.
Nice shot.
She's lined up for the
She lined up for a 3-9.
3-9. Yeah, she's
let's-
lined up for the 3-9 combo.
I review real fast. It is kind of. It's not direct wired. It's off just a smidge, but it's set up good.
But you know her, she likes to cut, so
She does,
that
yep.
little bit of cut is going to help.
She is stretching now. I feel like maybe the little extra stretch there was messing her up here, but not a bad lead though. Look at where the 3 is versus the 4.
Right. She's going to have to reverse cut this and go up table and come back down.
I was wondering if she's better off defense in this. Let it go into that
Right.
left-hand long rail. Let the cue ball drift up in between the 9-6. Oh,
She went for the 3-9.
I don't blame her.
I mean,
No.
you have. I mean,
Yeah.
Not saying the score. The score doesn't show the representation of both these ladies on the table right
Mhm.
now. But being up 3 racks,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
you have a little leeway where you could try something that you normally wouldn't try if it was a closer match with maybe only needing 1 rack apiece. Then that would be a little different. That would be a different story right there.
beautiful thing is that Gwen has nothing to lose with that, right? Like, let's think about the difference here. Difference is from it going to 7-5 or
Right.
it going 8-4.
Right.
One of those feels extremely intimidating. The other one kind of still feels the same.
Yeah,
So-
you're right. You're right. And being up 8-4. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Great leave.
There we go.
That was a great leave. Great shot.
Sorry, I was letting Kelly know
Yeah.
about the score in case of, because, guys, what our goal is unless we get to the 4 o'clock and we're going to go to the men's final, or I'm sorry, the open final, forgive me, it's not men's, it's open, it's open
Right.
to everybody. But we may have time to catch a little bit of the other ladies' finals that's going on, if there's time between this, depending on how much longer this matchup goes. And I told Kelly whenever both players get to the point where there's 2 racks left needed between both to update her, in case
Right.
we need to do a little camera movement.
Okay.
So don't go anywhere though. We're going to stay live here. Roll back down. Roll back down.
Oh, it just didn't.
Yeah.
Left a little bit of room.
There's actually Karam here into the 9 potentially, depending on if it interacts with that 6 or not. Yeah. Oh, she might have gotten the window for it. She may be able to go off the rail here to the 4.
Yeah, she has more room on. She has more room. She
Look
has
at
more. She had more room that time than she did the time before when she
Yeah.
had the eight where the 8-ball was sitting down there, and she tried coming across it. She had more room, more of a window on this one.
Good point. Very good point.
But that was a pretty shot.
Yes, it was. Looks like some of the sidelines there getting a couple of photos of Miss Gwen shooting. I always love to encourage you guys to do that too. Make sure your flash is off as always.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Yeah, make sure the flash is off.
ooh, good try with the cross.
That could be the most distracting thing in the world. You're down and shooting,
Yeah. You need to
and you forget to turn your flash on.
especially with the shutter noise here.
Right, exactly.
You're like, why am I getting blinded here in shutter noise?
Yep.
What in the Men in Black is going on?
Oh,
Oh, that needs to roll further.
yep. Mm.
That's going to give Gwen an opportunity here. She can two-rail this and get right back. Great position for the 6.
You guys have the
And
right.
leave a window
Got to have the
for-
right speed.
Yeah. If she can do this, though, she can get back below that 7, take 7 top
Right.
left, and then possibly pull back on the 7 afterwards, but
Yeah, she's.
she was trying to. She's
and
open for that
then
side pocket, though.
And then she just left it in that side.
Linda's opportunity now here, rolling to the side.
Right.
Leave an angle on the 6 to go between the rails. 7 upfield, top left. But you need an angle on the 7, or either you are.
But if you get an angle closest to the side cushion, she can come back off the foot rail
Yeah.
and travel back up and bring the ball down here, so you're not having to go past the side pocket.
I'm not in disagreement. It's off rail, so the side pocket isn't an issue. The non-ball being where it's at, though, you're right. If you can be above the 7,
Right.
is definitely preferable here. I just feel like she's going to have to put so much juice on this to get.
Well, she's pretty
That
much
positioning.
straight. She was pretty much
Yeah.
straight, almost straight in. But there's still she still has a good leave on that.
Yep.
And that was a perfect position for a reverse bank shot to bring the cue ball back down here on the other side of the 9 for the 9 on the corner. And I think that's what she was looking at as well.
Yeah. There we go. She's going to ride the rails. She's trying to be back below it, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's enough for the angle's open a little too much here for the regular bank. She could actually go all the way down in the corner with the bank.
Yeah.
That could work as a nice little
It could. And that's what she was trying
Yeah.
for.
That's not going to be a bad leaf.
Well,
Yeah.
and I don't think if Linda can cut that ball in that corner pocket,
Oh, she'll be if she cuts this in that corner pocket there.
it's a comeback.
Snatcher going to come back down almost where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's going to come down to the spot
Well,
right
she
hand
can go.
quadrant.
She can go in either. She can go in either. She can cut in either corner pocket.
Yeah,
Either go 2 rails coming back down here, or go 1 rail and come back down here.
Yeah.
But I think she's going to the left corner pocket. Oh, she's going for the bank.
Oh, it's going to
Off the 9.
Yep.
Get past the side pocket. Okay.
Well, the one benefit for Gwen is it looks like it's a little bit low.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the scratch on the side is out
No.
the window. She can actually still get on the left hand side of that 9 from
Yep.
there. She needs to focus on the shot. She's going to have a shot on that 9.
Yeah. She has to focus on making the ball.
Yeah.
But your position is not gonna matter. You just gotta make the ball.
I actually like the little left here because it's going to put right on that 7 ball and kind of confirm it into that corner, plus set you up better. Little left, yeah, look at that. She's setting up for it. This should be, oh, she went for the bank. She gets that bank. I cannot believe she went for that. Wow. Killer bank.
Wow.
What did I say earlier about the bank shot stays? I'm telling you, brother. I wasn't joking. I've watched her we do that kind of stuff all the time against people, man.
Wow.
And it just blows my mind. Don't take this for granted here. Smooth stroke, get it. And just like that, Gwen is on the hill now, 8-4 against Miss Linda.
Wow.
And she has tightened down the bolts here. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Good matchup here.
Wow.
Good run. What a bank that was. Goodness gracious.
Come on, baby.
Good bank.
That was. Whew. Yeah, when she banked that ball, I was like, wow.
That was killer.
I'm not a banker. I'm a cutter. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Both of us here showing love to the players here. Hank ball drifted a little down. Ooh, cluster field. What is that? The 7, 8, and 6. Cue ball still spinning.
Yeah, she made a ball.
She made a ball and she stuck, but push out is allowed. Even in this different format here, push out is allowed here. And that's exactly what she's going to do, push out indeed. Oh, Miss Linda said, I don't like your Christmas gift. And here it is back. I made the joke last night. I was like, this ain't the ninja foodie that I want to hear. This is from Temu.
Right.
I'm going to hand it back to you.
Right.
I don't blame her. I would have handed that back to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All day long.
Yep. And that was the only reason why I felt like I was going to do exactly this right here. And it's not against the win, but I felt like I was going to leak out on the defense. I knew to play defense after that, but
yeah,
it just there was so much of a gap between the 2 and 4, right?
Right.
So you had 2 opportunities for the defense to stick, but it's tough, very tough.
And that's
oh, was it? Oh, I thought I was going to clip up on the 3 for a second there.
Yeah, and that's the one thing a lot of the ladies that play in the women's Open of the USAMs, they don't always know about the push.
Yes.
That's the biggest biggest thing, and that's one thing I tell her. I said, look, you remember in this format in 9-ball, you can push or you can give it back.
Yeah. Looks like I see Roderick turning in paperwork, so it looks like Roderick beat out Mr. Dwayne King. So there we go. Another Jacksonvillian in the finals.
What does she do here?
Take a look here. Let's go to overhead. She's just going to have to drain this all the way down the corner.
Right.
But, like, she's not going to be left with a lot with that 3.
Nope.
She might get good leave here. Wow.
I don't know. Nope.
Yeah.
Not at all. She can't see it at all.
Yeah. She's done pretty good with the little one railers too, the short one. So let's see if she can get a good hit here. Oh, she let it open up a little bit.
Hits it too soft.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I've tried telling her. When you do stuff like that, the softer you hit a ball, and that's a lot of things players don't know. The softer you hit a ball, the more angle you're going to create.
Yeah, it has top.
If you don't want angle, then you need to hit it firmer.
Yeah.
So you don't create the angle off that cushion.
Yep.
And she's going for another safe shot, I think.
I see Mr. Bill Norris Jr. here bringing up a score sheet. Looks like he got the win against his opponent there. Very good. Another Jacksonvillian in the finals.
Oh.
Bill asking who his opponent's going to end up being. I don't know who he's going to end up playing here. In fact, let's see. That was definitely on the left-hand side.
What is she doing? Oh, she's hooked behind the 8-ball. There you go. There you go. Smart shot. That was a very, very smart shot.
William Duffield is who he's going to play here. Oh, out of Gainesville. Oh, that's what I'm over here, Mike, right now. He's talking about that was his previous area. William used to play for him. Nice.
Oh, wow.
So William versus Bill Norris Jr. here. William Gaines is still waiting on his matchup here, which is between. Are they still playing over there? Yeah, they are. David Kaiser and Rex Skipper. A lot of these matches are getting ready here. We're close to having all the finals going at once right now. Gwen sticks it. Good defenses from both ladies. Well played.
Yeah.
This is where you definitely want to know how to jump here.
Yeah, and I've been wanting to teach her, and I just don't. I think when it comes to jumping, height has something to do with it.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely does.
And if I could get her, if I can get her to start wanting to learn,
Yeah.
and like a dart,
Yep.
then I can't do a jump with like a dart. I have to actually,
Yeah, do
you know. Yeah, I haven't.
Do the underhand instead of the overhand.
Oh,
No?
no, I don't think she. I don't
Oh,
think.
man.
I think it just went right around it.
I was wondering if it did one of those little wobbles real
The
fast.
little
for a
wobbles,
second.
yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those like, did it move? Like I think it kind of was like, whoop.
No, it was. I think it was very, very close.
Yeah. Jess in chat here says, let's go, Gwen, let's go indeed. Show her the love. She's on the hill, but that doesn't mean nothing. Linda's been a strong competitor against her, so I just feel like Gwen's gotten a little looser as the racks have advanced. Again, both ladies tried and true veterans of this tournament as well, not just for this one, but as we learned earlier as well, Miss Linda finished up third at a previous USAM. So,
Yeah. So she's moved up.
Yeah.
So that's
That
a good
she has.
thing.
You want to see that growth as a player, man.
Oh, of course.
And then, guys, do bear with us here. I won't be restarting the live stream here. I don't know if we're just going to have to go straight into one of the open finals, which is not impossible if this goes another rack or two.
There we go.
I don't know if we'll be able to catch any
Come around.
Nate versus Dee Dee's matchup.
Yeah, she's going to have to come back and get this ball. Make the ball. There you go. Oh.
She didn't strike it bad either, man.
No.
She struck pretty good. It needed more to get back downfield.
Yeah, she's going to have to go 2 rails on this one.
Going for the good hit here.
Yeah.
Mr. Hogan Hain up here refereeing for us. One of our Super 7s here.
She needed more angle off that side cushion.
Yep.
She hit too flat off the side cushion.
Yep. Good try, though. Good try. Ball in hand for Gwen for the potential first opportunity here to close this out. No guarantees.
No.
This, y'all see she's not already getting down on a shot here. She's loaded this for a moment. She needs to. She honestly may have to take her medicine here, get the bump into the 8, and then take the 8 all the way uptown.
Yeah.
So, but she could. She could also play defense off that 8 too. Yeah, she set up for it.
Yeah.
I was about to say if she did the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, she could have done a defense with the 8-9 and just stuck right into the 8, let it fly up table, and then hide up with the 9 potentially there. But this is what I've been asking for earlier on here is I want to see a little bit more of an aggressive side from Gwen that I've seen before here, and so I like that shot better for her.
Yeah, she come off that side cushion and get position for the 9 ball.
Yep. Goes to drain it here.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Good try.
Yeah,
That's
good
why it wasn't
try.
a gimme. That's why it wasn't a gimme at all here. Daria in chat here says let's close out Gwen. Mike over there saying go Linda, Team Linda in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, Mike is my the commander of my VFW back home.
Hey Mike, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream, sir. Glad
Good to
you're
see
here.
you online, Mike.
Yeah,
I'll be home soon.
that was a good try indeed, Carrie. You're absolutely right.
Yep, she was here this weekend. She just left this morning, went back home. Oh,
that
slow
needs
down
to die on
ball,
that
slow
rail,
down
yeah.
ball. There
And
we
it
go.
did. Let's see though.
That's
That's tough. Gwen's gonna play safe here. She's gonna try to send the cue ball up to the top half. 8 ball's gonna
Right.
hit this left-hand long rail, and then. Oh nope, she isn't gonna let it go all the
ball
way
for
up.
9. Oh, okay.
Opportunity here, not one I'm a fan of for Miss Linda here, just because of the distance, but
Or
it's
just
there.
because of the corner pocket.
Yeah, right.
Oops, sorry.
Hey, I love that, Carrie. She's a great host, location, and staff. Appreciate
Yes.
that love. Thank you
Yes.
for showing Beaches QBall the love.
Gonna make the ball. All you gotta do is make the ball.
Yep.
There
she pots
she is.
It's
She
coming
got
on
it.
down. It's coming
Come
on
on.
down. Don't clip right up on top of that 9. Hey, what up, Sonny? She's on top of it. Is it frozen though?
I don't
It
know.
looks- So with it being frozen, she does have a push through option, chat. If it is frozen. If it's not, that's a no-go.
But she needs to look at it.
She's gonna shoot straight into this.
But she
into
she
the
need-
rail. I mean,
Yeah. At this point in time, you need to have a referee come over and look at and make sure it's frozen.
it's up. Yeah, it's up to the players. They gotta
You're
call
right.
it, yeah,
You're right.
I hear you though on it.
And that's another thing. Players, they got to realize yeah, Gwen's coming up there. You got to realize that these are these options. If you're frozen, you have the push through option. If it's not, you have to shoot away from the ball. Oh,
She shoots away from it here. Will she get a favorable leave? Looks like it's gonna clip up on top of the 9 again.
oh no.
There's at least a space between it, but
Yeah.
that's not a bad leave though.
No.
This is not a get me. So she's going for the side pocket. No, she's going all the way down. All right. Still not crazy favorable,
No.
but a better chance than what she's had.
Yeah.
So we will take an increase in our odds right
Yes,
here.
exactly.
If you're sitting here as Miss Linda. Again, we always want an opportunity as pool players here, and not say this is a great one, but
No.
let's see if she can make it work though. I like the speed. And it's going to come off that side rail just a little bit.
Yeah, I already know what Gwen is thinking. She's thinking about another bank shot.
She could be. She may actually let Justin drain this, but I wouldn't be surprised
I
if
don't
she
know.
does.
I think she's cutting it.
Yeah, I think she's cutting it.
She's cutting it.
Yeah, she's putting a little left on it.
Nope.
Nope, nope. Defense.
No,
she was
I
going
think
for it. Yeah.
I think she hit behind it. I think she's leaving Linda these long shots because she's
Yeah.
getting earlier. I think Linda's getting tired.
Yeah.
I really
I
do.
don't blame her.
I really do. I'm sorry.
No, that's not an apology. The Masters format, this is one thing I've been talking about that I was so thankful for playing weekly Masters now.
Yeah.
I done found out my stamina of how many racks I get to play
Yeah.
in one night. It takes it out of me.
Right.
Like, it's
right.
very tough.
There
What
you
an
go.
out here. Stop,
Nope.
stop. No, don't
It's
you dare.
scratched. It's scratched.
Don't you dare. You stop. You stop, QBall. I don't want it to happen this way for her. I don't want it to happen this way. I think Miss Linda is
Yeah,
marking it here.
She's conceding. She's conceding on Gwen having to shoot the 8-ball, I believe. I think she's.
I don't want to clap here for it if I'm wrong here, but I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yep, cues are being broke down here. Congratulations, Miss Gwen, winning the finals here 9-4.
Congratulations to both ladies. They shot phenomenal.
4 o'clock, we're going to have this on this table.
Okay.
You wanna let 'em-
Yep. All right, guys, coming up here, Mr. James versus Rod coming up on the live stream for the Open at 4 p.m. here. Good win for Miss Gwen there. Very hard-fought battle for Miss
Yes.
Linda here. Mr. Grant, it's been amazing to you, brother, having you on the live stream, man. I
Thank
appreciate you.
sir. I appreciate you allowing me to be here.
The honor's mine, brother. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
And definitely, again, big shout out here, guys. For those who don't know, Miss Linda is a skill level 4-5 within APA. Had a great run-in before in a previous USAMs here, third place 2 years ago.
2
Grant?
years ago.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've
2 years
asked,
ago.
I've asked Grant this 5 times now. I apologize. I should have it down pat, but 2 years
No.
ago, and now has increased how she's done. Has clearly shown good growth and determination, and 13 racks of pool is enough to wear anybody out,
Right.
to say the least here.
So now we got something. We got something to lean forward to next year.
Yes, we do.
Is winning.
Yep, 100% here.
That's her next step,
Guys,
and she'll get there.
yep, guys, give me just a brief second here. We're almost at the 6-hour mark. Let me find out from Mike and Kelly how they want to proceed for the live stream here real quick, just in case. But bear with me for just a moment here. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, bringing you all the coverage here for the USAM Jacksonville Preliminary Round. Stay tuned here, guys, for more coverage. Let Gwen get in that trophy there. There we go. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, this is what I'm going to need to do here. So with where we're at in the live stream right now, we are right at the 6-hour mark in the live stream here. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to go ahead and get things restarted here because, of course, in the open as well here, they're going to a longer race as well. They're going to 11 here, whereas the ladies went to 9. So it's going to be open and longer matchup here. I don't want to have to kill the stream during the middle of that. So I need to give everything a reboot anyways here, guys. We're going to come back 4 p.m. sharp Eastern time here. That's 15 minutes away. Stay tuned for more live stream, more coverage here. This is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool here, bringing you all the streaming and commentary here for this weekend. Appreciate you guys so much, and then look for the next stream here in 15 minutes, guys. Much love to y'all.